Chapter 1 Let's go, Sister will take you to find your sister. In the noisy banquet hall, Baiyu stood alone in the corner, but his eyes seemed to be attracted by a magnet, staring at the familiar figure in the dance floor, his childhood sweetheart Chen Xihan. Chen Xihan was wearing a gorgeous evening gown, the hem of her skirt spread out like ripples as she danced. Her delicate face, like a porcelain doll, looked even more radiant and charming under the light. Her smile was as beautiful as a flower, and it seemed as if her whole body was radiating light. She easily became the focus of the entire audience. Watching her dancing hand in hand with others, Baiyu felt mixed emotions. The past years surged in his mind like a tide. The scenes of playing together in the streets when they were children, the scenes of bickering and fighting with each other in the campus when they were teenagers, and the moments of helping each other solve problems in their youth, all flashed through Baiyu's mind. They had experienced both laughter and tears together, and Baiyu had always believed that this childhood friendship was equally deep in each other's hearts. However, just now, when Chen Xihan blew out the birthday candles, the look in her eyes when she looked at Baiyu no longer had the intimacy of the past. Instead, it was full of impatience. The words she said, "Can you give me some space of my own and stop bothering me every day like a follower?" were like a sharp blade, piercing Baiyu's heart. Baiyu only felt a sour taste in his throat. He mechanically picked up the wine glasses on the table and poured one glass after another into his mouth. The spicy liquid slid down his throat, but it seemed unable to extinguish the sadness in his heart. He didn't understand why, after so many years, the two people who were once so close had ended up in this situation. Was he too persistent, or had she already moved on? The laughter and chatter around him became harsh noises at this moment. He indulged in his own sadness, letting the alcohol numb his nerves bit by bit, but the figure of Chen Xihan in his mind became clearer and clearer, lingering. When Baiyu thought of this, he felt a pain in his heart as if it was stabbed. He could only use alcohol to numb himself, so he could only drink one glass after another. What's wrong? Is it uncomfortable for your beloved woman to dance in the arms of another man? Baiyu slowly turned his head and looked in the direction of the voice, only to see a woman with neat short hair. Under the light, the fine hair gleamed faintly, as if outlining a layer of dreamy golden edge on her face, making her face even more delicate. Her eyebrows are like distant black ink, as soft and beautiful as the mountains in spring. Her eyes are as deep and bright as the cold stars under the high-nose bridge. The red lips are like cherry petals in spring, delicate and beautiful, revealing a bit of casualness and unrestrainedness, which makes people's eyes bright. Lan Xingyao took big strides, and with one stride of her long legs, she sat down next to Baiyu. She snatched the wine in front of Baiyu, raised her head and drank it in one gulp. She didn't care at all as the wine slid down the corners of her mouth. Then she patted Baiyu's shoulder. Her tone was a bit generous and righteous. "Chen Xihan doesn't know how to cherish you at all. Come on, I'll find you a beautiful sister, I guarantee you will be satisfied." Baiyu turned his head to glance at Lan Xingyao, his eyes revealing a hint of helplessness, and did not respond. Lan Xingyao and Baiyu have been friends since they were young. Although Lan Xingyao is a girl, she has a very generous temper and acts in a carefree manner. Baiyu has always treated her as a close friend. The friendship between them is deep and there is no need for much explanation. Lan Xingyao patted Baiyu gently and said bluntly, "Do you know what I hate most about you? It's your hesitation. If you like Chen Xihan, just express your feelings openly. If you don't express your feelings, Chen Xihan will keep treating you like a fool. Either you confess your feelings bravely, and if Chen Xihan agrees to be with you, everyone will be happy, or if she rejects you, then you should completely draw a line between you and her and stop being so ambiguous." Baiyu's gaze fell on the center of the stage again. Chen Xihan was nestled in someone else's arms, dancing gracefully with him. He retracted his gaze, looking tired, as if he had finally made up his mind, and whispered, "No need, since you want to find a sister for me, then let's go." "That's right." Lan Xingyao took Baiyu's hand and said carelessly, "Come on, sister will take you to break your virginity tonight. You are already 23 years old, and you are still a virgin." Baiyu was half dragged away by Lan Xingyao, while Chen Xihan was dancing with others on the dance floor at this time and did not notice Baiyu leaving at all. The next morning, the sunlight fell gently on Baiyu's face like a veil. He opened his eyes dazedly, only to feel something heavy pressing on his chest, and subconsciously tried to push it away. As soon as he exerted force, his palm touched something soft and warm. Baiyu pinched it with his own hands and thought to himself, "What is this thing?" Before he had time to think about it, there was a dull bang sound, and a strong and powerful long leg suddenly kicked over, and Baiyu was kicked directly off the bed. Chapter 2 Baiyu performed well last night. Baiyu got up from the bed in a panic, rubbing his head and muttering, "Oh, who is it? It hurts so much to kick me so early in the morning." When he stood up, he glanced at the bed inadvertently. This glance was like a bolt from the blue, and instantly made him dumbfounded. He saw Lan Xingyao, who was always so friendly to him, sitting naked on the bed, staring at him. The proud breast swayed gently with the movement, like rolling waves, which was extremely visually impactful. Baiyu's mind went blank, his face was filled with shock, and he was completely at a loss. On the other hand, Lan Xingyao seemed as if nothing had happened. A faint smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. She calmly wrapped her body with the quilt, stood up and walked to his side. She gently lifted Baiyu's chin with her slender fingers and looked at him domineeringly. "Baiyu, you performed well last night. From now on, you are mine. If you dare to have an affair with other women again, be careful or I will break your third leg." These words made Baiyu subconsciously clamp his legs together. He felt a chill in his crotch and nodded quickly. Lan Xingyao was very satisfied seeing this and walked towards the bathroom with lazy steps. When she reached the door, she turned back and gave Baiyu a bright smile, teasing, "Hurry up and put on your clothes, and stop showing off your big brother here. I know how powerful it is." After that, she slipped into the bathroom. Baiyu looked at himself, who was also naked, and his face felt hot. He hurriedly put on his clothes in a panic. At this moment, he was lying on the bed with empty eyes, full of doubts about his life. He rubbed his head vigorously, trying to piece together the fragments of last night from his chaotic memory. What did he do? Why did he sleep with Lan Xingyao, whom he always regarded as a close friend? His gaze wandered again and fell on the small pool of blood next to him. He was even more shocked. He didn't expect that this was also Lan Xingyao's first time. While Baiyu was still in a daze, an electronic voice suddenly came into his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for breaking through the virginity. He is finally not a virgin anymore. The system can finally be bound. What? System? Baiyu exclaimed in surprise. Yes, host. This system has been bound to you since you were born. The binding requirement for this system is that you must break through your virginity. Baiyu's mouth twitched when he heard this, and he secretly complained, "What kind of rubbish system is this? There are such requirements for binding. If I hadn't broken through my virginity last night, how long would it take to bind to your broken system?" Baiyu suddenly sat up. "By the way, what functions do you have in the system?" This system was originally called the sign-in system. The function of the system is to sign in every day. There are various items that can be signed in. Does the system have any tasks for you to complete? If you can't complete the task, does it mean that the host will be wiped out? Baiyu asked cautiously. Please rest assured, this system does not have those functions. This system only has daily, weekly, monthly, and annual signatures. Baiyu heard this and asked curiously, "Tell me about it briefly." Host, the items in the daily sign are all elementary, the weekly sign is intermediate, the monthly sign is advanced, and the annual sign is full level. Oh, the longer you save, the better the things you can sign. Baiyu thought thoughtfully. Yes, host. By the way, is there a gift package for beginners? Baiyu asked curiously. After all, every system binding will give a gift package for beginners. Yes, the host provides free shipping. Then open it quickly. Baiyu couldn't wait. Ding, congratulations to the host for opening the novice gift pack. Your body will be strengthened tenfold. In all aspects, the host should understand. Baiyu smiled when he saw the reward. Suddenly, he felt warm all over. In less than 10 seconds, Baiyu felt like he could beat a cow to pieces. Chapter 3, we all know what happened last night, it's okay. There was a bang sound from the bathroom. Baiyu subconsciously turned his head and saw Lan Xingyao walking out in a loose pair of pajamas. The collar of the pajamas was slightly open, revealing a small part of the white neck. Looking down, especially the two long and white legs, were exposed to the air without any cover. Baiyu's eyes were instantly wide open due to the shock. He swallowed unconsciously and thought to himself, it's early in the morning and young people are hot-tempered. Who can stand this? Lan Xingyao seemed unaware. She looked at Baiyu and smiled gently, with a faint arc at the corner of her mouth. She walked slowly to Baiyu's side. He sat down slowly, then hooked his finger at Baiyu and said softly, "Come, blow my hair." Baiyu came happily behind Lan Xingyao, picked up the hairdryer and began to slowly blow Lan Xingyao's hair. 10 minutes later, Lan Xingyao looked at her hair carefully in the mirror and was obviously very satisfied with Baiyu's blow-drying skills. The corners of her mouth turned up, and she stood up happily. She turned to look at Bai, suddenly leaned forward, gently kissed Bai on the lips, and said, "This is a reward from me. You performed very well. I am very satisfied." After saying that, Lan Xingyao took off her pajamas without any hesitation and changed her clothes in front of Bai. Bai's head was still dizzy, and the sudden soft touch on his lips made him unable to recover for a while. Then, he saw Lan Xingyao's series of erotic and seductive actions, and his body reacted instinctively, and his lower body was raised uncontrollably. Lan Xingyao saw Bai's embarrassment and laughed so hard that she couldn't straighten her waist. After she finally recovered, she quickly put on her clothes. When she walked to the door, she blew a kiss to Bai and made a playful goodbye kiss. She said jokingly, "Brother, if you really can't hold it in, just use your left hand to solve it yourself. You were too brave last night. Now I feel like my body is going to fall apart, so sister will leave first. Bye." Bai looked down awkwardly, feeling helpless. He could only take off his clothes silently, rush into the bathroom, turn on the cold water shower, and let the cold water pour down. It took him a lot of effort to finally suppress the surging desire in his heart. After taking a shower, Bai didn't dare to stay for long. He quickly put on his clothes and hurried back to school. As soon as I reached the dormitory door, I heard a loud noise from inside. Bai raised his hand and pushed open the door. The eyes of his 3 roommates in the room instantly focused on him like searchlights. Bai subconsciously raised his hand and touched his nose, pretending to be calm and joking. "What are you doing? Why are you staring at me like that? I know I'm handsome, but you don't have to look at me like I'm a rare animal." After hearing this, the 3 of them smiled at each other and raised their middle fingers to Bai in tacit understanding. After the erection, the dormitory head Zhang Nan immediately stood up, strode to Bai's side, and helped him sit down on the bed. The other 2 people also followed closely, full of concern. Zhang Nan was the first to break the silence and said, "Third brother, we have all heard about what happened last night. Don't take it too seriously. It's just a woman. It's no big deal. Yes, third brother, you should see that I change women just like I change clothes every 3 weeks. As a man, you should be free and easy, and don't hang yourself on a girl. Get lost." Fan Wenbin looked disgusted and pushed Ding Guanyue away. "Don't pass on your scumbag skills to the innocent Bai. Do you understand?" Hearing this, Ding Guanyue was surprised, her eyes widened, and she pointed at Fan Wenbin. "You said that the third brother is simple? Third brother, tell me yourself, are you simple?" Looking at the 2 people playing around, Bai smiled and waved his hand. "Okay, I'm fine. To tell you the truth, I already have a girlfriend." As soon as he finished speaking, the 3 people who were still playing around instantly turned their eyes to Bai. "Who is it?" the 3 people asked curiously at the same time. Bai smiled slightly and deliberately kept everyone in suspense. "You should know it soon." As soon as Bai finished speaking, 3 people rushed over and tied Bai to the bed, shouting, "Hey, Lao San, you didn't even tell us who your girlfriend is, and now you're so arrogant." Bai was not panicked at all, and used his trump card slowly and calmly. "Do you still want me to lead you? If you do, hurry up, today is Sunday, and you have to go to school tomorrow, so hurry up and log in now." As soon as Bai finished speaking, the 3 people hurriedly untied Bai, and then directly logged into the game and started playing enthusiastically. Chapter 4. Bai deliberately doesn't mean I am, right? No more playing. Fan Wenbin threw the mouse away with a dull thud, and shouted, "It's already so late and I'm almost starving. Let's go eat and play after dinner." As soon as Fan Wenbin finished speaking, Ding Guanyue teased, "It's because you're the worst. Every time you come out of the fountain, you get killed instantly. Don't you have any gaming experience at all?" Fan Wenbin rolled his eyes. "You know I'm not at this level, but you let me play this game. Can't you 3 find a small account? How could the third brother find a small account here? He must use his main account to play. He should upgrade his main account to a higher level, idiot. I just want to ask if you are hungry. If not, I will go out and eat by myself." After saying this, the other 3 people also subconsciously rubbed their stomachs. Zhang Nan quickly changed the topic and said, "Old 2 is right. Let's go and eat. I will treat you today to congratulate Bai for finding his new single status. Long live the boss." Cheers echoed throughout the dormitory, and the 3 people happily followed Zhang Nan to the restaurant they often visited. As soon as I stepped into the hotel gate, coincidentally, I ran into Chen Xihan and her group. "Bai, what a coincidence, are you here to eat too?" The first person to speak was a girl standing next to Chen Xihan, named Wang Qin. She was also Bai's old classmate. They had known each other since the first year of high school and later were admitted to the same university. Yes, Wang Qin, what a coincidence, you are also coming here to eat? Baiyu responded enthusiastically with a smile. Yes, Xihan and I were busy with the sports meet with Senior Zhao this morning. As soon as we finished, Senior Zhao invited us to come here for dinner. Wang Qin explained crisply. The senior student Zhao standing next to them was Zhao Shujie, the guy who danced with Chen Xihan on the dance floor last night. Fellow juniors, do you want to get together and eat together? Zhao Shujie invited enthusiastically. No need, senior. Baiyu and the others politely but straightforwardly declined. Chen Xihan's eyes were fixed on Baiyu from beginning to end. Seeing that Baiyu didn't say a word to her, her originally happy mood suddenly fell into an ice cellar, and her face suddenly became gloomy. What's wrong? Xihan, why do you look so bad? Zhao Shujie noticed something was wrong and asked with concern. Chen Xihan glanced at him and said in a colder voice, how many times have I told you to call me by my full name? Okay, I know, Chen Xihan, I'll call you by your full name. Don't be angry, eat your meal first. Zhao Shujie coaxed. When Chen Xihan turned around, Zhao Shujie looked at her back, his face became extremely ugly, and he cursed in a low voice, stinky woman, wait until I get your body, and see how I will kill you. Here, Baiyu and his 4 companions came to the box. After they sat down, the other 3 looked at Baiyu's face carefully. Seeing that he looked normal, without any abnormality, they felt relieved. Baiyu and his friends were laughing and chatting happily, eating happily, but in Zhao Shujie's box, the atmosphere had dropped to freezing point. Chen Xihan, don't think that just because you're a school beauty, you can say this to Senior Zhao with a sullen face. Senior Zhao has been chasing you for so long, and you are still hanging around here. Do you think Senior Zhao is your childhood sweetheart's bootlicker? Wang Mengting was drunk and spoke without thinking. Hearing this, Chen Xihan suddenly turned her head and stared at Wang Mengting with murderous eyes. Seeing this, Zhao Shujie hurriedly stood up to smooth things over. Don't listen to Mengting's nonsense, she's drunk. Senior Zhao, I'm not drunk, you just spoil her. Wang Mengting refused to give in. Chen Xihan looked at Zhao Shujie and Wang Mengting again, full of disgust, and turned around and left quickly. Xihan, wait for me. Wang Qin hurriedly chased after him. When Chen Xihan came out, she happened to see Baiyu and the other 3 standing at the entrance of the hotel, chatting and laughing. Chen Xihan looked at Baiyu's figure, her steps slowly stopped involuntarily, and her eyes turned slightly red. Baiyu and the other 3 also saw Chen Xihan. Her pitiful appearance made people feel pity for her. Chen Xihan suddenly felt a strong urge in her heart, and she wanted to throw herself into Baiyu's arms for comfort, but she finally stopped. Humph, Baiyu ignored me just now, why should I care about him? At this moment, Baiyu felt his ears being twisted violently, and a familiar scolding voice rang in his ears. What did you promise me? You forgot it so quickly, and you're flirting with others. Chapter 5 Baiyu, my man understands. Oh, please be gentle with my wife. After Baiyu said this to his wife, the 3 good friends in the dormitory and Chen Xihan and Wang Qin all stared at these 2 people. Baiyu's 3 roommates all looked curious, after all, they had seen Lan Xingyao before. Chen Xihan turned pale after hearing this, and looked at the 2 people playing around with disbelief. Lan Xingyao put down her hand, and seeing Baiyu still pretending to be in pain, she mercilessly kicked Baiyu on the buttocks, scolding him, I know how hard I used, so stop pretending. Baiyu chuckled, quickly pulled Lan Xingyao up, walked up to the 3 brothers, and proudly introduced her. Let me introduce you, this is my girlfriend, Lan Xingyao, you should know her. Everyone looked at Lan Xingyao, only to see that she had delicate makeup and a graceful figure. She was completely different from the tomboy she was last year. She was so beautiful that no one could take their eyes off her. No one could believe it. As they were talking and laughing, Chen Xihan came over. Her face was a little pale at the moment, and she walked to Baiyu with a slightly unsteady step, staring straight at Baiyu, her lips trembling slightly, and after hesitating for a while, she finally asked, Are you serious about what you said just now? Lan Xingyao glanced at Chen Xihan without explaining anything. She suddenly stood on tiptoe, put her arms around Baiyu's neck, and kissed Baiyu straight on the lips. Baiyu was caught off guard and his eyes widened in surprise. But soon, he was immersed in it. He slowly raised his hands to hold Lan Xingyao's slender waist, gently held her in his arms, and tentatively used the tip of his tongue to push open Lan Xingyao's teeth. Lan Xingyao subconsciously struggled and tried to dodge, but under Baiyu's gentle yet powerful attack, her body gradually softened. The 2 of them kissed passionately, their breathing gradually became rapid, and everything around them seemed to be still, leaving only the tenderness between their lips. While the two were still kissing passionately, the three roommates were stunned and clapped in surprise. Seeing this scene, Chen Xihan took a few steps back, a little bit unable to believe it. Chen Xihan, who was a little unsteady on her feet, was finally supported by Wang Qin. Chen Xihan looked at Lan Xingyao and wanted to kick the shameless Lan Xingyao away from Baiyu's arms. Baiyu and Lan Xingyao's lips slowly parted, and a faint blush appeared on Lan Xingyao's cheeks. She raised her head slightly, leaned close to Baiyu's ear, and whispered with a bit of playfulness and charm, "Little man, your kissing skills are pretty good." Baiyu raised the corners of his mouth, his eyes full of doting, and responded with a smile, "Don't you want to see who taught you this, right? Sister Lan." The two were immersed in this sweet atmosphere of love and affection, but it was abruptly broken by Chen Xihan. "Baiyu, why?" Chen Xihan's eyes were red and her voice was trembling as she stared at Baiyu and asked. Before Baiyu could speak, Lan Xingyao took the lead and said in a sharp tone, "Why so many whys? You don't like Baiyu, but I do. You should know a saying, the first to strike is the strongest, the last to strike will suffer." Lan Xingyao raised her chin slightly, her eyes showing confidence and pride. "Who told you to keep hanging on to my little man?" "Well, I'm going to spend some time alone with my little man, so I don't have time to chat with you." As she said this, she turned to look at Baiyu's three roommates with a smile on her face. "Let's go. Bye, all three of you. Okay, you two should drive slowly. And be nice to our third brother. Don't let him get hurt." Lan Xingyao heard Baiyu's roommate's voice, nodded and smiled, "No." Lan Xingyao took Baiyu's hand, interlocked their fingers, and took Baiyu away. Baiyu waved to his roommate and said, "Goodbye, brothers." The three people raised their middle fingers towards Baiyu's back. Chen Xihan stood there, looking at their departing backs, feeling as if her heart was being pricked by thousands of needles. Chen Xihan gently pushed away Wang Qin's supporting hand, and tears flowed uncontrollably, falling down. She turned around and left alone. When Wang Qin saw this, she didn't dare let Chen Xihan leave alone, so she hurriedly followed her. As for Baiyu, Lan Xingyao flicked his forehead and said, "How dare you kiss me in front of so many people? Just to piss off Chen Xihan?" Lan Xingyao stopped and looked at Baiyu with her hands on her hips. "What's wrong? Are you feeling sorry for your childhood sweetheart?" Hearing this, Baiyu hugged Lan Xingyao into his arms and slapped her hips a few times. "Don't talk nonsense, you are my girlfriend now. I am devoted to my girlfriend, you should know what kind of person I am." "Humph, you are good at talking. I will tell you. I am just mad at her for doing this to you. From now on, no one can bully you except me. That's what I said." After hearing this, Baiyu felt sweet in his heart. Chapter 6, My Little Brother, I'm going to the hospital to buy something. Baiyu felt like a kitten was scratching his heart, and he couldn't help but want to kiss Lan Xingyao on the lips. He did it right away. Just as he was about to hug Lan Xingyao in his arms, Lan Xingyao cleverly avoided Baiyu's hug, stood far away, and made a face at Baiyu. "You kiss me and I hug you whenever I want. This makes me so embarrassed," Lan Xingyao said coquettishly. Baiyu stretched out his finger, pointed at Lan Xingyao and said in a pretended angry tone, "I'm going to kiss you, don't even think about running away." As he spoke, the two of them started laughing and playing. In the end, Baiyu held Lan Xingyao in his arms and tried to kiss her lips, but Lan Xingyao quickly blocked his kiss with her fingers. Lan Xingyao blinked and said in a coquettish tone, "Stinky little brother, there are so many people here, give me some face, and I will give you a reward tonight." Baiyu raised his eyes and looked around. Wow, there were indeed people everywhere. He leaned close to Lan Xingyao's ear and said in a low voice, "Then you have to consider what reward to give to your brother. If the reward is not to your liking, it won't work." Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes at Baiyu charmingly and responded with a giggle, "Hee hee, then what reward do you want, little brother?" Baiyu curled up his lips into a wicked smile and whispered a few words into Lan Xingyao's ear. After hearing what Baiyu said about the reward, Lan Xingyao's face instantly turned red. She raised her hand and gently hit Baiyu, scolding him, "Asshole, no, how can your mouth help you do this? You stinky brother, why are you so dirty? Who did you learn this from?" Lan Xingyao even stuttered while speaking, her eyes full of shyness. "So, stinky sister, do you dare or not?" Looking at Baiyu's provocative eyes, Lan Xingyao gritted her teeth. From childhood to adulthood, she had been bullying Baiyu, and now this kid Baiyu actually dared to provoke her in return. Lan Xingyao bit Baiyu's shoulder fiercely, then whispered in his ear, "Tonight, if you can make me admit defeat, I will let you do whatever you want." Hearing this, Baiyu's eyes lit up instantly, and he stared at Lan Xingyao, as if he wanted to see through her, and asked again seriously, "Are you serious? You are not allowed to regret it. At this moment, Lan Xingyao's cheeks had already flushed red, and she said coquettishly, "Believe it or not, if you don't believe me, I will go back to school now." "Why don't you believe it? So let's start now." After saying that, Baiyu took Lan Xingyao's hand and walked towards the nearest hotel. After saying that, Baiyu took Lan Xingyao's hand without saying anything and strode towards the nearest hotel. Just as they arrived downstairs of the hotel, Lan Xingyao suddenly stopped and refused to move. Baiyu cast a curious look at her and asked, "What's wrong?" Lan Xingyao pointed to the hospital next to her and whispered, "I'm going to buy some condoms over there." Before she could finish her words, Baiyu pulled her back and dragged her towards the hotel. Baiyu smiled evilly and said in her ear, "I've heard that on rainy nights, you should bring a knife instead of an umbrella." As soon as he closed the door of the hotel, Baiyu couldn't wait to hug Lan Xingyao into his arms. Lan Xingyao in his arms symbolically hit Baiyu's chest and said coquettishly, "Take a shower first. Let's talk about it later." Baiyu ignored it and kissed Lan Xingyao's lips fiercely. Lan Xingyao also slowly sank into Baiyu's kiss. If you don't want to read the rest, just fill it in your own mind. 1,000,000 words are omitted here. The next morning, Baiyu checked her phone and saw that it was already past 7 o'clock. She patted her head under the quilt and said, "Speed up, sister. It's already 7 o'clock and we have to go to school today, Monday." A humming sound came from under the quilt. 20 minutes later, Baiyu was lying on the bed, feeling that he had entered saint mode and was not interested in anything. Lan Xingyao, who had just emerged from the bed, rushed to the bathroom. 10 minutes later, she brushed her teeth and came out, looking at Baiyu fiercely, "Asshole, why is your stinky brother so disobedient? I told you to take your hand away just now, didn't you understand?" "I'm sorry, sister couldn't help it." Baiyu spread his hands and Lan Xingyao slowly began to put on her clothes. "I won't talk nonsense with you. I have to go to class. I also admit defeat for what happened yesterday. I think it's impossible for me to help you like this in the future." Lan Xingyao put on her clothes, slammed the hotel door shut, and left. Chapter 7. Why was I so stupid that day? Baiyu was really frightened when he heard the loud bang. He couldn't help but curse, "Oh my god, what is this crazy woman doing? I haven't disciplined her enough. Next time, no matter how much she begs for mercy, I won't let her go easily." As he spoke, Baiyu also stood up and began to wash up. After washing up, he looked at the messy sheets on the bed, smiled helplessly, went downstairs to the hotel front desk, and paid for the sheets. Afterwards, Baiyu took a taxi and went straight to the school. As soon as he entered the classroom, he found that almost everyone in the classroom was there. Baiyu looked around and sat down next to his 3 good brothers. Before he could even sit down, the 3 heads turned around and stared at him. Ding Guanyue spoke first, teasing with a lewd look on his face, "Third brother, were you drained last night?" Looking at Ding Guanyue's appearance, Baiyu reached out and gently turned his head to the side, and replied with a look of disgust, "Do you think I am you? So weak." As he spoke, Baiyu stood up and did a fitness exercise to show off his chest and abdominal muscles, showing off confidently, "Look at my chest muscles, and then look at my abdominal muscles, do you think I'm weak?" Seeing this, Zhang Nen gently patted Baiyu's abdominal muscles and teased, "Old third, why do you like to say such big truths? Look how it hits our ding-ding." Ding Guanyue was so angry that she pointed at them and couldn't utter a complete sentence for a long time. She just stammered, you guys." In the end, it was Fan Wenbin who came out to smooth things over. Okay, stop making trouble, class is about to start." As soon as Fan Wenbin finished speaking, the teacher strode into the classroom and began to call the roll. Chen Xihan, who was sitting in the front row, pretended to turn around accidentally and glanced at Baiyu. Chen Xihan looked at Baiyu with mixed emotions in her eyes. Since childhood, Baiyu has been like a follower, following her every day. When he followed her before, Chen Xihan found him annoying, but now that he doesn't follow her anymore, Chen Xihan feels like she is missing something. Chen Xihan knew very well that Baiyu had liked her since childhood, but she had always kept him hanging, relying on Baiyu's love for her and feeling that Baiyu could not live without her. But after learning that Baiyu had a girlfriend, Chen Xihan felt as if her heart was stabbed. Chen Xihan pinched her arm hard, and when she let go, her arm was already purple. She looked at the bruises and couldn't help but laugh at herself, "I am such a cheap person." Baiyu sat in the classroom, his eyes seemingly fixed on the blackboard, but in fact they were empty, and his mind had long been immersed in communicating with the system in his mind. "Host, for today's sign-in, do you choose to sign in immediately, or keep it and wait a week to turn it into a weekly sign-in?" This question suddenly thrown by the system stumped Baiyu. After thinking for a moment, Baiyu tentatively asked the system, "System, can you tell me in advance what I can get by signing in today?" As soon as he asked this, the system fell silent. Seeing this, Bayu shouted several times, "Hello, hello, is the system here?" But no matter how he shouted, the system seemed to have fallen asleep and did not give any response. Time passed quietly, and just when Bayu came to his senses and listened carefully to the teacher's lecture, the class ended unknowingly. When Bayu was packing up his books, a familiar figure stood in front of him without warning. When he looked closely, it was Chen Xihan. The three roommates who saw this scene patted Bayu on the shoulder and said, "We'll wait for you at the classroom door. Let's go have lunch together later." Bayu nodded, then turned his gaze to Chen Xihan and asked softly, "What's the matter?" "Bayu, I want to ask, when did you get together with Lan Xingyao?" Bayu smiled and said, "On the night of your birthday, when you were dancing with someone else, Lan Xingyao confessed to me." To Chen Xihan, these words sounded like a bolt from the blue. "If classmate Chen Xihan is okay, I'll leave first." Chen Xihan looked at Bayu's back and opened her mouth, but in the end said nothing. Chapter 8 Mom Called. Bayu came to the classroom door, greeted his three brothers, and walked towards the school cafeteria together. On the way, the eldest brother Zhang Nan suddenly spoke up, half jokingly, "Hey, Bayu, don't play two girls at the same time. If Lan Xingyao finds out, she'll beat you up." "Boss, do you think I'm that kind of person?" Bayu looked helpless and hurriedly explained. Zhang Nan smiled and reached out to touch Bayu's head, ruffling his neat hair. He said with a smile, "It's best if you're not that kind of person. After all, we're Lan Xingyao's good friends. If you make her sad, the three of us won't be polite and will definitely beat you up." Bayu first pushed Zhang Nan's hand away, fixed his hair, smiled, and thought to himself that with his current physical fitness, he was confident that he could knock them all down, let alone the three of them, even if there were three more. When the four of them arrived at the university cafeteria, it was already crowded, and they had to work hard to find a seat. Not long after Bayu sat down, the phone in his pocket rang. He took out his cell phone and took a look. The caller ID showed it was his mother. He looked around, found a quiet corner amid the noise, and pressed the answer button. "Hello, Mom, what's wrong? Do you miss your son?" Bayu spoke first, his tone cheerful. My mother's gentle voice came from the other end of the phone. "Son, how do you know that I miss you? How are you doing recently?" "Mom, I've been in great health lately. I can eat 2 or 3 bowls of rice a day without any problem. I get along really well with my roommates. They are all like my sons," Bayu said with a smile, not forgetting to make a joke. My mother laughed on the phone, and then said in a slightly blaming tone, "Don't say bad things about your roommates behind their backs, understand? I remember that those 3 guys were all pretty good. If you want to get along with them, you must have a good relationship with them." "Okay, Mom, I get it. You should take care of your health recently," Bayu responded. "Yes. Also, son, Aunt Lu came to see me this morning and said that she called Chen Xihan these few days and felt that she was not in a good state. Aunt Lu asked her, but she refused to say anything, so I came to ask, is Chen Xihan being bullied at school?" After saying this, Bayu was silent for a moment. He couldn't tell his mother that it was because of him that Chen Xihan was depressed. But in fact, he didn't bully her. After thinking for a moment, he replied, "Mom, I've been very busy recently and haven't contacted Chen Xihan. I don't know what's wrong with her recently. I'll go ask her when I have time." "Well, okay. After all, you and Chen Xihan grew up together. If she really has something to do, remember to help her. Got it, my dear son?" Mom reminded. "Well, okay, but Mom, I have a surprise to tell you." Bayu changed the subject, his tone full of excitement. "Oh? Surprise? What surprise?" My mother's voice suddenly rose, full of anticipation. "I just found a girlfriend," Bayu said, and there was no sound on the other end of the phone. He looked at his phone and found that his mother hadn't hung up. Just as he was wondering, suddenly, his mother shouted from the other end of the phone, "Are you kidding, son?" Bayu quickly moved the phone further away, scratched his ears with his fingers, and said to his mother, "Mom, lower your voice. You almost deafened your precious son. As long as you're not deaf, tell me about your girlfriend right away." My mother's voice was anxious and excited, with an unquestionable tone. Hearing this, Bayu curled his lips and secretly complained in his heart. At first, he was calling me his dear son all the time and was very affectionate, but when he heard that I found a girlfriend, his attitude suddenly changed and all his attention shifted. But he wasn't really angry, he just thought his mother's reaction was quite interesting. Bai organized his words in his mind and exaggerated the story of how he met Lan Xingyao and got along with her, and told his mother. After listening to his mother, her expression eased a little, and she was no longer as excited as she was at the beginning, but her face was still full of joy, and she kept saying, "Oh, son, you finally found a girlfriend." Bai Yu's forehead was instantly covered with black lines when he heard this. He pouted and replied, "Do you think I can't find a girlfriend? Look at my perfect appearance, it's all inherited from your good genes. You have to have confidence in your son. I don't have any confidence in you. You're 23 years old and you finally found a girlfriend. If you had found one later, your father and I would have suspected that there was something wrong with your sexual orientation. Fortunately, it's not the case, otherwise your father would not be ashamed to meet your grandparents." Mom's words were straightforward and sharp, making Bai Yu frown and not knowing whether to laugh or cry. "By the way, son, next time bring your girlfriend to video chat with mommy so that mommy can take a good look at what my son's girlfriend looks like." Mom made the request excitedly. "Okay, Mom." Bai Yu agreed happily. After chatting for about 10 minutes, Bai Yu hung up the phone and sat back to prepare to eat. However, the food was already cold by then and he had no appetite. He ate a few bites and went back to the dormitory with his roommates. Chapter 9 Rewards. God-level rewards. Poems flow. On the way back to the dormitory, Fan Wenbin, Zhang Nan and Ding Guanyue stared at Bai Yu as they walked. Fan Wenbin smacked his lips and said curiously, "Is it a call from my girlfriend? That's impossible. I haven't seen her for just one morning, and she's already so clingy?" Bai Yu rolled his eyes at the three gossiping roommates and replied unhappily, "Don't overthink it, it was my mom who called me." When the three heard this, they uttered "oh" at the same time, with a long drawn-out tone full of mockery. Bai Yu pretended to be angry and hit one of them on the head, pretending to hit them. The three of them immediately turned around and pretended to flee. They chased each other all the way, and the four of them returned to the dormitory while playing and fighting. As soon as they returned to the dormitory, everyone couldn't wait to turn on their computers to play games. Bai Yu didn't want to play at first. He was thinking about chatting with his girlfriend, but he couldn't resist the other three people's coaxing and forcing him to join. After all, Bai Yu is a gaming master, and with his body strengthened 10 times, his reaction speed and operating skills will be unique. So even with these three scam teammates, he can still kill everyone in the game. After playing 3 games, Bai Yu really didn't want to play anymore. After all, it was just like bullying a weak opponent. Seeing that Bai Yu really didn't want to play, the 3 men didn't force Bai Yu. After all, they had already had a great time. Then the 3 of them continued the game. Bai Yu sent a message to Lan Xingyao's WeChat avatar. Seeing that Lan Xingyao didn't reply immediately, he didn't care too much. After all, Lan Xingyao was much busier than himself. Bored, Bai Yu opened the author background of Tomato novel and checked his own data. His mouth twitched as soon as he saw it. The data was terrible, a complete failure among the failures. I originally thought that writing online articles was easy, but when I actually started writing, I realized that it was extremely difficult. Is it difficult? Suddenly, an electronic voice came in Bai Yu's mind. Isn't it difficult? Bai Yu asked directly. Host, as long as you sign in today, the system guarantees that you can acquire skills related to writing online articles. Said the system. System, are you really that good? Bai Yu looked incredulous. It's okay. The system administrator is my father, so it's okay to find some loopholes. So please sign in quickly. This system needs to get some beauty sleep later, so don't bother me. Bai Yu twitched his lips. He didn't expect that his own system was actually a woman. But he didn't think much about it. He said silently in his heart, "Sign in." Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill inspiration. Bai Yu was a little confused when he heard about this reward, but after he tried to use it, he couldn't help but sigh, "The system is awesome." In the past, he would often get stuck when typing in front of the computer, but after acquiring this skill, ideas for novels would constantly emerge in his mind as soon as he sat in front of the computer. In less than half an hour, Bai Yu had typed 6,000 words. He checked it and felt that what he had written before was like a pile of shit compared to what he had written now. After typing, Bai Yu opened his phone and saw that Lan Xingyao had sent him countless messages on WeChat, and the messages kept popping up. "Brother, why are you ignoring me? I was busy just now, why didn't you reply to my message? Are you angry? Don't be angry, come out quickly, or I'll be really angry if you don't come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yu first replied with an emoji, and then sent a text, I was busy just now, sorry, my dear wife. Lan Xingyao, who was waiting for Yu's message in the dormitory at the moment, blushed slightly when she saw the word wife and sent a message, who agreed to be your wife, you stinky little brother, you should call me sister. Yu smiled and replied, sister wife, I have something good to tell you. What did you say? Lan Xingyao replied quickly. Yu sent an emoticon and added, I won't tell you until we meet tonight. This made Lan Xingyao feel itchy, and she began to send messages to Yu frantically. Yu looked at the messages, smiled slightly, and turned off his phone. Chapter 10 As long as you are obedient, the stinky brother wants to see the black silk sister to promise you. After a few minutes, Yu uploaded all the chapters of the novel to the background, then opened his mobile phone, only to see the screen filled with Lan Xingyao's messages. Yu opened WeChat and saw Lan Xingyao was still messaging him frantically, stinky brother, are you looking at your phone? Look at me going crazy here. You know I hate it when someone only says half of the sentence and deliberately keeps me in suspense. So, good brother, tell me quickly, what's going on? If you don't tell me, I will be miserable today. Where are the people? Where are the people? Where are the people? Brother, hurry up and reply to your sister's message. If it really doesn't work, sister promises you that I can wear white, black, and flesh-colored stockings for you, okay? You don't even agree to this, don't go too far. After a few seconds, seeing that Yu hadn't replied to her message, Lan Xingyao gritted her teeth and typed, if it doesn't work, I'll put fishnet stockings on you. This is my bottom line. After reading these messages, Yu smiled crookedly and sent a few question marks, sister, you said this, you are not allowed to regret it? Oh, you naughty brother, you want to see black stockings? Dream on. I'm just teasing you. When Yu saw the message, he sent a string of question marks and attached an angry emoticon. Just as he was still sending emoticons angrily, his phone suddenly dinged and a photo popped up. Yu clicked it subconsciously, and this glance immediately made his blood boil. The screen shows a close-up of Lan Xingyao's beautiful legs in black stockings. Her legs are straight and slender, tightly wrapped in black stockings without a trace of fat. The stockings have a delicate luster, and the texture is faintly visible, revealing an indescribable charm. Especially the toes, painted with bright red nail polish, appear white and delicate under the virtual light and shadow, as if carrying some kind of fatal attraction. Yu just glanced at the photo quickly, his heartbeat suddenly quickened, his fingers trembled slightly, and the charming appearance of Lan Xingyao emerged uncontrollably in his mind. Before Yu could take a few glances, Lan Xingyao pulled him back, is your stinky brother good looking? I believe you definitely didn't take a screenshot, so do you still want to see? I have white stockings, black stockings, and fishnet stockings here, do you want them? If you want, I'll call you now and tell me what you want to tell me. I really want to know now. I don't want to wait until tonight, and I don't want to wait until tomorrow. After seeing the message, Yu suddenly sat up from the bed. Before his roommates could react, they heard a bang and Yu rushed out the door, found a quiet corner, and directly called Lan Xingyao. The phone had just rang for less than 3 seconds when Lan Xingyao answered it. Her cheerful laughter came from the receiver. Hey, naughty brother, you can't help it, can you? Yu didn't say anything, and said directly, sister wife, don't you always want to know something? Let me tell you, my mother called me at noon today, and I told her that I found a girlfriend, and that was you. My mother also asked when we were free, and we could give her a video call, she wanted to meet you. Lan Xingyao, who was originally laughing, fell silent after hearing this. Yu glanced at the screen of his mobile phone and saw that the call was not hung up, so he quickly moved the phone away. Sure enough, in less than 3 seconds, Lan Xingyao's high-decibel scream came out from the receiver. Brother, why didn't you discuss this important matter with me before telling your mother? Tell me what to do. What else can I do? An ugly daughter-in-law will have to meet her parents-in-law sooner or later. Besides, haven't you been to my house many times since you were a child? This time, meeting my parents is just like any other time. After listening to Yu's words, Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes several times and said to the phone, stinky brother, if you mean to say that I am very ugly, then why did you put so much effort on me last night? And what do you mean by going to meet your parents with a normal mind? How can you let me meet your parents first? It's different now than before. Don't worry, I'll be by your side no matter what. You should know my parents' personalities, so don't be nervous. If it doesn't work out, we can call later. My dear wife, don't forget, you promised me to bring all your equipment tonight. I'll wait for you at the old place. What a stinky brother. The signal here is not good. I can't hear you. That's it. I'll hang up first and we'll talk tonight. Bai was a little stunned when he looked at the phone. After a long time, Bai came to his senses, smiled awkwardly, shook his head, and thought to himself, okay, you are dead tonight, no matter how much you beg for mercy, it will be useless. As soon as Bai returned to the dormitory, his 3 roommates looked at him and asked, where have you been? What did you do just now? Bai waved his hands while lying on the bed. It's okay, you guys continue playing games, I'll take a nap first, remember to wake me at 2 o'clock, I have a big class in the afternoon. Yeah, okay. Chapter 11. I want both white and black fishnet stockings. Bai was sitting in the classroom, looking at the math problems in front of him that looked like incomprehensible books. He felt sleepy and kept dozing off. After finally waiting for the get out of class to end, Bai was about to pack up his books and leave when he was stopped by the sports committee member Zhang Wenlong. Bai, the sports meet is on Friday. You have such a good physique, do you want to participate in the 100-meter and 200-meter races? Bai pondered for a moment. Now that his body had been strengthened tenfold, participating in the sports meet would be like a dimensionality reduction attack. So, he signed up for the 100m, 200m, and 1k events without hesitation. Ding Guanyue, a good friend beside him, saw Bai signing up for so many events at once, patted Bai's abdominal muscles, and said, can you handle so many? Be careful not to be exhausted like a dead dog after running. Bai showed off his muscles and said, who are you looking down on? You think they are all like you, a scumbag who gets excited after 3 minutes. As soon as he said this, Ding Guanyue's face turned red and he immediately threatened, Bai, I want a duel with you. Get out now and see if I am really an idiot. Watching this scene, Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin couldn't stop laughing. Okay, don't be angry. Bai hugged Ding Guanyue's neck and walked towards the classroom door. Don't be angry, I'll treat you to dinner in the next few days. Ding Guanyue was still a little angry, but her expression changed instantly after hearing this. Is what Godfather said true? Of course it's guaranteed. Ding Guanyue thought about it and asked, why don't you treat me to a meal today? Godfather, I have something important to do tonight, so my sons, I'm leaving first. After saying that, Bai started jogging, and his destination was the Magic City Sports College next door. Arriving at the entrance of the Magic City Sports and Art Academy, he took out his phone and called Lan Xingyao. 5 seconds later, Lan Xingyao answered the call, and her voice came from the phone. Hello, what's wrong? Naughty brother. I'm at the gate of your school. Hurry and get your equipment out. Lan Xingyao, who was still reading in the library, heard Bai's words and quickly turned down the volume of her phone. She said in a low voice, brother, are you in such a hurry? Didn't you say it would be in the evening? What time is it now? Hearing this, Bai rolled his eyes and said in a suppressed voice, Stinky sister, isn't this all your fault? Who told you to send me that kind of photo? Just wait, little brother. If it doesn't work, go to the hotel first and use your left and right hands to squeeze. Sister, I'll go back to the dormitory now. You just wait at the school gate. After saying that, Lan Xingyao hung up the phone. Looking at the phone that had been hung up, Bai smiled, ordered 2 cups of milk tea at the milk tea shop next door, one for himself and one for his girlfriend, then sat down and waited for more than half an hour. Just when Bai had just finished playing a game and was looking towards the school gate boredly, his eyes suddenly lit up. I saw Lan Xingyao standing there prettily. Today she was wearing a pair of light blue tight jeans. The fabric seemed to be tailor-made, fitting tightly to her legs and outlining her straight and slender lines to the fullest. The buttocks wrapped in the jeans are firm and round, showing the graceful curves, which seem to have endless attraction, making people unable to help but linger their eyes for a moment. The upper body is matched with a simple white short belly exposing t-shirt, which just reveals a small part of her slender and firm waist, and her skin glows with a healthy luster in the sunlight. The cotton fabric of the t-shirt is soft and skin-friendly, and it sways gently with her movements, adding a bit of agility and playfulness. She carried a small black chain bag on her shoulder, the chain gleaming in the sun, matching her overall outfit. When Lan Xingyao stood there, she was like a beautiful landscape, attracting the attention of Bai and passers-by. Bai came in front of Lan Xingyao. When Lan Xingyao saw him, a bright light flashed in her eyes. She immediately jumped lightly into Bai's arms. Her 2 slender legs hooked around Bai's waist, and her hands were around his neck. She hung on Bai like a clingy and warm bear. Bai raised his hand, patted Lan Xingyao's buttocks gently, and said with pretended anger, "Get off me. No, you don't know how much I miss you." Lan Xingyao buried her head in Bai's shoulder, mumbling like a spoiled child. After hearing this, what else could Bai say? He could only pamper her. He lowered his head slightly, kissed Lan Xingyao's forehead softly, and then hugged her and turned away. After hugging for a few minutes, Lan Xingyao was the first to feel shy, her face flushed. She jumped off Baiyu, held Baiyu's arms affectionately, looked at him with sparkling eyes and a smile on her lips. Baiyu was a little puzzled. He raised his hand to touch his face and asked, "What's wrong with me? Is there something growing on my face? Why are you looking at me?" "It's just that it looks good." Lan Xingyao responded crisply. Baiyu couldn't help but be infected by her smiling appearance and started laughing too. Laughing, Baiyu put his mouth close to Lan Xingyao's ear and asked quietly, "Did you bring the things?" Chapter 12. The school sports meeting officially opens. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao's ears turned slightly red. She gently pushed Baiyu's body and said angrily, "Stinky brother, you are a pervert. Your mind is full of this kind of thing." As she spoke, Lan Xingyao grabbed Baiyu's ears and pretended to glare at him fiercely. "Stinky brother, who did you learn these things from?" It hurts, my dear sister, please be gentle, you're going to twist my ear off." Baiyu cried out in pain, with a pitiful look on his face. Looking at Baiyu's expression, Lan Xingyao knew that he was pretending, but she couldn't bear to let him go and gently put down her hand. How could she really want to hurt Baiyu in the slightest? Looking at Baiyu's pitiful eyes, Lan Xingyao patted the bag she was carrying. With a snort, he turned and left. Baiyu understood Lan Xingyao's hint, his eyes instantly lit up like stars, and he hurriedly took Lan Xingyao's hand and strode towards the nearest hotel. The rest is what you don't want to read, so don't read it. Just think about it in your mind. If you really don't want to, open the browser. The next morning, ding dong, Baiyu's alarm clock rang rapidly. Baiyu fumbled around the bedside for a while, turned off the alarm clock, patted Lan Xingyao in his arms, and said softly, "Wife, it's time to get up. I have classes today." Lan Xingyao was woken up, sleepy but a little angry. She grabbed Baiyu's hand and bit it hard. "What are you doing? You bite me so early in the morning. You stinky brother, how dare you say that? I told you so many times last night, no more, no more. Don't you understand me? My feet are sore now." Lan Xingyao scolded angrily. After hearing this, Baiyu had no choice but to let his wife vent her anger. After they finished washing up, Lan Xingyao looked at the mess of stockings in the room and glared at Baiyu fiercely. She turned around and left. Before leaving, she said to Baiyu, "Clean it up for me, and throw away all the socks." Baiyu touched his nose awkwardly and began to pick up the black stockings, white stockings, and fishnet stockings that were in a mess last night and put them into the garbage bag, thinking that he would throw them away when he went downstairs. After packing up, he went downstairs, checked out of the room, and walked towards the school. 3 days later, the morning sun shone on the playground of Moto College, and the playground was already filled with densely packed people. The principal was holding a microphone and talking to the students on the podium. "Today is the school sports meeting. I won't say much. I hereby declare that the sports meeting is officially opened." As soon as the words fell, the exciting music started playing. The first thing that came into view was the students of the martial arts class, all dressed in black training clothes with red ribbons tied around their waists, striding towards the center of the playground with vigor and energy. Following a loud command, they quickly formed up and attacked with fists and feet, looking very powerful. The punches were like a dragon emerging from the sea, the kicks were like leaves swept by the wind, every movement was vigorous and powerful, and the transitions between the moves were smooth, drawing bursts of cheers from the surrounding spectators. The shouts seemed to overturn the playground. Then, a group of students dressed in traditional costumes came in, holding folding fans. They walked lightly and gracefully, and as the melodious classical music played, the fans painted with plum, orchid, bamboo, and chrysanthemum appeared and disappeared, as if drawing the thousand-year-old ancient charm out from the long river of history, colliding and blending perfectly with the vitality of youth, setting a splendid prelude to this sports meeting. Then it was the class' turn to perform, and each class showed off their unique ideas and talents. The show that Baiyu's class performed was Monkey Show. Each of the 10 people in the front brought a monkey and started the show, while Baiyu and his classmates stood at the back and cheered for the performers in the class. After all the classes had finished their performances, the principal picked up the microphone and said that each class's performance was very exciting. I also said less and we went straight to the important event of the day, which was the official start of the sports meeting. The first competition on campus naturally started with a warm-up rope skipping event. Just as Baiyu was feeling sleepy and a little drowsy, Ding Guangyue next to him nudged him with his elbow and whispered, Hey, look over there." Baiyu looked in the direction Ding Guangyue pointed and saw a beautiful senior schoolmate who was skipping rope. The senior schoolmate had a light and graceful figure, and the skipping rope in her hands was like a nimble snake, flying up and down with her jumping. Her breasts, rising and falling, also trembled slightly with the rhythm, causing many of the students around her to secretly glance at her. Ding Guangyue leaned close to Baiyu's ear and said with a smirk, "Believe it or not, Baiyu, it's definitely over a C-cup." "Go away, I'm not interested in these." Baiyu rolled his eyes at him. Ding Guangyue curled her lips and rolled her eyes. Okay, now that I have a girlfriend, I'm not interested in these anymore." Time flies, and an hour or two has passed in the blink of an eye. After those less physically demanding competitions are over, the first important event of the day, 100 meters, comes. When the announcement of 100-meter race officially ready came from the radio, 90% of the eyes on the playground instantly focused on the 100-meter track. Baiyu simply warmed up and walked towards the 100-meter starting line with a confident step. At the moment he stood up, he heard loud cheers from his classmates behind him. "I believe in you, Baiyu, beat them." Chapter 13. Are you guys here to take second place? As soon as he arrived at the 100-meter gathering point, Baiyu keenly noticed that there were a lot of other athletes gathered here. They all have a strong posture, taut muscles, and their eyes reveal a determination to win. They are obviously veterans in the competition. In previous sports meets, the 100-meter event would have been mostly monopolized by athletes, leaving others with little opportunity to shine. But now is different from the past. Baiyu has obtained a 10-fold physical enhancement granted by the system. At this moment, he is standing in the crowd. Although he looks no different from an ordinary person, his heart is surging with confidence. He thought to himself, "It's time to teach you so-called sports athletes a lesson. Let you also have a taste of what it feels like to be blown away from a distance." When the roll call began for the first group of the 100-meter race, the entire playground instantly fell silent, with everyone's eyes focused on it like spotlights. The audience stretched their necks and kept their eyes fixed, afraid of missing any exciting moment. The contestants had their own thoughts, some nervously moved their muscles repeatedly, trying to dispel their inner uneasiness, while some pretended to be calm, but their eyes unconsciously revealed a hint of anxiety. After the roll call, the contestants stepped onto the starting line one by one. Baiyu stood on the track, his posture as straight as a pine tree. He lowered his head slightly and adjusted his breathing rhythm. Under his seemingly calm face, his heart was beating vigorously, and every beat seemed to be gathering strength for the upcoming explosion. With the referee's crisp gunshot, it was like a thunder blast on the playground, and the contestants rushed out like arrows. At the moment of starting, Baiyu showed amazing explosive power. He pushed the ground with his feet, leaned forward, and rushed forward like a cheetah pouncing on its prey, leaving several contestants behind in an instant. The spectators beside the track couldn't help but exclaim when they saw the scene, "Look, the guy in the white sports shirt is running so fast. Who is this? Why haven't I seen him before? His explosive power is amazing." The athletes behind him looked at Baiyu's back, gritted their teeth, increased their speed, and chased after Baiyu. Especially a tall sports student named Wang Wei, who took big strides, each of which was very wide, as if there was wind under his feet, and he was shortening the distance between him and Baiyu little by little. But it was still impossible to surpass Baiyu. In the middle of the game, Baiyu exerted his strength again and increased his speed, which made Wang Wei collapse. Originally, he saw that the distance between him and Baiyu was getting closer and closer, and thought he could have a fight, but Baiyu's acceleration left him more than 10 meters away in an instant. Outside the court, seeing Baiyu's speed, everyone cheered for him. Baiyu's friends shouted at the top of their lungs, "Baiyu is awesome. Beat them up. Beat them up." Baiyu saw the finish line in front of him and sped up again, crossing the finish line like a white lightning. After crossing the finish line, he looked back and saw that Wang Wei, who was closest to him, had been left behind by him by about 15 meters. Teacher Wang looked at the stopwatch, 10.59 seconds. Looking at Baiyu's figure, his face was full of astonishment, and he thought to himself, he is not a sports student, but he can run such a result. If he is trained well, he will definitely be able to break 10 seconds in the future. The more Teacher Wang looked at Baiyu, the more he felt that he was like an unpolished jade. After running 100 meters, Wang Wei came to Baiyu and extended his hand in a friendly manner. "Hello brother, my name is Wang Wei, why haven't I seen you before? You run so hard, have you ever practiced?" Baiyu gently shook his hand, briefly introduced himself, and then said, "I've never run before, so I just practiced blindly on my own." After hearing Baiyu's words, Wang Wei was hit hard, and his eyes were full of jealousy when he looked at Baiyu. For athletes, talent is more important than hard work, and the talent shown by Baiyu was too dazzling. Teacher Wang also heard this and he looked at Baiyu with eager eyes. After all, a child without professional training could run more than 10 seconds. If he practiced more, it would be no problem for him to break 9 seconds. In the following competitions, teacher Wang became more and more determined to recruit Baiyu as his disciple, because the following competitions became Baiyu's one-man show. Whether it was 100 meters, 200 meters or 1,000 meters, Baiyu won all the championships and broke the long-standing campus records one after another. When the school sports meet ended, the roommates looked at the 3 gold medals hanging around Baiyu's neck with envy. Ding Guanyue pulled Baiyu over and whispered to him, "There are a lot of girls who are interested in you. When they come to see you, please send them my WeChat. If you are a brother, please help them." Baiyu rolled his eyes, but still agreed. Chapter 14 Baiyu, I think I'm pregnant. Magic City, the campus of Magic City University in the early morning. The sunlight shines through the treetops, casting a mottled shadow on the quiet roadside. Today is Saturday, a day of rest. It is around 8 or 9 o'clock and there are not many people eating in the campus cafeteria. Most of those sleepy college students are still catching up on sleep in the dormitory. Occasionally, if you look around, you can see some people carrying large and small bags of takeout, obviously bringing food back to their roommates. Baiyu, look over there. Baiyu, who was eating with his head down, was suddenly pulled by his good brother Ding Guanyue. With rice still in his mouth, Baiyu looked in the direction his brother pointed. A figure instantly came into view. Yes, it was his girlfriend Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao wore her long hair tied behind her head with a pink ribbon, and wore a plain white dress. She looked even more radiant in the sunlight coming through the cafeteria window and the flowers beside her. She seemed to be covered by a layer of mist, extraordinary and beautiful, and anyone who saw her would feel that she was not from this world and could not be looked at directly. Oh my god, Baiyu, I can't believe that the tomboy last year has become so beautiful. Zhang Nan poked Baiyu, you must have good vision and good fortune. At this moment, Baiyu waved to Lan Xingyao, who came over and playfully greeted the 3 roommates. The 3 also smiled and nodded to Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao sat down next to Baiyu and whispered in his ear, have you finished eating? If you're done, come with me. I have something to talk to you about. Baiyu ate a few mouthfuls in a hurry and said to his 3 brothers, then I'll go with my wife first, help me clean up. Okay, you guys go first. The roommates agreed. Baiyu took Lan Xingyao's hand and the 2 left the cafeteria. After leaving the cafeteria, Baiyu took Lan Xingyao for a leisurely stroll on the campus, and finally found a deserted corner. Baiyu gently embraced Lan Xingyao and let her sit on his lap. Lan Xingyao twisted her body slightly and found a comfortable position. Baiyu took the initiative to speak and asked with concern, my dear wife, what do you want to talk to me about? Tell me quickly. Lan Xingyao slapped Baiyu's restless hand away, kissed him lightly on the cheek, and said softly, my naughty brother, I have something very important to tell you, you have to be mentally prepared. Seeing her serious expression, Baiyu also restrained his smile and listened attentively. I'm pregnant. Lan Xingyao said, her eyes fixed on Baiyu, as if she wanted to see through him, eager to know his reaction. Baiyu was stunned at first, with a hint of surprise in his eyes, but in a flash, that surprise turned into full joy. Is it true? My wife didn't lie to me, did she? Seeing Baiyu so happy, Lan Xingyao's heart was slightly relaxed. It's true, my period hasn't come these few days. Yesterday I went to buy a pregnancy test stick, and found that there were 2 lines. It's all your fault. I told you not to ejaculate inside, but you didn't listen. You just wanted to satisfy yourself for a while, and you even brought a knife instead of an umbrella on a rainy night. Lan Xingyao said coquettishly, and lightly hit Baiyu's chest with her pink fist. Baiyu quickly grabbed her hand and comforted her, don't be angry, my dear. If you are pregnant, let's give birth to the baby. You are my wife and I will marry you. Whether the baby is a boy or a princess, it will be our sweetheart in the future. Don't worry, I will never ask you to have an abortion, my dear wife. Lan Xingyao's eyes welled up with tears, a light of joy and emotion. She nodded gently, yes. Just like that, Lan Xingyao lay quietly in Baiyu's arms for more than half an hour. Baiyu gently patted Lan Xingyao's butt and said softly, let's go, wife, I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup. We have to make sure the baby is healthy. Arriving at the nearest Magic City hospital, Baiyu took Lan Xingyao to register a number at the automatic registration machine at the hospital entrance, and then the 2 went to the lobby to wait for their number to be called. In less than half an hour, their number was called, and Baiyu took Lan Xingyao's hand and walked into the doctor's office. The doctor gave Baiyu a prescription and asked them to draw blood first to see if they were really pregnant. After all the examinations were completed, the two returned to the doctor's office. The female doctor looked at the test results and confirmed that Lan Xingyao was pregnant. 20,000 is enough. The brothers have signed the contract. I want to thank a guy who has been supporting me before the contract was signed. He is the first one to follow up every day when I send it out. I will remember you for the rest of my life. The skills are enough, and this does not count the number of words. I will get up at 6 o'clock tomorrow to go to work, so I will go to bed soon. I haven't revised these chapters. When I work the night shift in the next few days, I will revise them all again in the morning when I have time. Really, I feel that it is not good when I read it myself, so I will just read it for now. Now I haven't signed the contract and haven't posted it yet. When it is posted, I will check it all and revise it again. Thank you very much, Jin Yuan. Chapter 15, Social Death Scene. After Lan Xingyao was confirmed to be pregnant, Baiyu looked at her little belly stupidly. Looking at Baiyu's dazed look, Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes at Baiyu. Baiyu, who was rolled his eyes at, didn't care about Lan Xingyao's eye rolling at all. He gently held Lan Xingyao's palm with his own, and clasped his fingers together. Then, Baiyu looked at the female doctor and asked, "Hello, doctor. This is also the first time for us to be parents, so what should we pay attention to?" "Young man, the most important thing is to control your desires. Your wife is pregnant, so you absolutely cannot have sex with her. Do you understand?" After hearing this, Baiyu touched his nose awkwardly, while Lan Xingyao's face was already flushed, and her little hand in Baiyu's hand tightly held Baiyu's hand. "Doctor, I have definitely controlled it. Is there anything else I need to pay attention to in terms of diet?" Baiyu hurriedly changed the subject. "As for vegetables, there are corn, spinach, daylily, as well as beef, chicken, and lamb. But you must not take too much nutrition." Baiyu carefully wrote down everything the doctor said in the diary on his mobile phone. "Okay, young man, that's it. I'll prescribe some folic acid for you to take back and let your wife take it." "Okay, thank you, doctor." Baiyu took Lan Xingyao's hand and went to the pharmacy to get some folic acid, and the two walked towards the hospital entrance. "Come on, little brother, tell me how much money I spent in total, and I'll transfer it all to you." Hearing this, Baiyu hugged Lan Xingyao into his arms and patted her on the buttocks. "Stinky sister, you treat me as an outsider, right? Do you have to divide the money between you and me so clearly?" Lan Xingyao, who was slapped on the buttocks, rolled her eyes at Baiyu and said, Okay, you stinky little brother, just be a male chauvinist. When you run out of money, don't cry and ask me to borrow money. Don't worry. I have plenty of money now, so it's more than enough to support you and the baby," Baiyu said while holding Lan Xingyao's hand, and the two of them walked towards the nearest restaurant. After all, they came to the hospital at noon, and it was already around 4 or 5 in the afternoon. They were both a little hungry, so they found a restaurant to have dinner first. After searching online, they found a Beijing roast duck restaurant with a high rating. After Baiyu and Lan Xingyao walked in, a waiter in his 30s came and said, "Two handsome men and beautiful women, please go inside." The waiter arranged for Baiyu and Lan Xingyao to sit down and handed them the menu. "Please write down what you want to eat in this book. When you have chosen the dishes, just call me." The two looked at the menu for a while and ordered a total of 6 dishes: Peking duck, shabu shabu mutton, Peking kung pao chicken, pumpkin porridge, and 2 vegetarian dishes. When the food was about to be served, Baiyu washed his own and Lan Xingyao's dishes first. After washing, he poured a glass of water for Lan Xingyao and himself. Lan Xingyao took a sip of her lips, put down the cup and looked at Baiyu. "Stinky brother, when are you going to tell your aunt about my pregnancy?" Baiyu looked at Lan Xingyao seriously and said in a positive tone, "I will call my family after we finish dinner and return to the hotel." Lan Xingyao blinked and smiled gently at Baiyu. Baiyu gently took Lan Xingyao's hand and whispered, "My dear wife, when you tell your uncle and aunt that you are pregnant, you must praise me. I am really afraid that your father will beat my handsome face to pieces. You don't want your handsome husband to become a pig head, do you?" After hearing these words, Lan Xingyao burst into laughter. Seeing Lan Xingyao laughing at him crazily, Baiyu frowned. He patted the table and said to Lan Xingyao, "Can you be more ladylike? This is a very serious question." Lan Xingyao looked at Baiyu's dark expression and quickly put away her smile. Her tomboyish personality suddenly changed and she pretended to be a good girl. "I'm sorry, brother. If you are so afraid of my dad, I will let my dad break your 3rd leg." Hearing this, Baiyu flicked Lan Xingyao's forehead and said, "Stinky sister, don't you want to be happy in your next life? Looking at the pitiful Baiyu, Lan Xingyao quickly suppressed her laughter and said, "Don't worry, little brother. I'll take care of you." Baiyu was relieved after hearing this. Many people asked why Baiyu was so timid. He had to be timid because he was his future father-in-law. His father-in-law had practiced martial arts since he was a child and even opened a martial arts school. That's why Lan Xingyao's personality was like that of a young man before. 20 minutes later, when all the dishes were served, the two of them slowly began to eat. Chapter 16. So from now on, husband, you can't touch me. After finishing the meal, the two rubbed their round bellies and smiled at each other. Baiyu spoke first. "Wife, this restaurant is really good." Lan Xingyao wiped the corners of her mouth with a napkin and nodded in agreement. "The taste is indeed authentic. You can come here often in the future." The two walked to the front desk hand in hand. Just as Baiyu was about to take out his phone to pay, Lan Xingyao quickly completed the payment. "Stinky brother, you spent a lot of money today, registering and ordering food. Consider this meal as my treat, and don't fight with me." Baiyu smiled helplessly and compromised. Okay, I'll listen to my wife." After leaving the Beijing roast duck restaurant, they took a taxi back to the hotel. As soon as they entered the room, Lan Xingyao collapsed on the bed and sighed with satisfaction. Baiyu leaned over and patted her shoulder. "You were sweating all over, go take a shower and rest first." Lan Xingyao raised a sly smile and hooked her finger at Baiyu. "Brother, come here." Baiyu looked in the direction of the sound, and his breath could not help but stagnate. He saw Lan Xingyao lazily sinking in the snow-white mattress, with messy hair scattered on the pillow. The wrinkles on her slim dress made her chest curve fuller, rising and falling gently with her breathing. Her slender waist was slender, the hem of her skirt was naturally spread out, and the lines of her legs were beautiful and smooth. When she raised her head, her swan neck was gracefully bent, and the thin sweat on her collarbone was shining in the light, adding a bit of charm. Seeing Baiyu staring at her intently, Lan Xingyao suddenly laughed out loud. "What are you thinking about? Don't forget that I'm newly pregnant and can't do those things. Put away the evil thoughts in your head quickly, or you will be in trouble. If you really can't help it, just use your left hand to solve it. Sister will never laugh at you." Baiyu's Adam's apple rolled, and he leaned close to her ear and whispered, "Sister, have you forgotten how you helped me last time? You can do the same this time." Lan Xingyao's face instantly turned red after hearing these words. She dove into the bed and shouted in a muffled voice, "Get lost. There will definitely not be a next time. You figure it out yourself." Baiyu smiled and patted the bulging quilt. "I'm just kidding, I'm going to take a shower." After saying that, he took off his clothes neatly and walked into the bathroom. Lan Xingyao kicked the quilt away irritably and muttered, "It's so suffocating." Listening to the sound of water running from the bathroom, she leaned against the head of the bed and browsed her mobile phone, but her thoughts were always drawn away by the sound of splashing water. After an unknown amount of time, the bathroom door opened, and mist with the fragrance of shower gel wafted out. Baiyu came out, wiping his hair, with no clothes on except for a pair of low-waisted shorts. Lan Xingyao's eyes were involuntarily attracted. His 8 abdominal muscles were angular, and the muscle lines were faintly visible when he raised his hands. His tight and full chest muscles had a smooth outline, and his hips were cut into an alluring arc by the waistband of his pants. The water droplets slid down the blue veins in his arms to his fingertips, and clicked on the bed sheets, leaving dark marks. She hastily turned her eyes away, but couldn't help but sneak a peek, swallowing her saliva with a tight throat. Seeing this, Baiyu teased, "Why, haven't you seen enough of your wife's abdominal muscles? Didn't you touch them every day in the past few days? Why do you have to swallow every time you look at them? Who peeked at you?" Lan Xingyao sat up suddenly, grabbed her pajamas and rushed to the bathroom. "I'm going to take a shower, don't block my way." Baiyu looked at her flustered back and warned her, "Slow down, be careful of the slippery ground." "Got it." Lan Xingyao's response came from behind the door. Baiyu blew his hair dry and then lay on the bed to browse his phone. 20 minutes later, the bathroom door opened with a click. Lan Xingyao came out wrapped in a loose white bath towel. Her collar slipped down, revealing her delicate collarbone and a large area of snow-white skin. Her straight and slender legs were faintly visible under the belt tied casually around her waist. Water droplets dripped down her hair and onto her shoulders, winding into crystal-clear watermarks on her fair skin. Baiyu took a deep breath and suppressed his restlessness. He waved to Lan Xingyao, "Come and sit down, I'll help you blow dry your hair." Lan Xingyao sat down on the sofa obediently, feeling her husband gently combing her hair. The warm breeze blew, and the room was filled with charming warmth. Chapter 17. Mom has a surprise for you. Looking at the reflection of Baiyu in the mirror, who was carefully blowing her hair, Lan Xingyao smiled happily. Looking at the silly smiling Lan Xingyao, Baiyu pinched her little face. Why are you so silly? Where is the queen you were just now? Go away, little brother. Stop pinching my face. If you make it rounder, I'll beat you up. But you like my queen like look so much, little brother. Do you want me to step on your face with high heels and say arrogantly, come and kowtow to your sister? Baiyu thought about this scene and shook his head quickly. No need, I think your cute style is also quite good. Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes at Baiyu. Baiyu picked up Lan Xingyao, and Lan Xingyao shouted, stinky brother, put me down. What are you doing? Didn't the doctor say so? Baiyu patted Lan Xingyao's buttocks as she moved around in his arms, and said in a teasing tone, what are you thinking about? Every day, your mind is filled with nothing but sex. I'm going to carry you to bed. Early to bed and early to rise is good for your health. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao relaxed and lay in Baiyu's arms. Baiyu put Lan Xingyao on the bed, covered her with a quilt, and got into the quilt, holding Lan Xingyao in his arms. Lan Xingyao lay in Baiyu's arms, feeling very warm. The two were enjoying a quiet time when Baiyu's cell phone suddenly rang. Baiyu sat up and looked to see who was calling. It turned out to be his mother. He said to Lan Xingyao in bed, my mom called, so you two can have a chat. Tell my mom in advance that she's going to be a grandmother, so she can prepare in advance. I'll go to your house to propose marriage when I go home during the winter vacation this year. Lan Xingyao, who was lying in bed, gently pinched Baiyu's waist and said in a sweet and innocent voice, Who said they want to marry you, stinky little brother? Baiyu's heart melted when he saw Lan Xingyao like this. After all, Lan Xingyao was either a tomboy or a queen in front of him. This was the first time he had seen someone with such a naive personality. Unable to hold back, Baiyu kissed Lan Xingyao on the forehead and answered his mother's call. Hello, Mom. Mom's voice was not as happy as Baiyu's. You little bastard, didn't you say you would call me every 2-3 days to let me see my daughter-in-law? How long has it been? It's been 5 days, and you haven't called me yet. If I hadn't called you, would you not have called me? Baiyu was on speakerphone, so Lan Xingyao heard all of this. Lan Xingyao tried to suppress her laughter in bed, but the shaking of the quilt also made Baiyu's mouth twitch wildly. Baiyu had no choice but to explain, Mom, you know I've been busy recently. Isn't the school preparing for the sports meet? I've been working out these days and forgot to call you. Son, I'm not trying to hit you. With your physical condition, you'll just be beaten if you go up there, right? Lan Xingyao couldn't help laughing when she heard this. Baiyu quickly moved the phone further away, looked at Lan Xingyao viciously, and whispered in her ear, Is my physical fitness very poor? Who was begging for mercy in bed a few days ago? Have you forgotten so quickly? Hearing this, Lan Xingyao gently kicked Baiyu and said, Humph. At this time, my mother's voice came from the phone. Hey, son, I heard a woman's voice on your side. What's going on? Baiyu hurriedly said to his mother, Mom, don't you want to see your daughter-in-law? Lan Xingyao is right next to me now. I'll give her the phone number. Can you talk to her? Baiyu handed the phone to Lan Xingyao, who quickly sat up, took the phone and said, Hello, Auntie. Hello, Xiaoyao, long time no see. Baiyu lay beside Lan Xingyao and her mother chatting. Time passed quickly, and half an hour passed in the blink of an eye. Baiyu waved to Lan Xingyao and asked her to return the phone to him. Lan Xingyao nodded. After saying goodbye to Baiyu's mother, she handed the phone to Baiyu. Hey, Mom, are you happy? Chatting with your daughter-in-law. You mean, of course I'm happy. Then don't be surprised if your son tells you something even happier. Well, go ahead, Mom is listening. That's right, Lan Xingyao is pregnant. What? Who's pregnant? Baiyu repeated, Lan Xingyao is pregnant, which means my girlfriend is pregnant. Suddenly, my mother's voice became very serious. Son, you are not kidding me, are you? I'm serious. Chapter 18 Sign in for a house in Jinling community. You little brat, is this a surprise for Mom? It's better to scare her than to give the phone to our daughter-in-law. Baiyu awkwardly spread his hands towards Lan Xingyao and said, Hello, Auntie. There is a logical problem with the phrase hello, Auntie here. It should be Lan Xingyao's response after she answered the phone. It is suggested to change it to, Lan Xingyao answered the phone and said softly, Xiaoyao, this matter is all our kid's fault. Our family will definitely give you an explanation. Auntie, you can't blame Baiyu entirely. I am also responsible. Xiaoyao, don't make excuses for him. I understand. If this brat dares to bully you in the future, just call your aunt and I will help you deal with him. I think he really wants to rebel recently. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao glanced at Bai Yu. Bai Yu immediately put on the appearance of a good boy, clasped his hands together, and made a gesture of begging for mercy to her. Auntie, Bai Yu is very kind to me and never bullies me. Mother Chen's tone finally softened. That's good. I believe that our boy will never bully a woman. Lan Xingyao's eyes flashed with a hint of anger, and she glared at Bai Yu fiercely, thinking to herself, your son didn't bully me, but he gave me a lot of trouble in bed every day. Bai Yu shrugged innocently. Seeing Bai Yu's innocent look, Lan Xingyao glared at him viciously again, then retracted her gaze and continued chatting with Bai Yu's mother. Chen Nanqing couldn't hide his concern in his voice. He sighed and asked, Xiaoyao, do your parents know about this? Lan Xingyao tightened her grip on the phone and said softly, I haven't dared to tell them yet. When you find a suitable time, talk to the two elders first. Chen Xihan paused, his tone full of guilt. When the time comes, I will definitely drag Bai Yu to apologize. This bastard has no sense of propriety and made you suffer with him. Auntie, you really can't blame Bai Yu entirely. Lan Xingyao subconsciously looked at her boyfriend who was feeling uneasy beside her, and said with some insistence, we are both responsible. At that time, you are the only one who is protecting him. Chen Xihan was both angry and amused. Okay, since you spoke up for him, I'll deal with him when we meet. I'll ask for leave from work and come over to take care of you tomorrow. No. Lan Xingyao's voice became a little louder in anxiety. You are busy with work. I am just pregnant. My belly is not noticeable in the first 3 months. I can take care of myself. There was a moment of silence on the other end of the phone. Chen Xihan's voice was filled with helpless pampering. I can't get over you, kid. She suddenly raised her voice, give the phone to the brat. As soon as Bai Yu took the phone, his eardrums were numb from his mother's snarling, you little bastard. If you dare to let Xiaoyao and my grandchildren suffer any injustice, I will skin you alive. From tomorrow on, report to me what you have eaten for 3 meals a day, and whether you have had regular prenatal checkups. Listening to the rapid-fire instructions on the phone, Bai Yu smiled bitterly and winked at Lan Xingyao, causing her to unable to suppress a laugh. After being lectured by his mother for more than 10 minutes, Bai Yu finally waited until the phone call was hung up. Before Lan Xingyao could react, he hugged her in his arms and patted her hips gently a few times. Okay, stinky sister, you just like to see me being lectured by my mother, right? Lan Xingyao broke free from his arms, made a face at Bai Yu, then picked up her phone and stopped the interface on Bai Yu's mother's phone number. Stinky brother, I'll give you one more chance to speak properly. Bai Yu's mouth twitched, and he quickly gave in. Okay, I was wrong, sister. Come, lie in my arms and sleep for a while. Don't play with your phone at night, it hurts your eyes. Lan Xingyao dodged his embrace and knelt beside the bed, looking down at him. You just called me stinky sister, I want to ask, who is stinky? I stink. I'm the stinky little brother. Bai Yu quickly reached out and embraced him. Come to your brother's arms quickly, go to bed early and get up early to have a healthy body. You know you stink, but you still want me to lean on you? You're so beautiful. After saying this, Lan Xingyao dived into the quilt, wrapped herself up like a silkworm cocoon, and winked at him mischievously. Bai Yu smiled and patted the bulging quilt, then crawled in, gently hugged her in his arms, and patted her little butt. Okay, my dear wife, it's time to go to bed. Lan Xingyao arched her back in his arms, finding a comfortable position, and the two gradually fell asleep. The early morning sunlight shone through the window onto the quilt. Bai Yu yawned and slowly opened his eyes. He picked up his phone and saw that it was already past 7 o'clock. Suddenly, a system notification sounded in his mind. Ding. Congratulations to the host for accumulating a week's worth of sign-in opportunities. Do you want to sign in? This sound instantly made Bai Yu alert, and he quickly responded in his mind, sign in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for winning a large flat in Jinling Palace. Chapter 19. My wife will take you to see the new home. Bai Yu rubbed his eyes and wiped them hard to see if he had seen it wrong. After all, it was just a normal sign-in today, but he was able to sign in for a set of Jinling Palace. Jinling Palace is also one of the richest residential areas in Shanghai. Bai Yu hurriedly checked on his phone. Now the price of 1 square meter in Jinling Palace is still over 100,000 yuan, and the large flat rewarded by the system is 500 square meters in total. Bai Yu's actions also woke up Lan Xingyao, who was sleeping next to him. Stinky brother, why are you getting up so early? Sleep a little longer and come into your sister's arms. Looking at Lan Xingyo, who was reaching out for a hug, Bai Yu gently held her in his arms and kissed her on the forehead. Honey, it's not too early. It's already past 8 o'clock. Are you hungry? If you are hungry, get up and have breakfast first. Lan Xingyo arched her back in Bai Yu's arms and found a comfortable position. No, let me sleep a little longer. What could Bai Yu say? He could only pamper her. Okay, sister-in-law, let's sleep a little longer. They slept until after 10 o'clock, and then they got up. After washing up, Bai Yu took Lan Xingyo to the top floor of the hotel and had a quick breakfast. Are you full, sister-wife? If you are, I will take you somewhere. Lan Xingyo wiped her mouth and raised her eyes, blinking at Bai Yu. What tricks are you playing now, little brother? Bai Yu couldn't help but pinch her face. The skin his fingertips touched was delicate and smooth, white with a healthy blush, so cute that he couldn't move his hands away. With a snap, Lan Xingyo slapped him away. She looked at Bai Yu with a vicious look. Stinky brother, you are so bold. Who told you to pinch my face? Bai Yu slowly stood up and took Lan Xingyo's hand. Wife, I will take you to our new home. What new home? Lan Xingyo was still a little confused when Bai Yu led her hand and left the hotel. Bai Yu took a taxi and said to the driver, Jinling Palace. Lan Xingyo came back to her senses after sitting back in the car. She gently placed her small hand on Bai Yu's belly and pinched it gently. She said to Bai Yu with a smile, You naughty brother, you have hidden a lot of things from me, come and tell me? Be gentle, my dear sister, I'm afraid of pain. Bai Yu quickly moved her little hand away. Sister, when we get there, I'll tell you in detail, okay? Then I'll spare you for a while. You have to explain it to me clearly later, otherwise you know what will happen. Lan Xingyo glanced at Bai Yu's lower body. Bai Yu hurriedly clamped his legs together and gave an awkward smile. Okay, sister-wife. As Bai Yu led Lan Xingyo into the marble porch of the Jinling Palace, a property staff in navy blue uniforms immediately came to greet them. Dear guests, I'm Xiao Chun, the building manager. Is this your first time at the Jinling Palace? Do you need me to show you the way? Bai Yu nodded and asked Xiao Chen to take him and Lan Xingyo to the door of room 606, building 3. Bai Yu entered the password into the electronic lock, which was sent to Bai Yu's brain by the system in the morning. Bai Yu pushed open the door, and the morning light and the river breeze blew in his face. The entire floor-to-ceiling window frames the winding Qinhuai River into a flowing scroll. In the sparkling waves, the outlines of the buildings on the opposite bank are plated with gold edges. In the 6-meter-high living room, beige walls are interlaced with walnut grills. The suspended marble TV wall has a natural texture and is matched with a simple Italian sofa, showing an elegant style. Lan Xingyo walked to the large balcony and looked out. The morning sunshine in the Magic City had covered the river with a layer of golden gauze. The November wind blows gently across the girl's face, making the whole picture warm and romantic. Seeing such a beautiful scene, Bai Yu finally couldn't help but step forward, stretch out his hands and gently hold Lan Xingyo in his arms. Lan Xingyo was startled at first, but she did not struggle. Instead, her delicate face flushed again and she asked softly. You naughty brother, you must have kept a lot from me. How much did this cost? And tell me where the money came from. Bai Yu smelled the scent of jasmine on Lan Xingyo. Sister-wife, don't you know that I'm writing novels? I bought this house with my royalties. Lan Xingyo turned around, looked at Bai Yu, and pinched his cheeks. Stinky brother, I know your writing skills. You can still make money with your writing skills. Come and tell me the truth. Seeing that there were only 3 words written in Lan Xingyo's eyes disbelief, Bai Yu spread his hands, turned on his phone and switched to the background of the novel platform to show Lan Xingyo. Lan Xingyo took the phone, looked at the income of the day, and her mouth opened wide. Bai Yu gently closed Lan Xingyo's mouth. Now you believe it, right? Chapter 20 Magical Cooking. Bai Yu took Lan Xingyo for a walk. This house has 6 rooms and a living room. After touring the rooms, the two sat down on the sofa. Lan Xingyo lay lazily in Bai Yu's arms. Stinky brother, this is a surprise, it's almost a shock. Bai Yu touched Lan Xingyo's long hair. Wife sister, so this is a surprise. Lan Xingyo, who was lying in Bai Yu's arms, shook Bai Yu's neck. It's a surprise, so if you want to do something to me, I won't resist. Without saying anything, Bai Yu slapped Lan Xingyo on the buttocks. Stinky sister, don't provoke me. If you do, I will make you kneel down and put out the fire for me like brother Koen did. Believe it or not. Hearing this, Lan Xingyo bit Bai Yu's chest hard. It hurts, sister, I was wrong. After hearing Bai Yu begging for mercy, Lan Xingyo slowly relaxed her grip. She snorted and supported herself on Bai Yu's chest before sitting up. Let's see if you dare to say such outrageous words next time. Bai Yu looked at the teeth marks on his chest and said to Lan Xingyao anxiously, Stinky sister, you are a dog. It hurts so much. Yes, I am a dog, and the baby I give birth to will be a wolf cub. As soon as Lan Xingyao finished her angrily words, Bai Yu's eyes welled up with a smile, and he stepped forward with his Adam's apple rolling slightly. Without waiting for Lan Xingyao to react, his warm lips covered hers with an overbearing attitude that brooked no rejection. Lan Xingyao first froze suddenly, then put her hands on his chest and pushed hard. But Bai Yu held her neck tightly, the warmth of his palm seeping into her skin through her hair, and his other hand wrapped around her slender waist, holding her tightly in his arms. His kiss was full of the momentum of conquering a city. He first gently sucked on her trembling lips, and when she gasped for breath, his tongue deftly slipped in and entangled with her tongue. Her breathing became increasingly disordered, and an ambiguous atmosphere floated in the air. Lan Xingyao only felt her legs go weak, and her hands, which had originally resisted, had climbed up to his shoulders without her knowing when, responding to this dizzying deep kiss. When their lips parted, Lan Xingyao was breathing lightly, her cheeks were stained with rouge, and traces of moisture still hung at the corners of her lips. As if he was reluctant to sever this intimate connection, Bai Yu still held her waist tightly. Facing Bai Yu's scorching gaze, Lan Xingyao's cheeks turned red and she pushed him down on the sofa. Lan Xingyao gently stepped on Bai Yu's chest with one foot, lifted his chin with her fingertips, and looked at him with a reproachful look, Stinky brother, who allowed you to kiss me randomly? After that, she flicked his cheek with her fingertips, and threatened with her almond-shaped eyes wide open, if you dare to kiss me without my permission next time, be careful or I will break your third leg. After she finished speaking, she turned around abruptly, her hair flying with her movement, and walked quickly towards the bathroom. Bai Yu looked at her back, his eyes following the gently swaying hair, and a smile unconsciously appeared on the corners of his mouth. Bai Yu wiped his lips and came to the big window. He looked at the scenery by the river, opened his hands and muttered to himself. Thank you, system. Without you, it would be impossible for me to live here. Host, you don't need to thank me. I believe that even without the existence of this system, you can still live here as long as you work hard. After hearing what the system said, Bai Yu just smiled. He knew very well how capable he was. Bai Yu sat on the sofa, and when Lan Xingyao came out of the bathroom, more than 20 minutes had passed. He looked at Lan Xingyao with a teasing look, Stinky sister, why are you hiding in the bathroom? Are you so shy? Why didn't I see you like this when you slept in my arms last time? Lan Xingyao walked up to Bai Yu with her long legs and shook her hair. What are you thinking about, little brother? Who is shy? I'm just going to the bathroom. As she spoke, she gently lifted Bai Yu's chin. Little brother, where is my shy and obedient little brother? How did you become like this? Tell me, did someone drug you? Bai Yu gently held Lan Xingyao in his arms and kissed her on the forehead. Didn't you teach me all this? Lan Xingyao shook her head. Don't talk nonsense, I didn't teach you this. Really? Sister wife, aren't these the tricks you taught me to use to pursue Chen Xihan? But I didn't use them on her, I used them all on you, don't you remember them? These words were like thunderbolts, and Lan Xingyao instantly recalled the past when Bai Yu was out drinking. She grabbed Bai Yu's arm and said she would teach him a few tricks to help him catch up with Chen Xihan in a minute. Unexpectedly, these tricks were all used on her in the end. Lan Xingyao pinched Bai Yu's cheek and said, You naughty brother, you used all the tricks I taught you on me. You are really a bad boy. Bai Yu just smiled and then took Lan Xingyao to a nearby restaurant. It was already 4 or 5 o'clock, and their stomachs were already growling with hunger. They came to a Zhang's restaurant, ordered a few signature dishes, and started eating slowly. Time flies by, neither fast nor slow. After dinner, Lan Xingyao asked Bai Yu to take her back to school, pack her luggage tonight, and move back to her new home with Bai Yu tomorrow. Bai Yu thought about it and nodded in agreement. After sending Lan Xingyao to school, Bai Yu returned to his dormitory. He gently opened the door, and it was dark and empty inside. Turning on the light, Bai Yu sat on the bed and sent messages to his 3 roommates, only to find out that they had all gone out to accompany their girlfriends and would not be back that night. Bai Yu washed up alone and fell asleep on the bed. The next morning, the chirping of birds outside the window woke him up from his sleep. Before he was fully awake, the system's voice sounded in his mind, Congratulations to the host for clocking in the next day and obtaining god-level cooking skills. Let your wife know what delicious food is. Ding! Congratulations to the host for getting a critical hit. What are the second items? Chapter 21 Lan Xingyao's beautiful roommate. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning a Mercedes-Benz. When Bayu was still a little confused, all of a variety of cooking techniques suddenly came to his mind. When Bayu opened his eyes again, a golden light flashed. Now Bayu dared to say that his cooking skills could beat 99.9% of the people on Earth. Then he looked at the second item that the system rewarded. Bayu could only say that the system was awesome. He just happened to be moving today, and the system rewarded him with a moving tool Mercedes-Benz. What else could Bayu say? Only two words could represent Bayu's mood, and that was, awesome. Then he looked at the time and it was already 7:30, so he hurriedly washed up. When Bayu finished washing up, it was almost 8 o'clock. Bayu looked at the time and felt that he still had time, so he went to the cafeteria first, packed a portion after eating breakfast, and drove to the next college. Bayu's car could only be parked at the door and was not allowed to enter, so Bayu found a trolley nearby and walked towards Lan Xingyao's girls' dormitory building. As soon as I arrived at the girls' dormitory building, I saw 4 figures standing gracefully under the sycamore tree. As soon as I arrived at the girls' dormitory, I saw 4 graceful figures standing under the sycamore tree. 3 of the girls were laughing and adjusting their skirts, their hair swaying gently in the morning breeze, and their silver bell-like laughter drifted away from time to time. Lan Xingyao leaned against the mottled tree trunk, the morning light cast a soft and bright halo around her body, and the hem of her goose-yellow dress swayed gently in the breeze, outlining her slender waist. She lowered her eyes and fiddled with the pearl hairpin in her hair. Her eyelashes cast fan-shaped shadows under her eyes, making her look like an elf who had strayed into the human world. Until she saw Bayu, a sweet smile spread across her lips, her almond eyes curved into crescents, and she trotted into his arms. Bayu caught her steadily and flicked her forehead with his fingers. Stinky sister is pregnant, and she is still jumping around like this, be careful. I know. Lan Xingyao took Bayu's arm and brought him to the 3 roommates. This is the Bayu I often mentioned. Lin Shanshan, with double buns on her hair, jumped out first. Her round almond eyes curved into crescents, the dimples on her cheeks were filled with smiles. She wore a cartoon sweatshirt with a puffy skirt, and looked like a lively girl who walked out of a comic book. You are Bayu. My wife Xingyao talks about you every day, and I finally get to see you in person. Before she could finish her words, Lan Xingyao grabbed her ear and dragged her aside. When Jiyun gently pushed aside the drooping hair. Her light pink sweater made her eyes look gentle, and there was always a peaceful smile on the corners of her lips. Hello, Bayu. Her voice was gentle, and there was a reassuring aura around her. Chen was leaning against the wall, his slightly curly long hair held down by a black beret, his eyes slightly raised, his cold white skin wrapped in a loose coat. He only nodded slightly, exuding a cold aura that kept strangers away. Bayu looked at her and felt the alienation in her bones. At this moment, Lin Shanshan suddenly jumped out again and patted Bayu on the shoulder. Bayu, don't mind that my third wife has this kind of personality. I will teach you a lesson when I have time. You really don't give me face at all. While Lin Shanshan was still talking, she suddenly felt the murderous aura behind her. She slowly turned her head and looked at Chen Xihan's cold eyes. Lin Shanshan swallowed her saliva and ran over in a hurry. Don't be angry, third wife. I was just talking nonsense. Chen Xihan just flicked Lin Shanshan's forehead and didn't do anything else. Lin Shanshan touched his forehead and breathed a sigh of relief. When Bayu saw this scene, he suppressed the urge to laugh. Finally, Bayu pulled a cart to Lan Xingyao's side and loaded Lan Xingyao's 2 large pieces of luggage onto the 4-wheeled cart. Chapter 22. You dare to bully my best friend, Bayu, you're dead. Bayu walked in front alone, dragging his luggage, while the 4 people behind him were chatting animatedly. At first, they reached out to help several times, but Bayu politely refused. When the group walked up to the shiny Mercedes-Benz, the 4 of them showed surprised expressions. Lan Xingyao had mentioned this childhood friend in the dormitory before, and everyone thought that he and Lan Xingyao had a similar family background, just ordinary or well off. Bayu put the luggage into the trunk neatly and waved to everyone, get in the car. Lin Shanshan came over first, her big sparkling eyes wandering around him. She reached out and patted his shoulder. Brother Bayu, you are a rich second generation. You can even drive a Mercedes-Benz? So, Brother Bayu, do you still need accessories? I will be your lackey. I promise to follow you 24 hours a day and come whenever you call. You're the only one who talks too much. Wen Jiyun quickly grabbed her ear and dragged her into the car. Lin Shanshan wailed, second wife, spare my life all the way, making everyone laugh. Bayu opened the passenger door and tried to help Lan Xingyao, but she stopped him. Come on, little brother. I'm just pregnant. There's no need to be so cautious. Bayu just smiled and walked around to the driver's seat to start the car. As the Mercedes-Benz drove towards the Jinling Palace, the carriage suddenly became lively. The four girls chatted with each other, as lively as a group of happy sparrows. While waiting for the red light, the car suddenly became quiet. When Jian leaned forward, her eyes fell on Baiyu's face, her tone gentle but with unquestionable solemnity. Baiyu, Xiaoyao has been talking about how good her boyfriend is in the dormitory, but you have to know that she is our beloved sister. If one day we find out that you bullied her. She paused, and the three people in the back row all gave her a warning look. We won't let you go easily. Hearing this, Baiyu tightened his grip on the steering wheel and said with an unquestionable firmness in his voice, "Don't worry, this day will never come." Lin Xihan moved to the middle of the front seats, her upper body almost leaning to the driver's seat, her almond-shaped eyes wide open. "Okay. Since you say so, I'll leave my wife to you. If you dare to bully her, I won't recognize you with my fist." As she said that, she raised her pink fist, and her joints cracked. Lan Xingyao glanced at her bluffing appearance, and a mocking smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. "With your small body, you still want to fight? Be careful, my brother Baiyu will slap you against the wall and you won't be able to get off." "Who are you calling small?" Lin Xihan got furious. She sat up straight and jumped up and down on the narrow back seat, gesticulating, "I have long legs and I'm 1.66 meters tall. How can I be small?" She was so angry that her chest heaved violently and her hair swung with her movements, like a cat with its fur standing on end. Lan Xingyao turned around, with her long legs casually resting on the center console. She glanced at Lin Xihan from top to bottom and spoke in a deliberately drawn-out tone. "Yingao? With such thin arms and legs, you'll fall down if the wind blows, right? Have you forgotten that I've practiced fighting?" As she spoke, she bent her knees and pretended to kick, which scared Lin Xihan so much that she shrank back. The two of them were at loggerheads, their eyes fiercely confronting each other in the air. But before they could confront each other for 3 seconds, Lin Xihan's face suddenly fell, and she threw herself into Chen Xihan's arms with grievance, her voice filled with tears. "Third wife. She bullied me. Not only did she value love over friendship, she also said that my legs were too thin. She used to call me Little Linlin, but now she wants to hit me." Chen Xihan sighed helplessly, pulled Lin Xihan out of his arms like a kitten, and flicked her forehead with his fingertips. "Stop making trouble, let's find an open space after we get off the car, and you can fight all you want. Now just behave yourself." Lin Xihan then sat down reluctantly, still mumbling softly, "Lan Xingyao, wait, I'll beat you up and make you cry for daddy when we get off the car." A burst of laughter suddenly rang out from the back seat, and when Jian gently patted her head, "That's enough, if you keep making noise, be careful that Baiyu will throw you all out of the car." The gunpowder smell in the carriage gradually dissipated, replaced by laughter and noise. With the roar of the engine, Baiyu drove towards the Jinling Palace. Chapter 23. Wow, Xiaoyao, your house is so big. When the three of them saw the words Jinling Palace, they looked at each other in surprise. "First wife." Lin Xihan asked in surprise, "You live here?" "Yes, your majesty, you won't be surprised, right?" Lan Xingyao said in a teasing tone. "I'm surprised. How is it possible? You underestimate your majesty too much. As for me, there's nothing I haven't seen." Lin Xihan crossed her arms and raised her nose. Lin Xihan looked very cute in this action, and when Jiyun and Chen Xihan who were sitting next to her couldn't help pinching her little face. "Second wife, third wife, what are you doing? You all want to rebel." Lin Xihan gently opened their outstretched hands. "Humph." When Jiyun pinched Lin Xihan's ponytail and said, "I can't help it. Lin is so cute. I can't help it." Baiyu interrupted everyone at this time. "Okay everyone, please get off the bus when we get there." Baiyu carried the luggage and followed the four of them back to the large flat. Lan Xingyao pushed open the door, and the three of them walked in. They were instantly stunned by the scenery before them. A whole floor-to-ceiling window was like a natural picture frame, framing the winding Qinhuai River, turning it into a slowly unfolding flowing scroll. The waves sparkle, and the outlines of the buildings on the opposite bank are coated with a layer of brilliant gold in the sun, which is breathtakingly beautiful. Seeing this scene, 3 pairs of eyes flashed with surprise at the same time. Lin Xihan rushed forward excitedly and hugged Lan Xingyao tightly. "Wife, I really envy you. Every morning when you open your eyes, you can see such a beautiful scenery. It's like living in a painting." When Jiyun and Chen Xihan also nodded, sincerely agreeing with Lin Xihan's sentiment. Lan Xingyao reached out and gently touched Lin Xihan's head, smiling and teasing, "Don't be envious, it's useless to be envious." Lin Xihan had been expecting Lan Xingyao to invite her to stay for a while, but she didn't expect to hear such a joke. She immediately puffed up her cheeks and said angrily, "Humph, I'm not going to pay attention to you." Looking at Lin Shanshan's cute puffy look, Lan Xingyao couldn't help but hug her in her arms and pinched her chubby little face lovingly. Okay, I'm just kidding. If you really like her, feel free to come and stay when you are free. Bai Yu and I welcome you anytime. Bai Yu, who was standing aside, also nodded, agreeing with Lan Xingyao's suggestion. Come on, I'll take you to have a good look around this large flat. Lan Xingyao said, taking the arms of her three best friends and beginning to enthusiastically introduce every corner of the room. Bai Yu quietly put everyone's suitcases away, then sat down tiredly on the soft sofa and turned on his phone, which was full of messages from his roommates. Xiao Bai, where is your luggage? Where did it go? We didn't see your luggage when we came back from class. Bai Yu directly replied in the dormitory group, Sons, Dad will share a house with his girlfriend starting today, so Dad will not live in the dormitory with you. Dad will come to see you when he has time. After typing this, Bai Yu immediately quit WeChat. Without even thinking, he knew that he was being bombarded with messages in the group. When Bai Yu came to the master bedroom, he found 4 people lying on the big bed and playing. Bai Yu knocked on the door and the 4 people hurriedly got dressed. What's wrong with you, little brother? You miss me so much after I've only been away for a few seconds? Bai Yu ignored Lan Xingyao's teasing words and asked, Are you hungry? If you are hungry, I will go out to buy some food. You stay at home for a while and I will cook you a meal at noon. After hearing this, the 4 of them touched their stomachs. Lin Shanshan said to Bai Yu with a smile, Brother Bai Yu, aren't you going to the vegetable market? Buy some snacks when you pass by the supermarket, especially potato chips. If you buy them for me, I'll tell you the secret about Lan Xingyao later. As soon as Lin Shanshan finished speaking, Lan Xingyao's long legs clamped her waist. Lan Xingyao slapped Lin Shanshan's butt a few times and said, Let me go. You really want to rebel? You dare to betray me? Protect the emperor, second wife, third wife. It seemed that the 4 of them were fighting again. Bai Yu shook his head, closed the door gently, and headed towards the supermarket. Chapter 24, I can hardly believe that my stinky brother's cooking is so delicious. Bai Yu came to the huge Sugwa supermarket and first went to the snack area to buy snacks worth a few hundred yuan. Then he went to buy vegetables, including some mutton and beef, pork ribs, corn, pumpkin, etc. When Duan Bai Yu returned home with a lot of bags, the 4 of them had already moved from the master bedroom to the sofa in the living room, playing games or watching TV series on the huge TV. Seeing Bai Yu coming back, Lan Xingyao hurriedly dropped her phone and wanted to come over to help, but was quickly stopped by Bai Yu. Don't move, wife. I'm covered in bacteria now. No need for help. This bag is full of snacks. Take it to the living room. I'll wash the fruits and bring them over soon. Lan Xingyao took the bag of snacks and said to Bai Yu, Then I'll leave it to you, brother. I'll give you a reward tonight. After saying that, Lan Xingyao jumped back to the sofa. Bai Yu put all the food he bought in the kitchen, then washed the fruits, put them in the fruit bowl, and placed all the fruits on the table in the living room. Don't just eat snacks, eat some fruits too, the 4 of you, especially you, Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao bit the potato chips in her hand and winked at Bai Yu. Okay, I'll listen to my stinky brother. Lin Shanshan felt uncomfortable hearing this, and she stared at Bai Yu with a vicious look. Brother Bai Yu, Lan Xingyao can eat as many snacks as he wants, it's his freedom. Before Lin Shanshan could finish his words, Wen Jiyu knocked him on the head. Bai Yu is right, asking you to eat less snacks is also for your own good. You are still talking back here, you little cutie. Lin Shanshan touched his head and said to himself, just eat less, why are you hitting my head? I'm already stupid, and you made me even more stupid. Will you be responsible in the future? Okay, stop pretending. Lin Shanshan, I know exactly how hard I've tried. Hurry up, jungler, help me catch him. Lin Shanshan, who was originally depressed, immediately revived after hearing those words. Here I come to help you catch it. Seeing this, Bai Yu shrugged and walked towards the kitchen. Bai Yu tied on her apron neatly, and soon the kitchen was filled with the sound of tinkling. He first blanched the ribs, threw them into a casserole, added chopped corn and ginger slices, and simmered them over low heat. On the other hand, he peeled the pumpkin, cut it into pieces, steamed it, mashed it into a paste, mixed it into the boiled rice porridge, and stirred it evenly. Heat oil in another pot on the stove, slice the beef and mutton and stir-fry quickly, sprinkle with seasoning to lock in the freshness. Finally, wash the lettuce and blanch it briefly before serving. After a while, a tempting aroma wafted out of the kitchen. The people who were playing games smelled the aroma, and the 4 of them looked towards the kitchen in unison. When Jiyun sniffed the fragrance in the air and praised, Is Bai Yu's cooking so good? Lan Xingyo was a little confused when asked. He knew that Baiyu's cooking skills were okay before, but definitely not as good as today. He hasn't cooked for me since he went to school, and I haven't eaten it for a long time. Maybe his cooking skills have become so good because he has been practicing secretly behind the scenes. Lin Shanshan still took out a bag of potato chips, put it gently into her mouth and said, "It's possible that the rice cooked by Baiyu is fragrant, but it tastes particularly bad when you put it in your mouth." When Lin Shanshan was about to take a piece of potato chips, Xihan suddenly stopped her and put all the potato chips and snacks back into the bag. He said in a serious voice, "Lin Shanshan, you will eat the snacks after you finish your meal. Do you understand?" Lin Shanshan looked at the serious Xihan, shrank his neck and nodded. What he feared most was that this second wife was like an ice smoothie. After a few minutes, Baiyu shouted, "Dinner is ready." Baiyu put the lettuce on the table. The four people in the living room turned their heads at once, quit the game, and gathered around the dining table. Lan Xingyao stood on tiptoe to help Baiyu untie his apron, and said with a smile, "Brother, you've worked hard." "It's not hard, come and sit down and try the food." Baiyu pulled over a chair and motioned for everyone to sit down. As soon as everyone sat down, their eyes were hooked by the delicacies on the table. The pork ribs and corn soup in the casserole was bubbling, and the corn kernels soaked up the meaty aroma were wrapped in the milky white soup. The dense pumpkin porridge was filled in a carved porcelain bowl, and the sweet fragrance penetrated into the nose. The 2 plates of beef and mutton were bright red and oily, and the burnt aroma mixed with the spicy aroma of the secret sauce went straight to the tip of the nose, making people swallow their saliva unconsciously. The four people in the living room turned their heads at the sound, quit the game and came to the dining table. Lan Xingyao took off Baiyu's apron and said, "Brother, you really have worked so hard." "It's not hard, come and sit down and try the food." Baiyu pulled over a chair and motioned for everyone to sit down. As soon as everyone sat down, their eyes were drawn to the table full of delicious food. The pork ribs and corn soup in the casserole was bubbling. Corn kernels soaked in meaty flavor are wrapped in milky white soup. The carved porcelain bowl is filled with dense pumpkin porridge, and the sweet aroma penetrates into the nose. The 2 plates of beef and mutton are bright red and oily, and the burnt aroma mixed with the spicy aroma of the secret sauce goes straight to the tip of the nose, making people swallow their saliva unconsciously. Lin Shanshan was the first one who couldn't help herself. She picked up the mutton and tasted it. The moment the meat entered her mouth, her pupils shrank suddenly. The tender meat wrapped in the spicy gravy exploded on the tip of her tongue, and even she couldn't help but let out a hiss. Lan Xingyao scooped a spoonful of corn soup. The sweetness mixed with the mellowness warmed her stomach. Xihan's pumpkin porridge melted in her mouth, and when Jian was conquered by the beef and mutton that was crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. Lin Shanshan's mouth was full of oil as she grumbled, "It smells so good." Suddenly, she glared and teased, "You didn't give me love potion, did you?" Baiyu smiled and picked up some pork ribs for Lan Xingyao, and added a spoonful of soup for her. "Eat it quickly, it won't taste good if it gets cold." Chapter 25 God-Level Massage Techniques. After everyone finished eating, they touched their stomachs. Lin Shanshan licked her lips and said, "Brother Baiyu, your house is so big, it must be very troublesome to clean it, so I will be the nanny. I don't want anything else, just 3 meals a day, and you just need to cook for me, okay?" Lan Xingyao, who was sitting next to her, flicked her forehead and said, "Girl, you're overthinking it. I don't even want my husband to cook for me, but he cooks for you." Lin Shanshan, who was flicked on the forehead a few times, touched her forehead and looked at Lan Xingyao with pitiful eyes. "You forgot about me after you had a boyfriend. In the past, I was the one who crawled into her bed to comfort her every night when she felt empty, lonely, and cold. Are you trying to comfort me? You were watching horror movies by yourself at night." When Jian smiled and added, "I don't know which night she was timid and didn't dare to go to the toilet alone, so she asked me to accompany her." After saying this, Lin Shanshan stood up and covered their mouths with both of her hands. Hey, can you give me a little face?" Baiyu and Xihan sat nearby, just watching the scene lovingly. Baiyu stood up and was about to clean the dishes on the table when he was stopped by everyone. They pushed Baiyu onto the sofa and told him to sit there and leave the task of washing the dishes to the 4 of them. Bored, Baiyu sat on the sofa and watched the dating variety show they were watching. After everyone finished washing the dishes and came out of the kitchen, they watched the dating variety show with Baiyu, who yawned out of boredom. He glanced at the 4 people who were watching the dating variety show on TV without blinking, and then said, "Why do you like watching these things so much?" The 4 of them nodded at the same time. Baiyu felt a little bored, so he lay in Lan Xingyao's arms and slowly fell asleep. Baiyu woke up from the sofa and found that he was covered with a blanket. He rubbed his eyes, yawned, and looked around. There was no one in the living room. He walked towards the master bedroom and saw Lan Xingyao sorting clothes. Sister-in-law, let me take care of these. You go and take a rest. Bai Yu walked forward quickly and said. Lan Xingyao looked at his sleepy appearance and smiled gently. Go wash up first, I'll clean up here. Of course Bai Yu couldn't let Lan Xingyao do this alone, so he took out an item from the black bag. Just as he was about to unfold it, Lan Xingyao's face suddenly changed and she hurriedly reached out to stop him, but unfortunately she was still a step too late when the object was fully unfolded. It turned out to be a pair of lace panties. Bai Yu's hand froze in mid-air, the soft material of the lace panties drooped, the delicate lace and hollow design were particularly conspicuous between the two of them. Lan Xingyao's cheeks flushed instantly, and she rushed over to snatch it as if she was burned by fire. Who told you to rummage around? Bai Yu stepped back in panic, his back hitting the wardrobe with a dull thud. He didn't know where to look. Sorry. Sister, I didn't expect you to wear this kind of thing. Before he could finish his words, he caught a glimpse of Lan Xingyao's fingers trembling slightly as she clutched her panties, and even her earlobes were tinged pink. He felt she was so cute that his Adam's apple rolled unconsciously. The air was stagnant for 2 seconds. Lan Xingyao suddenly stuffed the underwear into the bag, grabbed his wrist and pulled him out the door. Go wash up. When closing the door, Bai Yu heard her muttering, the tail end sounded like a bite from a cat, idiot. I have been hiding it for so long. It's impossible for me to wear this thing in front of you, humph, I can only hide it. Bai Yu, who was kicked out of the room, rubbed his face. He didn't expect his wife's sister to wear lace underwear. No, I must let her wear it on the bed for me when I have a chance. I only knew black and white silk before. It's a waste of time to live so long. Bai Yu thought as he walked towards the bathroom to wash up, then sat in the living room watching boring shows. He wanted to go and help, but Lan Xingyao locked the door of the master bedroom. After waiting for about half an hour, Lan Xingyao finally came out of the master bedroom, with her hands on her hips, looking at Bai Yu. Stinky little brother, don't go through my things without my permission in the future. If you do, don't even think about getting me to reward you again, humph. Bai Yu hurriedly stood up from the sofa, gently hugged Lan Xingyao into his arms, and patted her buttocks. Okay, sister, I know I was wrong. I won't touch your personal belongings anymore, but you must not stop giving me rewards, otherwise I will die. Lan Xingyao nestled in Bai Yu's arms, looking at his wet and aggrieved eyes, and couldn't help but stretch out her hand to pinch his cheek. Okay, stop pretending to be pitiful, this trick doesn't work on me, I don't fall for your little puppy's coquettish tricks anymore. It really doesn't work? Bai Yu's eyes flashed with a hint of cunning. He wrapped his long arms around her waist and his palms quietly fell on her buttocks and gently supported them. Without waiting for Lan Xingyao's reaction, he sat back on the sofa and held her firmly between his legs. Lan Xingyao's earlobes turned red. You naughty little brother wants to rebel, let your sister get up quickly. While Lan Xingyao was still chattering, Bai Yu had already leaned over and covered that rosy face, kissing her lips domineeringly yet gently. Bai Yu grabbed her neck, tightened his palm and pressed her towards him. His warm lips brushed against her trembling lips, and when she inhaled, his tongue nimbly probed in and wrapped around the dodging tip of her tongue. As the person in his arms gradually went limp, he held her lips and sucked on them, turning her coquettish anger into broken sighs. When the two parted their lips, Lan Xingyao's little face was already red. She pounded in Bai Yu's arms and said in a low voice, "Stupid brother, you are not allowed to kiss your sister without my permission in the future." Bai Yu just nodded when he heard this. Bai Yu just listened, but he still did it. The two of them lay on the sofa watching TV series, and in the blink of an eye the afternoon passed and it was around 6 or 7 o'clock. Are you hungry, sister? If you are, I will go make you dinner right now. Lan Xingyao, who was lying in Bai Yu's arms, arched her back and said, I'm not hungry. Are you hungry, brother? If you are hungry, go eat by yourself. I think I ate a little too much at noon, and it was a little late for dinner, so I'm not hungry now. I'm not hungry either, so let's take a shower and go to bed first. If you're hungry, we can get up and have a midnight snack at night. Bai Yu picked up Lan Xingyao in a princess hug and walked towards the bedroom. He put Lan Xingyao on the bed and covered her with a quilt. Lan Xingyao, who was burrowing in the quilt, just replied with a hem and then lay down in the quilt. Bai Yu went to take a shower first. When Bai Yu came out of the shower, Lan Xingyao had already fallen asleep on the bed. After taking a shower, Bai Yu blew his hair and got into bed. He kept the clothes on Lan Xingyao that should not be taken off, held her in his arms, and fell asleep. The next morning, Bai Yu felt uncomfortable all over. He opened his eyes and looked at Lan Xingyao. She was hugging him like an octopus. Just as he moved Lan Xingyao's hands and feet away, the system sounded in his mind, ding, congratulations to the host for signing in today and obtaining the god-level massage skills. In less than 10 seconds, Bai Yu had all kinds of massage techniques in his mind. Bai Yu, who had digested all the memories in his mind, dared to believe that if he opened a massage parlor now, he could definitely make a lot of money. Chapter 26 Bai Yu, come and practice sports with me. Do you think you are a good athlete? The next day, Bai Yu was in the bathroom, holding Lan Xingyao and brushing her teeth. Are you still sleepy, sister? If not, brush your teeth quickly. You still have classes in the morning. Lan Xingyao took the toothbrush, drank a sip of water, spit out the bubbles in her mouth, and teased, you are not good enough, are you, my little brother? You can't hold on for a while. Hearing this, Bai Yu slapped Lan Xingyao's big butt a few times, and then said in a teasing voice, is it okay? You should know, stinky sister, every time someone says in bed that they can't take it anymore, they're going to die, they're going to fall apart, and they're going to heaven soon. Who is it? Hearing this, Lan Xingyao leaned on Bai Yu's arms and dug her legs together, feeling that she could dig out a room with 3 living rooms. She bit Bai Yu's shoulder gently and said, don't say anything, brother, I was wrong. Seeing Lan Xingyao admitting her mistake, Bai Yu stopped teasing her. After they quickly washed up, they headed towards school. Driving in the Mercedes-Benz, Lan Xingyao looked at Bai Yu. Bai Yu felt Lan Xingyao's gaze and asked, what's wrong, sister-in-law? Lan Xingyao also asked directly, brother, I didn't ask you yesterday, when did you buy this Mercedes-Benz? Is the royalty enough? Bai Yu gave the contract to Lan Xingyao without saying a word. After reading the contract, Lan Xingyao still had some doubts, but she did not ask any further questions. Seeing that Lan Xingyao was still a little worried, Bai Yu directly showed Lan Xingyao today's royalties. After seeing Bai Yu's royalties of 10 million, Lan Xingyao dispelled her doubts. Someone must have asked, how is it possible for Bai Yu to earn more than 10 million from royalties when he only got the system about 2 weeks ago? Bai Yu must have asked the system to help him get 10 million next time he signs in, and to transfer the 10 million to his bank card first. The system did Bai Yu this small favor. Soon Bai Yu sent Lan Xingyao to the gate of her school. After watching Lan Xingyao's back disappear, Bai Yu rushed to his own school. Bai Yu and his classmates' first class was a free activity class in the morning. Everyone came to the playground, did a simple warm-up and then were allowed to move freely. Bai Yu was surrounded by 3 good brothers and raised his hands in panic, don't do it. Let's talk it out. It's so immoral to do it. Fan Wenbin stepped forward, locked his neck from behind, and tapped his head gently with his other hand, still talking about morality? Who was it that vowed, whoever goes out to share the house with a girlfriend first, will treat us to dinner? The 2 people next to him also joined in the fun, tapping Bai Yu's head lightly one by one. All right. Stop making trouble. Bai Yu surrendered repeatedly, isn't it okay for me to treat you? It's my fault. These words finally made the 3 men let go. Bai Yu hurriedly tidied up her hair, which was messed up like a chicken coop, and just as she finished tidying up her hair, she was dragged to the football field. Bai Yu is a veteran who has practiced football since childhood. With the help of his 10-fold physical enhancement, Bai Yu is like a fish in water on the football field. With one dribble, Bai Yu passed 2 people with amazing speed, and the cheers of the girls on the sidelines rose one after another. Left back Zhang Hui watched the 2 midfielders in front of him being passed by Bai Yu with one dribble, and then Zhang Hui's strong figure rushed towards Bai Yu, and the surroundings instantly exclaimed. Bang! The 2 men collided head-on with a dull thud. Zhang Hui felt as if he had hit reinforced concrete, and was knocked to the ground by the impact. Bai Yu was as steady as a rock. After passing Zhang Hui, Bai Yu was facing an empty goal. The goalkeeper wanted to attack to block Bai Yu's angle, but Bai Yu made a high lob and the ball went into the net. Bai Yu scored the goal and people around him cheered for him, while people on the field looked at Bai Yu with gloomy eyes. After all, who doesn't want to beat the most handsome player in football? In the subsequent football process, as long as Bai Yu got the ball, 4 or 5 people would chase and block Bai Yu, and Bai Yu was able to kick the ball back and forth thanks to his physical fitness. After scoring 4 goals and completing the 5-man showdown, Bai Yu left the court, swapped places with others, and went off to rest. Bai Yu felt that if he continued kicking, the dozen or so people behind him would kick at him. Bai Yu, who had just come off the court to take a break, had just taken a sip of water when Teacher Wang called him over. This Teacher Wang was the teacher who timed Bai Yu and his classmates at the last sports meet. Teacher Wang's eyes swept over Bai Yu's body as if he was looking at a priceless treasure. Bai Yu felt that Teacher Wang was looking at him in a strange way, so he asked directly, Teacher Wang, is there something you want to talk to me about? After hearing this, teacher Wang came to his senses and patted Baiyu on the shoulder. Student Baiyu, I find that you have very good physical fitness and are very suitable for the path of sports. Do you want to practice with me? Baiyu hurriedly shook his head. Thank you for your kindness, teacher. I'd better give up the path of sports. If his teacher in high school had asked him to go down the sports path, he would have considered it. But now that he is in college and has a system, he would not even think of going down the sports path. Teacher Wang was about to give some more advice when Baiyu left. When Baiyu just came back and sat down, Fan Wenbin came over and asked, "What's wrong? What does Teacher Wang want you to do?" Baiyu explained that the teacher asked him to practice physical education with him. Hearing this, Fan Wenbin's eyes lit up and he shook Baiyu hurriedly. Have you agreed? Baiyu, you must agree. Do you know where that Teacher Wang came from? Baiyu shook his head at Fan Wenbin. No matter what his background is, I don't want to go down the sports path. Hearing Baiyu's words, Fan Wenbin shook his head. Baiyu has missed such a great opportunity. While the two were still discussing, Wang Qin found Baiyu. Xiaobai, please help quickly, Chen Xihan sprained her ankle over there. Can you help Chen Xihan go to the infirmary? Baiyu sat up from the grass after hearing this. Although his girlfriend asked him to have less contact with Chen Xihan sprained her ankle, so he would help if he could. If my girlfriend knew about this, she wouldn't blame me. When Wang Qin dragged Baiyu to the badminton court, Chen Xihan was sitting on one leg on the sidelines rubbing her red and swollen ankle. She was wearing a lilac-colored belly-bearing sports vest, the tightened hem outlined her waistline, and the black mesh gauze on the sides of her high-waisted white shorts was faintly visible. The mint green sun protection jacket had half slipped off her shoulders, revealing a large area of skin. A silver chain was wrapped around her injured ankle, and her pink sneakers were casually thrown aside. There were beads of sweat hanging on the ends of her hair, and she looked sexy after exercise despite her embarrassment. Chen Xihan, who was sitting there, saw Baiyu's figure and her eyes turned slightly red. Baiyu came to Chen Xihan and slowly squatted down. He looked at Chen Xihan and said, "Can you stand up? If you can't, I'll carry you to the infirmary." Chen Xihan, with red eyes, looked at Baiyu and shook her head. Baiyu frowned, but still picked up Chen Xihan and walked towards the infirmary. Wang Qin behind him was holding Chen Xihan's shoes and following Baiyu. Baiyu put Chen Xihan on the bed in the infirmary and was about to leave. Suddenly, Chen Xihan grabbed his arm and said, "Xiaobai, can you stay? Come and stay with me for a while. I want to talk to you." Baiyu gently pried Chen Xihan's arms apart. There's nothing much to talk about. Chen Xihan, be careful next time and don't sprain your ankle again. After that, Baiyu turned around and left. Looking at the dazed Chen Xihan, Wang Qin gently hugged Chen Xihan into her arms and patted her. Baiyu is still very worried about you. I told him that you were injured, but he still came here in a hurry. This sentence also made Chen Xihan's empty eyes suddenly brighten up, and she looked at Wang Qin. Wang Qin, are you telling the truth? Wang Qin just nodded. Chapter 27. Sorry, I have a girlfriend, everyone. When Baiyu left the infirmary and returned to the playground, everyone had finished playing football and were sitting down to rest. Baiyu came to Zhang Nan and the others and sat down beside them. Fan Wenbin poked Baiyu on the waist. How is it? Has Chen Xihan been sent to the infirmary? Baiyu nodded. That's fine. You have to end it when it's time to end it. Don't play two games at the same time, understand? Baiyu gently pushed Fan Wenbin. Do you think I'm that kind of person? The content of Baiyu's conversation with Fan Wenbin also aroused the curiosity of the other two, and Fan Wenbin briefly told them about it. After hearing Fan Wenbin's explanation, the two looked at Baiyu as if he was a scumbag. Hey, what are you two looking at? Especially you, Ding Guangyue. Between you and me, who is the bigger scumbag? You should know clearly in your heart, don't look at me with your scumbag eyes, making me feel uncomfortable all over. Ding Guangyue shrugged his shoulders. Look, Baiyu, you are anxious, so you have something to hide. We are all men, we all understand. You know nothing. Baiyu made a contemptuous gesture towards Ding Guangyue, and the four of them started fighting. The four were laughing and joking when suddenly a figure dressed in a Lolita outfit and Martin boots approached. She had two playful buns on her head, her rosy face was framed by round frame glasses, and her calves wrapped in white silk stockings swayed gently under her fluffy skirt, causing everyone to stop what they were doing and look over at her. The four people who were still playing around saw someone approaching and stopped playing. The four of them looked at her in unison. The little girl blushed, took out a bouquet of flowers from behind, held it in front of Baiyu, and whispered, "Hello, Senior Baiyu, my name is Li Shuya." Excuse me, Senior Bayu, are you still in need of a lovely girlfriend? If so, would you be willing to date me? Bayu's three roommates almost gritted their teeth when they saw this scene. Bayu had no choice but to decline. Sorry, Junior, I already have a girlfriend. This sentence made Li Shuya's face turn pale. Senior, when did you have a girlfriend? Bayu glanced at Li Shuya, but still explained, it has been 3 weeks. Li Shuya put away her sadness and said, Senior, I wish you and your girlfriend will be together happily forever. But if you break up one day, you must tell me, and I will always wait for you. After the four of them watched Li Shuya leave, 3 of them grabbed Bayu's neck and said, Damn it. Just because you are more handsome, why do so many girls confess to you? Why? Seeing the 3 people's defenses broken, Bayu shrugged and said, We can't help it. Your father is handsome. Alas, it's not my fault that I'm too handsome. There's nothing I can do about it. Yua accidentally pinched my face a little too much when she pinched it, and you 3 can only be called decorations. Seeing Bayu showing off, the 3 of them looked at each other and nodded. Bayu, die. The 4 of them played around in the playground for a while before heading to the media classroom because the second class was about to start. The second class was also Bayu's most hated math class. Bayu communicated with the system in her mind. System, sister, when will you give me a math skill? I hate math. You want to be proficient in mathematics, and I am embarrassed by your behavior. This made Bayu silent for a moment. Then tell me what you want, beautiful lady. As for me, I don't want anything. Don't bother me now. I just had a quarrel with my stinky dad. Humph. No matter how Bayu called out in his mind, the system was silent, so Bayu had no choice but to cheer up and listen to the math lecture seriously. But mathematics is the kind of thing that those who can understand it, but those who can't understand it can't understand a single word no matter how hard they try. After class was over, the 4 of them headed to the cafeteria for lunch when the school network exploded. After all, Li Shuya was one of the most beautiful girls in the 1st grade, and the Lolita control and otakus who liked the second dimension had no resistance to Li Shuya. However, today, the goddess in their hearts actually confessed to a boy. Not only did they confess their feelings, but they were actually rejected. How could they tolerate this? Then, information about Bayu went viral on the school website. Bayu, who was having a meal, suddenly felt his phone vibrate. He opened it and saw that all the messages were from his classmates, asking him to check the school public network as soon as possible. After reading it, Bayu's face turned black because it was full of negative information about Bayu. For example, it says that Bayu is Chen Xihan's bootlicker and how long he has been licking her. For example, Bayu picks his nose and asshole during class, and there are many more. Bayu can tolerate a lot, but he can't tolerate one thing, about picking his nose and asshole in class. Who has such a special hobby? Really? The 3 roommates looked at Bayu's face, which was changing from pale to dark, and asked curiously, What's wrong with you? Just looking at your phone can make your face change so much. Bayu did not explain and asked them to check it out on the campus website themselves. After the 3 of them saw Bayu's negative information on the campus website, they burst into laughter. Zhang Nan pointed at a piece of dirty news and said to Bayu, Bayu, you pick your asshole in class, right? Really? Boss, you are teasing me now, right? You only pick your asshole during class, get out of here. Fan Wenbin pushed Zhang Nan and said, Boss, look how angry Bayu is. 99% of the above is slander, but the one about picking the asshole might be true. The 3 of them laughed for a while before they asked Bayu seriously, Who did you offend? Where did all these negative information come from? Bayu rolled his eyes and said, You'll know if you continue reading. Only after the 3 of them finished reading did they know where all the negative information came from. After the 3 knew the source of the scandal, they looked at Bayu with sympathy. Old third, I will never envy a beautiful woman confessing her love to you again. I didn't expect that a beautiful woman's confession would expose so much scandal to you. The other 2 nodded. Bayu looked at his 3 friends, shook his head, and the 4 of them walked towards the dormitory building. Bayu, who had just laid down on the bed, opened WeChat and found that someone had added him as a friend. After thinking about it and not knowing who added him, he clicked to agree. As soon as I agreed, the other party introduced himself. I'm sorry, Senior Bayu, I'm really sorry about spreading negative information about you online. Bayu, lying on the bed, didn't know what to say, nor could he say that it was because the other party confessed to him. I could only send an emoticon and add, it doesn't matter. Senior Bayu, I'm really sorry. I'll treat you to a meal next time I have time. After sending an emoticon, Bayu stopped replying to the message. He lay on the bed, closed his eyes, and prepared to take a nap. Chapter 28. I didn't expect you to be so charming, my dear brother. You, don't sleep anymore. Don't sleep anymore. Hurry up and get up. Damn, the alarm clock didn't ring. Hurry up. Class is about to start. You're going to be late for the afternoon class. Fan Wenbin, you are so unreliable. We asked to set an alarm, but you said we didn't need to wake us up. Why did you wake us up? We are going to be late soon. Fan Wenbin, who was putting on his pants, hurriedly shirked his responsibility. Can you blame me for this? Who unplugged the charging cable? My phone was already at 1 bar of power, and it shut down because it wasn't charged. Can you blame me for this? The four of them put on their clothes and rushed to the classroom. When they arrived at the door, they looked inside. The teacher had not come yet, so the four of them breathed a sigh of relief and walked inside. The four of them looked around and found that the seats in the back row were already full, while there were still a few empty rows in the front row. With no other options, they could only move toward the front row. The seats at the back had already been taken. After the four of them sat down, they complained to Fan Wenbin, "It's all your fault. It's all your fault for that crappy phone. If it weren't for that crappy phone, we would have secured our seats long ago." Fan Wenbin refused to take the blame. "I said it's not my fault. Whoever pulled out the charging cable should be blamed." After Fan Wenbin finished speaking, the three people looked at Bai Yu felt the gazes of the three people and slowly raised his hand. "I swear it was definitely not me who pulled it out. If I pulled it out, my son would have no anus." The three people looked at Bai Yu with admiration, and then they looked at each other. But Bai Yu would not waste time discussing this with them. He opened WeChat on his phone, which contained messages between his girlfriend and Li Shuya. Bai Yu replied to his girlfriend's message first. "Sister, I went to bed at noon and didn't have time to see your message. I will talk to you in detail in the evening." "Okay, brother." After looking at Li Shuya's message again, Li Shuya asked, "Senior Bai Yu, are you free the day after tomorrow? I'll treat you to a meal." "Sorry, Junior, I have to accompany my girlfriend for the next few days, so I'm a little busy. Let's talk when we have time." "Well, Senior, I wish you and your girlfriend a happy time." The teacher came into the classroom only after Bai Yu finished replying to the message. After taking back the phone, Bai Yu began to listen to the class seriously. Time passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye an afternoon was over. The four of them yawned, packed up their books, and walked towards the school gate. Arriving at the school gate, I saw Lan Xingyao. She was standing at the school gate like a beautiful landscape. Lan Xingyao saw Bai Yu and threw herself into his arms. "My stinky brother, I missed you so much after not seeing you for a day." Bai Yu hugged Lan Xingyao and asked in her ear, "How much do you miss me?" Lan Xingyao blinked her big eyes and looked at Bai Yu, and said in a teasing voice, "I want to squeeze you dry." Bai Yu touched Lan Xingyao's head and whispered in her ear, "Don't act like a hooligan. There are people everywhere here. If you want to act like a hooligan, go back and play with me only." Hearing this, Lan Xingyao stretched out her hand and gently pinched Bai Yu's chest, then she got out of his arms and took his hand and interlocked their fingers. She smiled at Bai Yu's three roommates and said, "Long time no see, long time no see. My sister-in-law is getting prettier and prettier, right?" Ding Guan Yue and Fan Wenbin. The two of them nodded as well. "No way." Lan Xingyao smiled, "Then I'll take my Xiaobai away." "Okay, you guys drive slower too. Goodbye Bai Yu." Bai Yu nodded, "Goodbye brothers." Then Bai Yu brought Lan Xingyao to the garage. Seeing that there was no one around, Bai Yu slapped Lan Xingyao's butt a few times. "Stinky sister, you pinched me so hard, it hurts. Tell me how you're going to compensate me." Lan Xingyao cried out in pain, and the force from the hit on her buttocks made her body twist. The next second, her eyes suddenly became sharp, and she used the momentum to exert force. Her legs drew a neat arc in the air, and she did a standard split. The slender right leg was firmly placed on Bai Yu's shoulder. The inertia of the center of gravity leaning forward carried Bai Yu backward, and with a bang he hit the shiny Mercedes-Benz body behind him. She leaned over and leaned close to Bai Yu's ear, her hot breath wrapped in provocation. "You actually still want your sister to compensate you? You haven't even explained the confession to me yet, and you're actually trying to ask your sister for compensation. Brother Bai Yu, you're a little too greedy." Bai Yu swallowed as he looked at Lan Xingyao like this, then he suddenly used both arms to pick her up by the waist. Lan Xingyao let out a soft cry, and her legs wrapped around his neck reflexively, her soft waist pressing against his chest. "Hey, what are you doing, brother?" Lan Xingyao subconsciously tightened her legs and her hips fell steadily on Bai Yu's palm. Bai slapped her buttocks a few times. You knew you were pregnant, yet you still did such a dangerous thing. Bai opened the passenger door of the Mercedes-Benz, gently placed Lan Xingyao on the passenger seat, then closed the door, got in the car and started it. In the car, Bai coaxed, "Okay, sister wife, let me tell you about the confession. I really don't know Li Shuya about this matter. This is the first time I met her, and then she confessed to me. You can open our campus network and learn everything." Hearing Bai's confident words, Lan Xingyao turned on her phone and entered Bai's campus network. After reading it and knowing the whole story, Lan Xingyao smiled, but after seeing Bai's dirty laundry, the smile got bigger and bigger. Lan Xingyao waved her phone next to Bai and said, "Stinky brother, is it true that it says you pick your asshole in class? There are also people who pick their noses in class, sleep and snore in class, and some people even say that their underwear is pink?" Stop. Bai interrupted hurriedly, "Sister wife, all the above are black material, and you believe it. Don't you know whether I snore or not, and what kind of underwear I wear? All my underwear are custom made. You should know my size, right? Will the regular ones fit me?" Hearing Bai's words, Lan Xingyao blushed. "Bah, you're being a hooligan again." "What do you mean by being a hooligan?" "This is the reality, my dear wife, no one else's is half as big as mine." "Ha!" Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes at Bai. The eye roll plus a few hes was a mockery to a man. "My dear wife, don't you believe it? If you don't believe me, let's go back and measure it tonight. It's definitely too big. If you don't believe me, measure it with a ruler." Lan Xingyao was not afraid at all. "Come on, I don't believe it. Don't I know how big it is?" Okay. Bai stepped on the accelerator and drove towards home. Chapter 29, My dear sister, you have worked hard. I will give you a massage. As soon as Bai brought Lan Xingyao home, he hurriedly took her into the bedroom. Just as Bai was about to make the next move, he was stopped by Lan Xingyao. "Why are you in such a hurry, little brother?" Half an hour later, Lan Xingyao was rinsing her mouth in the bathroom, while Bai was lying on the bed and entered the sage time. After rinsing her mouth, Lan Xingyao walked out of the bathroom in slippers. When she saw Bai lying on the bed, she felt a surge of anger in her heart. She kicked off her slippers, and her white jade-like feet stepped directly on Bai's chest. The tips of her toes were still moist and shiny after the bath, and her pink toenails were neatly trimmed and rounded, gently curling with her movements. "Stinky brother, are you getting bold?" Bai had a faint smile on his lips and held the restless foot firmly with his backhand. His fingertips slowly stroked the delicate skin of the arch of her foot. The gentle touch seemed to carry an electric current, causing Lan Xingyao to tremble slightly unconsciously. "What do you mean I'm brave?" Bai looked at the cute feet and couldn't help but kiss them. Pull it to the lips and place a gentle and affectionate kiss. At the same time, the thumb gently kneads the soft pad of the sole of the foot. The action is full of intimacy and love. It's obvious that my wife's sister loves me and came to fulfill my little wish. Lan Xingyao's cheeks flushed instantly. Seeing the male protagonist kissing her feet so attentively and gently, she felt shy and flustered. She hurriedly tried to pull back her feet, and said coquettishly, "You little rascal, you are still a foot control. Stop it, hurry up and cook, your sister is almost starving." She kicked Bai's leg with her little foot. "Humph, I don't care about my stinky brother. I'm starving now. Go and cook. I guarantee to complete the task." Bai rolled off the bed swiftly and rushed into the kitchen in slippers. I opened the refrigerator door and glanced at the ingredients: 2 golden and plump corns, bright red beef, rough-skinned potatoes, orange-yellow pumpkin, and fresh carrots, paired with fat and lean pork, which is enough to show off my cooking skills. He rolled up his sleeves, placed the corn upright on the chopping board, and gently turned the corn cob with a knife, and the plump corn kernels fell down with a rustling sound. Cut the carrots into cubes and slide them into the oil pan together with the pork slices. Add a few chopped green onions and stir-fry. After a while, add the sweet corn and stir-fry in the iron pan to produce an enticing aroma. Next, he peeled and cut the potatoes into pieces, cut the beef into small even pieces, stir-fried black pepper and sauce in the pot, coated the beef pieces with the rich sauce, and then simmered them with the potatoes. The air was filled with a mellow aroma. Finally, peel the pumpkin, cut it into pieces, and cook it with the glutinous rice. The thick and dense pumpkin porridge will bubble up. Bai wiped the sweat from his forehead, looked at the table filled with fried meat with corn and carrots, beef cubes with black pepper, and steaming pumpkin porridge, and clapped his hands in satisfaction. "It's done. Before calling Lan Xingyao out, Lan Xingyao came out by herself, smelling the fragrance, rubbing her stomach, and drooling at the food made by Baiyu. Stinky brother, I think you are still quite useful. Baiyu gently wiped Lan Xingyao's saliva clean. Okay, wipe your saliva, sister wife, come to the table and eat. Baiyu filled a bowl of pumpkin porridge for Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao took a sip and looked at Baiyu with shining eyes. Stinky brother, the food you made today is as delicious as yesterday. If it tastes good, eat more. Baiyu said with a smile. After finishing dinner, Lan Xingyao patted her stomach and said, I'm full. My dear sister, you have finished eating. You can go sit on the sofa for a while. Go to the living room and rest for a while. I will clean up the dishes and give you a massage later to relax your whole body. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao looked at Baiyu with suspicion. You naughty brother, you are not going to do something to your sister again, are you? Don't forget that your child is in your belly. If you mess around and lose it, you will see how your mother will teach you a lesson. Hearing this, Baiyu tapped Lan Xingyao's forehead and said, What are you thinking about every day? Am I that kind of person? The massage is a real massage, you will know it later. Lan Xingyao still couldn't believe it, but finally went to the living room to watch TV and wait for Baiyu to finish washing the dishes. Half an hour later, Baiyu finished cleaning and walked towards the bathroom. He took a basin of water, put a towel in it, then brought the basin to the living room and placed it in front of Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao saw this scene and said in a tut-tut voice, You stinky brother is so professional, did you often go to these places before? Baiyu flicked Lan Xingyao's forehead and said, You're overthinking. Your brother never goes to those places. Come and lie down. Lan Xingyao lay obediently on the sofa, her long black hair scattered like silk among the off-white cushions. The slim-fitting knitted dress outlines her exquisite curves. The slender waist and slightly raised chest form a beautiful arc. Her white legs are naturally crossed under the skirt, and the silver chain at her ankle sways gently with her breathing, which is lazy and seductive. The sunlight shone onto her through the gauze curtains, casting a hazy glow on her slender figure, making her look even more graceful and charming. Baiyu watched this scene and swallowed. Baiyu's movements were as gentle as a feather. When his fingertips just touched Lan Xingyao's calf, a warm touch came through his palm. Her ankles were slender and smooth, with a pearly luster in the twilight. Her 5 toes were curled up, and her small and delicate appearance was pitiful. Her rounded and trimmed light pink toenails were still covered with water droplets from bathing, reflecting tiny light under the light. Stinky brother, stop staring at my little feet. Don't you want to give me a massage? Hurry up. Baiyu came back to his senses after hearing this and started to massage Lan Xingyao using the god-level massage techniques in his mind. In less than half an hour, Lan Xingyao had fallen asleep in comfort. Baiyu slowly withdrew his hand and looked at Lan Xingyao's sleeping face. Baiyu gently carried Lan Xingyao back to the bed and covered her with a quilt, then went to the bathroom to wash up. Then he crawled into bed, gently held Lan Xingyao in his arms, and slowly fell asleep. Chapter 30 Tomato Investment Company. The next morning, Baiyu was still half asleep when he suddenly felt his nose itch and couldn't help sneezing. He opened his eyes and saw Lan Xingyao brushing her hair across his nose, teasing him playfully. You naughty sister, you're teasing me again. As Baiyu spoke, he hugged Lan Xingyao into his arms and kissed her little butt. Snap snap. Took several shots in succession. Ouch. Stop hitting me, my little brother. It hurts so much. If you hit me again, I will fight back. You are forcing me to do this on purpose. Lan Xingyao struggled and shouted. Seeing that she was about to fight back, Baiyu quickly begged for mercy. My dear wife, please have mercy. Don't bite me, it hurts me so much. It turned out that Lan Xingyao simply pressed his wrist with both hands and bit it. Let go, I was really wrong. After Baiyu begged for mercy, Lan Xingyao finally opened her mouth and said angrily. Humph, I know how hard I can bite, so stop pretending. I'm going to wash up. After saying that, she twisted her waist and walked towards the bathroom with brisk steps. Baiyu looked at the tooth marks left by Lan Xingyao and said, There are tooth marks. Don't you know how much strength you used? It hurts so much. Baiyu only dared to say in his heart. At this moment, the system's voice sounded in Baiyu's mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in today and receiving 500 million yuan worth of Tomato Investment Company. Hearing this, Baiyu sat up on the bed and said silently in his heart, System, I love you. Sorry, host, I don't love you, you are too ugly. Baiyu was stunned when he heard this. What did you say? I'm ugly, go to Earth and ask around to see who has a better appearance than me, except for Azu, who has a better appearance than me. The system continued to act cool and ignored Baiyu. Lan Xingyao came out of the bathroom and saw Baiyu talking to himself. She kicked him and said, "You are possessed." Baiyu, who was kicked down in the quilt, slowly sat up and rubbed his waist. "Wife sister, please be gentle." Lan Xingyao changed her clothes right in front of Baiyu. "Brother, I thought you were possessed by evil spirits just now, and you were talking to yourself there. If it wasn't for your sister kicking you back to your senses, you would have been stupid." Baiyu rolled his eyes and said teasingly, "I should thank you." "No need to thank me, go make me breakfast and show me your 120% skill." Baiyu sat up and said, "I promise to complete the task today." Then he walked towards the kitchen. Baiyu just made some random breakfast, but it was also very delicious. After he finished making breakfast, he went to call Lan Xingyao, who was still putting on makeup, to eat. "My wife and sister have had breakfast. Will I take you to school after breakfast?" "Got it, don't rush me, little brother. It will be done soon." "Okay, sister." Baiyu could only nod obediently, because he knew that it was best not to provoke girls when they were putting on makeup, otherwise he would die a miserable death. Baiyu washed up, changed his clothes, and after eating, the two of them set off for school. As usual, he first sent Lan Xingyao to the school gate. Lan Xingyao, who was about to get off the car, gently pulled Baiyu's face over, kissed him on the lips, and then said, "Stinky brother, this is the kiss that sister rewards you with today. If I find out that you seduce other girls at school again." Lan Xingyao made a scissors gesture, "You know, brother." Baiyu nodded hurriedly, "Sister, I promise you, I will never mess with any other girls." Lan Xingyao touched Baiyu's head and said, "That's right, dear. This is my good brother. I will satisfy you with any reward you want. Black stockings, white stockings, fishnet stockings, I can help you with my feet, but don't do things you shouldn't do. Bye, brother." Baiyu looked at Lan Xingyao's back and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Baiyu suddenly slapped himself. "Why should I feel guilty? I didn't do anything, so I have to talk about all those rewards tonight." After that, Baiyu stepped on the accelerator and drove towards his school. When I arrived at the classroom, I found that everyone who was supposed to be there had arrived. I went to the seat where Ding Guanyue had stayed and asked, "Where are the two of them?" "Humph, don't remind me of those two bastards. They went out to accompany their girlfriends last night and didn't come back all night. They even asked me to ask for leave for them this morning. It really pissed me off." Baiyu glanced at Ding Guanyue and said with a smile, "Are you envious?" Ding Guanyue, whose thoughts were exposed, hurriedly explained, who is jealous, acting like he doesn't have a girlfriend." "Oh, really?" Baiyu cast a suspicious look. After all, Ding Guanyue was a scumbag who changed his girlfriend every 3 or 4 months. It is possible that he and his current girlfriend have broken up. If not, Ding Guanyue would not have come today. "Believe it or not, just study hard, the teacher is here." After saying that, Ding Guanyue pretended to listen to the class. Baiyu looked at her, shook his head, and also listened carefully. After all, Baiyu really didn't want to fail the course. 20 minutes later, Ding Guanyue poked Baiyu, "What's wrong?" Baiyu turned to look at Ding Guanyue, who was pale at this time, and pointed to his stomach. "My stomach hurts so much, I have a stomachache, take me to the school hospital." Seeing that Ding Guanyue didn't seem to be pretending, Baiyu quickly raised his hand, stood up and explained the reason, then carried Ding Guanyue on his back and walked towards the school hospital. As soon as I arrived at the hospital, I saw 3 familiar figures, Chen Xihan, Zhao Shuhua and Wang Qin. Chen Xihan was sitting on the bed, Wang Qin was gently applying medicine to her, and Zhao Shuhua next to her was coaxing Chen Xihan. The 3 of them looked at each other. Baiyu withdrew his gaze, and hurriedly took Ding Guanyue to the school doctor for examination. After the examination, he put Ding Guanyue on a bed next door. Then Baiyu sat there, with no intention of going over to say hello to Chen Xihan and the others. After Wang Qin applied medicine to Chen Xihan's sprained foot, she clapped her hands and said, "It's okay, Xihan, just apply it for a few more days and it will be fine." "Thank you, Wang Qin. It's okay, we are all friends." "Yes, Xihan, next time you sprain your ankle, you must tell me in advance. If someone hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known about it. Senior Zhao, let me remind you again, call me Xihan. I'm injured, and there's no need to tell you about this." Chen Xihan's words made Baiyu and Ding Guanyue try to hold back their laughter. Zhao Shuhua heard Baiyu and Ding Guanyue's laughter and walked up to them. "Are you too funny?" Baiyu and Ding Guanyue hurriedly explained, No, I laughed because my mother called me and said that my pig gave birth to 18 litters. After hearing Baiyu's explanation, Zhao Shuhua had several black lines on her forehead. Then he looked at Ding Guanyue, who smiled and said, "I'm sorry, Senior Zhao. I've been specially trained, and I can only laugh when I really can't help it." "So I really can't help it, Senior Zhao, ha 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 ha." Chen Xihan and Wang Qin were also infected by Baiyu and Ding Guanyue's laughter and started laughing too. Zhao Shuhua suppressed her anger and forced a smile, saying, "Have you two laughed enough? If you have, I'll tell you something. Yesterday I saw a few funny jokes on our school website, especially about one student. He picks his asshole in class. Picking his asshole is fine, but he also picks his nose. Picking his nose is fine, but he also sleeps and snores in class. Snoring is fine, but he even likes to wear pink underwear. Do you think he is a pervert?" Zhao Shuhua finished speaking and wanted to see Baiyu's angry expression, but all he saw was Baiyu's calm face. Chapter 31. What should I do if my parents arrive in Shanghai the day after tomorrow? Senior Zhao's body suddenly stiffened, with a forced smile still on his face. He turned to Chen Xihan and asked, "Isn't this funny?" Chen Xihan shook her head slightly, saying calmly, "I don't think it's funny. Everyone has experienced those things in class. What's there to laugh about?" As soon as these words came out, Baiyu and Ding Guanyue immediately clapped their hands excitedly and gave Chen Xihan a thumbs up at the same time. Seeing this, Chen Xihan couldn't help but smiled and scolded, all right, stop taking pictures." Zhao Shujia's face suddenly darkened, but he still forced a smile and said to Chen Xihan, "Then I'll go back first. If you still feel uncomfortable, feel free to contact me. After all, we have such a close relationship, so you don't have to be polite." After that, he hurriedly left the school infirmary. Looking at Zhao Shujia's receding back, Ding Guanyue made a face in his direction, stuck out his tongue and muttered, "Hurry up and leave." Baiyu smiled helplessly, retracted his gaze and teased, "Ding Guanyue, how old are you and still so childish?" Ding Guanyue immediately stiffened his neck and retorted, "Who cares? I'm just letting you vent your anger." At this time, Chen Xihan slowly got up from the hospital bed. Wang Qin quickly supported her and carefully helped her sit down next to Baiyu. Baiyu moved his body, but did not intend to dodge. Chen Xihan took a deep breath, looked straight at Baiyu, and said earnestly, "Xiao Bai, I know you are still angry with me. Today I must make it clear to you that I was too drunk on my birthday. You know I have a low alcohol tolerance. At that time, those friends kept making trouble, so I agreed to be Zhao Shujia's dance partner and said so many hurtful words. Those were not my true words, they were all drunken words. Xiao Bai, can you give me another chance?" After listening to Chen Xihan's words, Baiyu opened his eyes, looked at her calmly, and said, "Chen Xihan, we are just ordinary friends now. There is no taboo. There is no need to talk about these things between friends." Chen Xihan stared at Baiyu and said, "Xiao Bai, I don't want to be just an ordinary friend of yours." Hearing this, Baiyu looked at Chen Xihan with a calm gaze. "Miss Chen Xihan, my girlfriend reminds me every time I go out that if I flirt with other girls, she will break my third leg, so, you know." Baiyu patted Ding Guanyue on the bed again. "Does your stomach still hurt? If not, let's leave here." Ding Guanyue rubbed her stomach and felt no pain, so she followed Baiyu out of the school infirmary. Chen Xihan looked at Baiyu's figure and muttered, Lan Xingyao, I underestimated you. I knew from childhood that you liked to pretend to be a tomboy to get close to Xiao Bai. At that time, I sneered at your behavior, but I really didn't expect that you could really seduce Xiao Bai away. I was careless. Just wait, Xiao Bai can only be mine, only mine." At this moment, Wang Qin next to her touched Chen Xihan and said, "Are you okay, Zizi?" Chen Xihan smiled at Wang Qin. "It's okay, Wang Qin, let's go, help me back to the classroom." The day passed quickly and slowly. After finishing today's classes, Baiyu drove towards Lan Xingyao's school. When he arrived at Lan Xingyao's school, he saw Lan Xingyao standing at the school gate, becoming a scenic spot. Baiyu honked the horn, and Lan Xingyao got on the passenger seat. Baiyu then drove back home. Lan Xingyao first sniffed Baiyu's body, and found no smell of other women. "You stinky brother performed well." Baiyu's eyes lit up when he heard this, and he licked his lips. "In that case, sister can reward me tonight?" Lan Xingyao flicked Baiyu's forehead and said, "Reward, it depends on your performance in the future, there is no rush." Baiyu retracted his gaze and shouted in his heart, "You are not anxious, but I am. I want white stockings, black stockings, and fishnet stockings. I want them all." Seeing Baiyu's listless appearance, Lan Xingyao kissed Baiyu's cheek gently when the traffic light turned red. "Brother, this is a small gift. If you want a big gift, you'll have to wait for your performance in the next few days. How about I reward you?" Bai was like a chicken with blood. I promised to complete the task. Lan Xingyao looked at Bai's state of mind and nodded. Sister likes your state of mind. Lan Xingyao stretched lazily, her chest rising and falling gently with the movement. Brother, give me a massage tonight. The massage you gave me yesterday was so comfortable that I slept well. Bai nodded. No problem, sister, as long as you agree to one small request of mine. Oh, you have another request? Tell me. Lan Xingyao looked at Bai with her peach blossom eyes. Bai smiled and said, as long as my sister calls me husband, I will be satisfied. I thought you wanted something. Haven't I asked for something like this before? Bai looked at Lan Xingyao and said jokingly, before, you were in bed and asked for everything. I want you to just call me husband when we're not in bed. Lan Xingyao also remembered that she had called Bai dad, daddy, and husband in bed. Her face flushed and she rolled her eyes at Bai, humph. However, Lan Xingyao still uttered those two words, husband. After she finished shouting, Lan Xingyao looked at Bai with a smile. Are you satisfied, little brother? If you are satisfied, you must give your sister a good massage tonight. Okay, I will promise to complete the task, sister. Then Lan Xingyao closed her eyes and fell into a doze. After all, she was a little tired from the class today. When Bai drove into the Jinling residential complex, Lan Xingyao opened her eyes and yawned. Hug me, honey. I can't walk anymore. Looking at the coquettish Lan Xingyao, Bai had no strength to resist. He hugged Lan Xingyao and walked towards the elevator. He got in and pressed the 6th floor button, then opened the door and put Lan Xingyao on the sofa. Okay, Sister Cho, what do you want to eat tonight? Lan Xingyao thought for a moment and said, Brother Bai, it's up to you. Bai selected the dishes on Meituan and had them automatically delivered to his door. The two of them then lazily lay on the sofa and watched a dating variety show. In less than half an hour, there was a knock on the door. Bai took the dishes and went to the kitchen to start cooking. Less than half an hour later, the kitchen was filled with fragrance. Lan Xingyao sat up, came behind Bai and hugged him. Stinky brother, what did you do tonight? Spicy and sour potato shreds, stir-fried pork with green peppers, pickled fish. Looking at the rich dishes on the table, Lan Xingyao wiped her saliva. Bai just smiled dotingly when he saw the scene. Okay, my dear, go wash up and eat. It was the same as usual. After the meal, Bai went to wash the dishes while Lan Xingyao lay on the sofa to digest the food. After Bai finished washing up, he gave her a full body massage to relax her. Lan Xingyao was watching a variety show with great interest when her phone rang. She picked up the phone and saw that it was her mother calling. She quickly answered the phone. Hello, Mom, what's going on? What's wrong? You haven't contacted your family for so long. Have you forgotten that you have a mother? After hearing this, Lan Xingyao had no choice but to remain silent. It was impossible that she had forgotten about her family after being with her brother every day for the past few days. Gao Yiting, who was on the other side, knew her daughter's personality and said directly, Your father and I are coming to Shanghai the day after tomorrow. We just happened to come and see you. See if you have time to have a meal with your parents. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao stood up in surprise. No way, Mom, are you kidding? What's wrong? Don't have time or are you not welcome? No, what time will you arrive the day after tomorrow? I'll pick you up. No need, we have something to do the day after tomorrow. Mom, if you have anything to say, tell me in advance, and I'll arrange the arrival time in advance. We took a plane in the morning and arrived a little after 10 o'clock. Okay, Mom, I'll pick you up when you get there. Now I'll hang up. I'll tell you a surprise when I get there. Lan Xingyao hung up the phone without waiting for Gao Yiting to ask what the surprise was. Chapter 32, Coming to Tomato Investment Company. The next morning, Bai reached out his hand to feel around him, but he didn't feel the familiar warmth of her waist. He rubbed his sleepy eyes and muttered to himself, No way, Lan Xingyao woke up so early? He picked up his phone and saw that the screen showed 6:50, not even 7 o'clock. Just as I was about to get up and go to the living room to check, a system notification sound suddenly rang in my mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in today and winning a pair of couple watches. Please go to Ducati to pick them up. Bai couldn't help but curl his lips and complain to the air, System, you are getting lazier and lazier. Can't you just give me the reward? Why do you have to make me run all the way? However, the system did not respond, as if it had fallen into silence. Seeing that the system didn't respond, Bai stopped worrying and got out of bed. But I still said to the system in my heart, don't sign in for me every day. Next time, let me sign in once a week. I'll see what it will give me next time. Okay, host. When I walked into the living room, a table full of steaming breakfast came into view. He tiptoed to the kitchen again, hugged the busy Lan Xingyao from behind, and took the spatula in her hand. My dear wife, why did you get up so early to make breakfast for me? You are pregnant, leave these things to me in the future. Lan Xingyao turned off the gas stove, turned around and nestled into Baiyu's arms, saying coquettishly, isn't it your fault? I fell asleep early because of your massage yesterday, but I woke up at 5 or 6 today. Seeing that you were sleeping so soundly, I didn't want to wake you up. Besides, I haven't cooked for a long time, so it's a good opportunity to try to see if my cooking skills have deteriorated. The two sat side by side at the dining table. Baiyu sipped his breakfast and nodded, commenting, although it's not as good as my cooking, it's already very good. You know, Baiyu, who possesses god-level cooking skills, is extremely picky about food. The fact that he was recognized as not bad shows how excellent Lan Xingyao's cooking skills are. After the meal, Lan Xingyao rubbed her belly and said with a smile, brother, you should cook from now on. I am really not as good as you. Baiyu replied lovingly, don't worry, you just need to be my gourmet from now on, and I will take care of all the cooking. After a short rest, the two went out as usual. Baiyu first sent Lan Xingyao to school, watched her disappear in the crowd, and then drove to his own school. When he walked into the classroom, Baiyu found that the seats of his 3 roommates were empty. He found a random seat and sat down, and sent text messages to the 3 people, but there was no response. Just as he was about to put away his phone, a strange number suddenly called. After hesitating for a moment, Baiyu pressed the answer button, and a respectful voice came from the receiver. Hello, is this Mr. Baiyu? Yes. After confirming his identity, the other party's tone became more respectful. Hello, Mr. Bai, I am Zhang Wenba, the consultant of Tomato Investment Company. Is it convenient for you to come to the company today? There are a number of important documents that need your signature. Baiyu thought that he could take a leave for English class in the afternoon, so he responded, then in the afternoon. After hanging up the phone, Baiyu put the phone in his pocket. As the teacher walked into the classroom, he quickly immersed himself in the class. Time flies, and it's already noon. Baiyu had a simple meal in the cafeteria, but when he returned to the dormitory, he found it was still empty. He shook his head helplessly. These 3 guys, are they hanging out all night again? With doubts, Baiyu drove his Mercedes-Benz straight to Tomato Investment Company. As soon as the car was parked, 3 people quickly surrounded them, followed by a group of executives in suits. The 2 men and 1 woman walking in the front were in their 30s, and the woman was in her early 20s. Hello, Mr. Bai. I am Huang Hai, the vice chairman of Tomato Investment. The leading man smiled and extended his hand. Baiyu shook hands politely. Hello. Huang Hai turned sideways and introduced the person next to him. This is consultant Zhang Wenba who called you this morning. Mr. Bai, I've heard of you for a long time. I didn't expect you to be so promising at such a young age. Zhang Wenba stepped forward and shook hands enthusiastically. Baiyu smiled and nodded, without much greeting. This is the company's financial director, Ms. Yu Dongjie. Huang Hai continued to introduce. Baiyu and Yu Dongjie shook hands lightly and then let go. Afterwards, Huang Hai introduced the other executives to Baiyu one by one. After a brief meeting, Huang Hai led Baiyu to the top floor by elevator. Pushing open the door of the chairman's office, Huang Hai said respectfully, Boss Bai, this is your office. The spacious space is more than 100 square meters, and the decoration is luxurious and grand. Baiyu looked around with satisfaction. At this time, Huang Hai hurriedly left and returned, knocking on the door politely. Please come in. Baiyu sat down on the leather office chair. Huang Hai put a pile of documents on the table. Boss Bai, these are important documents that need to be processed today, please take a look. After a quick glance, Baiyu quickly grasped the key point. Tianbao Group, one of the top 10 groups in Shanghai, is about to launch a 500 million amusement park project. How many shares will Tianbao sell? Baiyu asked, tapping the table with his fingertips. Huang Hai stared at the information and replied, 30% of the cooperation share. Top groups don't like this little profit, and small companies can't afford the investment. For a medium-sized investment company like us, it's just right. But we are not the only one eyeing this piece of fat meat. Now there are at least 7 or 8 investment companies of the same size secretly competing with each other. He paused, opened the secret report in the folder and added, in order to maximize profits, Tianbao Group has decided to hold a closed auction. Next week, representatives of each company must go to the 38th floor of Tianbao building. They will split 30% of the shares into 3 10% shares and adopt a step-by-step bidding system. The base price of the first round is 50 million, and each increase in price must not be less than 2 million. Who will win in the end will depend on who has more courage in financial chain. Huang Hai pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses, his expression serious. It's being said in the industry that this is a bloodbath. Several companies have already started selling off marginal assets just to make up for cash flow. Mr. Bai, should we also start raising cash now? How much money do you have in your company's account? More than 100 million. Bai pondered for a moment. Raise more funds and try your best. After receiving Huang Hai's affirmative answer, Bai quickly signed the document and pushed the information back. I will be at the auction in person next week. After finishing his work, Bai glanced at the clock and saw that it was already past 4 o'clock. He stood up suddenly and said, "Oh no, I have to pick up my wife." He grabbed the car keys and rushed out of the office without taking the time to tidy up. I'm really speechless. I had written 10 chapters, but I accidentally pasted them and pressed the copy 3 button at the end of the diary, so they were directly scrapped. This one originally had 2,700 words. I thought about it in a hurry after submitting the fee last night. I just wanted to finish more than 2,000 words, and there are still 700 words missing, so you see this one is a bit awkward. I wanted to set a goal for myself to finish 10 chapters a day, but I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it on the first day. So let it go. I can't finish it today. I will continue with 10 chapters tomorrow, so if you can catch up, you can catch up. Starting from the day after tomorrow, I will correct all the typos and incoherent parts from the beginning. Chapter 33 Couple Watches. The engine hummed softly beside his ears. Bai turned the steering wheel skillfully, and the car drew a beautiful arc in the traffic like an arrow. He originally planned to go straight to his destination, but when he caught a glimpse of the flashing Cartier sign on the roadside, he suddenly remembered the couple's watch that the system rewarded him this morning. I glanced at the time on the dashboard and saw that there was still some time before the agreed meeting, so I might as well get this surprise first. The tires made a crackling sound as they rubbed against the ground. 10 minutes later, Bai drove through a traffic light and parked the car steadily in the underground garage of the shopping mall. This super large shopping mall is magnificent, with glass curtain walls reflecting the bright sunlight. He walked quickly through the polished marble corridor, paused in front of the escalator, glanced at the floor index board, and pressed the button for the 6th floor. The elevator slowly ascended, and the mirror reflected his slightly anxious expression. When the floor number jumped to 6, a crisp prompt sounded, and he stepped out and followed the location given by the system in his mind. Turning the corner, Cartier's iconic brand logo comes into view. In the exquisite and luxurious window display, various watches are shining with charming luster under the warm light. As Bai pushed open the revolving door and stepped into the store, a faint scent of perfume hit him in the face. A waitress in her early 20s, wearing a well-tailored black business suit, came forward immediately. She had a professional smile on her face and her eyes were bright and enthusiastic. "Hello, sir. Welcome to Cartier. How can I help you?" Bai smiled politely in return, took out his mobile phone from his pocket and retrieved the receipt. "Hello, I'm here to pick up the couple's watch that I reserved through the system." The waitress nodded slightly and guided him to sit on the soft leather sofa. "Please take a rest. I will process it for you right away." 3 minutes later, the waitress walked out with a velvet gift box in her hands. She gently placed 2 gift boxes with gold-plated logos on the marble table, then put on snow-white gloves and opened the lids gracefully. In an instant, brilliant light poured out. The dial of the men's watch is made of 18K rose gold. The inlaid diamonds surround the bezel like a galaxy, and the sapphire on the top of the crown is perfectly cut, reflecting a deep and dim light. The women's watch is more feminine, with a bracelet woven from delicate white gold and a dial covered with paved diamonds. With a heart-shaped moon phase display window, it seems that the stars and the Milky Way are condensed in a small space. The craftsmanship details of the whole watch are impeccable. Bai took the watch, looked at it carefully, and nodded. Seeing Bai staring at the watch with approval in his eyes, the female receptionist was about to introduce the watch's craftsmanship and brand history, but was interrupted by Bai raising his hand. "No need to introduce, just help me put on the men's watch and pack the women's one." His tone was unquestionably decisive. "Yes, sir." The female receptionist continued to smile as she gently took out a men's watch and adjusted the tightness of the bracelet on Bai's left wrist. She only let go after confirming that it fit well. Bai took the exquisitely packaged ladies' watch gift box, nodded slightly, turned around and strode out of the store. Bai looked at his watch. The pointer on the dial was about to touch 6 o'clock. Oh no, it's so late, my wife and sister must be waiting anxiously. He cursed in a low voice, started the engine neatly, and the Mercedes-Benz rushed out of the underground garage like an arrow. The tires rubbing against the ground made a harsh sound. The streets were crowded with cars in the evening, but Bayu used his superb driving skills to flexibly move between the lanes and finally saw the iconic clock tower of Lan Xingyao School. When they arrived at the school gate, there were only a few students left. Where was Lan Xingyao? Bayu took out his cell phone and the lock screen showed 5 missed calls, all from Lan Xingyao's name. Bayu just remembered that he had muted his phone during class in the morning. He pressed the redial button with trembling hands. The moment the call was connected, he almost blurted out, "Where are you, sister?" "I'm at the gate of your school. I was busy with something just now." There was a coquettish nasal sound coming from the other end of the phone, and Lan Xingyao snorted, "Humph, stinky brother, I thought you didn't want me anymore. I'm in the school library now, you wait at the door, I'll be there soon." Bayu was relieved when he heard Lan Xingyao's tone without anger, and hurriedly responded, "Good sister, go slowly on the road." A gentle hum came from the receiver. 10 minutes later, Bayu, who was sitting in the Mercedes-Benz, caught a glimpse of the familiar goose-yellow figure at the school gate. Lan Xingyao came trotting over with a book in her arms, her hair fluttering in the evening breeze. He quickly opened the car door and waved at her from a distance. Lan Xingyao's eyes lit up. She tucked the book under her armpit and threw herself into his arms like a happy little deer. The sweet jasmine scent in her hair mixed with the girl's body temperature made Bayu couldn't help but tighten his arms. After holding Bayu for a few minutes, Lan Xingyao got off Bayu's body and grabbed Bayu's little ear and said, "What are you doing, little brother? I called you 5 or 6 times, but you didn't answer. Are you getting cocky?" Bayu hurriedly pretended to be in pain. "Oh, my dear sister, please help me. I'm going to prepare a gift for you." Lan Xingyao's eyes widened, and her clenched hands loosened a little unconsciously. What gift can be more important than answering my call? Bayu took the opportunity to pull out a beautifully packaged Cartier gift box from behind. "Of course it's a gift that can make my sister happy for the rest of her life." The moment the gift box was opened, the sparkling diamond illuminated Lan Xingyao's surprised face. Bayu gently picked up the lady's watch and held her hand tenderly. "Look, do the diamonds on the dial look like your sparkling eyes when you are angry? The sapphire on the crown looks as beautiful as when you wear a blue dress." His fingertips stroked the heart-shaped moon phase window on the dial. "From now on, every minute and every second, my heart will follow this moon and revolve around you." Bayu gently put the watch on Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao shook her eyes and looked at Bayu without blinking. "My dear little brother, this watch must be very expensive." Bayu smiled and said, "It's not expensive at all. It's free." Hearing what Bayu said, Lan Xingyao just smiled. He thought that Bayu was telling lies. In fact, he really didn't know that what Bayu said was really a reward from the system, so it could be said that he got it for free. Lan Xingyao's cheeks flushed, and she tapped Bayu's forehead with her fingertips. "You are getting sweeter and sweeter, little brother. I will give you a surprise in a few days." Bayu leaned close to her ear, and his warm breath made her ears burn. "Compared to the gift, I want to see my sister wearing black stockings. I knew you were full of bad thoughts." Lan Xingyao pushed him away coquettishly, but she couldn't hide the smile on her face. "My little brother is a foot fetishist. Let us not talk about this anymore, I'm almost starving." She trotted to open the passenger door and got in. She didn't forget to glare at him while fastening her seatbelt. Bayu looked at her slightly red ears and felt happy in his heart she was not completely rejected, which meant that this gift, 9 times out of 10 you will receive it. Bayu skillfully drove the car into the underground parking lot of Walmart and took Lan Xingyao's hand when getting out of the car. Warm yellow lights poured down from the entrance of Walmart. Lan Xingyao, pushing a shopping cart, ran straight to the fresh food area like a joyful little bird, and she and Bayu tacitly took down the deep sea cod from the high place. She was struggling in front of the spice rack over which type of black pepper granules would be more suitable for steak, so Bayu threw both into the shopping cart and said with a smile, "Buy both, so your sister doesn't have to worry about it." I walked out of the supermarket with a shopping cart full of food in the evening. I returned home. Bayu tied on the cartoon apron that Lan Xingyao had bought specially for him. Soon the crisp sounds of cutting vegetables and the sizzling sound of frying oil could be heard in the kitchen. The aroma of frying steak mixed with the fragrance of basil leaves, the shrimps curled into attractive crescents on the iron plate, and the cream of mushroom soup bubbled. When the table full of delicacies lit up with warm light, Lan Xingyao took the first bite of the steak that was crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. and her eyes instantly curved into crescents. Stinky brother, your cooking is still the best. Baiyu replied with a faint smile, scratch Lan Xingyao's nose, if it tastes good, eat more. Chapter 34, Picking Up Lan's Father and Mother. In the night of Shanghai, neon lights pour down between the buildings like a galaxy of stars, and the warm yellow lights in the guest rooms of Jiling Palace dye the gauze curtains. Lan Xingyao couldn't sleep because of the tossing and turning noise beside her. She bent her knees and gently kicked Baiyu. Hey little brother, can you please sleep well and stop moving around? Baiyu rubbed his kick but turned over and buried his face in her neck, his voice pitiful. Sister-in-law, I can't sleep now. I'm so anxious because I'm going to meet my uncle and aunt tomorrow. Lan Xingyao touched Baiyu's head as he hid in her arms. Okay, don't be afraid, I'm here. It's not like you haven't met my parents before, why are you suddenly like a frightened bird? Baiyu rolled his eyes at Lan Xingyao, buried his face in her chest and rubbed it, saying in a muffled voice, how can it be the same? Stinky sister, those were just ordinary meetings before. Now you are my girlfriend, and you are pregnant with our child. I am meeting my parents-in-law as the future son-in-law. Do you think I can not be nervous and scared? Let your parents know that you are pregnant before marriage. I am afraid that your father will break my third leg, so sister must protect me tomorrow. You don't want to have no happiness in your next life, do you? Okay, Lan Xingyao smiled and agreed, looking at Baiyu's pitiful appearance, I will protect you tomorrow, my stinky little brother, so go to sleep quickly. The next morning, Baiyu and Lan Xingyao arrived at the airport at around 9 o'clock. They sat in the car waiting for their parents to leave the airport, while Lan Xingyao looked at Baiyu's trembling legs. He patted Baiyu's shaking feet and said, brother, can you please stand up for yourself? There's nothing to be afraid of. While she was still comforting Baiyu, Lan Xingyao's phone suddenly rang. It was her mother calling. She answered the phone and heard her mother's voice, daughter, we have already got off the plane. Which exit are you waiting for us at? Mom, exit 3. Baiyu and I will be waiting for you at exit 3. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Lan Xingyao took Baiyu's hand and said, let's go, husband and brother, let's go to the door and wait for our parents. Good. At exit 3, Baiyu and Lan Xingyao only waited for 5 minutes before they saw Lan Xingyao's parents. Lan Xingyao was sharp-eyed and immediately waved her hand and shouted, Mom and Dad. This way. Gao Yiting was the first to see her daughter and excitedly pulled her husband beside her. Old Lan, look over there. Lan Weiguo looked in the direction of the voice and smiled with relief the moment he saw his daughter. But then he caught a glimpse of his daughter holding Baiyu's hand tightly. The smile on his face immediately faded and his brows furrowed into a frown. Lan Xingyao let go of Baiyu's hand and gave her mother a hug. Mom, I missed you so much. Why did you suddenly come to the Magic City? Gao Yiting smiled and patted Lan Xingyao, who was acting coquettishly, in her arms. No matter how old he is, he still clings to his mother's arms. Lan Xingyao raised her face and smiled brightly. No matter how old you will always be mommy's little baby. She stepped out of her mother's arms, took Baiyu's arm and introduced. Mom and Dad, this is Baiyu, you must still remember him, right? Lan Weiguo frowned slightly, but his tone was still calm. Xiao Bai, long time no see. I just saw you and Yao Yao holding hands. Are you dating now? Baiyu straightened his back and nodded solemnly. Yes, uncle. Gao Yiting, who was standing by, smiled instantly. We watched Xiao Bai grow up too. We are worried about you being with him. Tell auntie quickly, who chased who first? Lan Weiguo's face darkened, and he stared at Baiyu with sharp eyes, emitting an invisible sense of oppression. Gao Yiting poked her husband's waist in a reproachful manner. Why are you so stern? Your daughter is already a junior in college, isn't it a good thing for her to have a boyfriend? Xiao Bai has been steady since childhood, and you still don't trust him? She turned to Baiyu and smiled. Don't pay attention to your uncle Lan, he just doesn't want his daughter to be taken away. Tell auntie the details. Lan Xingyao's cheeks flushed, and she said coquettishly. Mom! How can you be more gossipy than a paparazzi? Okay, I won't gossip anymore. Let's go. Mom and your dad are going to take care of some things first. Your dad and I will book a very large private room at the South City Hotel tonight. Remember to come over tonight. Lan Xingyao looked at the old mother in surprise. Are you going to be busy so soon? Baiyu and I are going to take you out for a walk. Lan Weiguo looked at his daughter lovingly and patted her shoulder gently with his big hand. When mom and dad are done with this, you can go wherever you want to play. Dad will accompany you. Lan Xingyao took her father's arm and said with a smile, "It's settled then. Mom and Dad, you are leaving. Bai and I will take you there." "No need, the business car is already waiting at the door." Gao Yiting raised her chin towards the exit. Everyone walked to gate 3, where a shiny commercial vehicle was parked steadily on the side of the road. Seeing them coming out, the car door opened quickly, and a driver in a black uniform got out quickly. He swiftly took the suitcase from Lan Weigua's hand, turned around and put it in the trunk with skillful and quick movements. "That's it. Your father and I will be busy now. Remember to come to the South City Hotel in the evening. Your father and I will be waiting for you there." "Yeah, okay." Bai put his arm around Lan Xingyao's shoulders, his eyes were solemn. "Wife, let us go to the mall to pick out some gifts for our uncle and aunt and give them to them when we meet in the evening." Lan Xingyao looked up at him and smiled sweetly, then took his hand. "Listen to your little brother. Which way are you going?" Bai held her fingers with his backhand, and the warmth from his palm was soothing and reassuring. "Just follow my brother and I guarantee you will be satisfied." The two of them quickly walked back to the Benz. The roar of the engine echoed throughout the underground garage, and Bai stepped on the accelerator and sped towards Woyue Plaza. Under the bright lights of the mall, the two walked side by side between the dazzling counters. The spotlights in the jewelry area made the jade look even more lustrous. Bai stopped for a long time and finally chose an ice jade bracelet. The transparent emerald green was just like new leaves in spring, with a warm luster under the light, which complemented the gentle temperament of Lan Xingyao's mother. "This is it, do you feel it, stinky sister?" "Brother, I think this is a bit expensive." "Not expensive at all. How can a gift for my mother-in-law be expensive?" Bai waved to the waiter and swiped his card to take it away. Then, Bai led Lan Xingyao to the famous watch area. Inside the display cabinet, the mechanical dial reflected a cold metallic light under the light. Bai leaned close to the glass and carefully compared the details of each watch, from the dial design to the strap material, his eyes moving repeatedly between the different styles. Finally, his eyes fixed on a watch. The dark brown crocodile leather strap had a delicate texture, the matte stainless steel dial had neat lines, and it was simple yet calm and majestic, perfectly matching Lu Weigua's mature and steady temperament. After the salesperson packed the watch neatly into the gift box, Bai took the shopping bag with the brand logo printed on it and took Lan Xingyao's hand. "Come on, we've been shopping for so long. Let me take you to the food court on the 4th floor to fill your stomach." Chapter 35. Uncle Lan Xingyao is pregnant with my child. "Sister-in-law, come on. Someone is stealing the jungle, punish him immediately." Bai urged anxiously. Lan Xingyao gently pinched Bai with her toes and said coquettishly, "Don't make noise, little brother. Just watch me. The little auxiliary should just follow the jungler and listen to my instructions. Gently, gently." Bai was pinched so hard that he kept yelling. He quickly moved Lan Xingyao's feet away and rubbed his slightly red waist while complaining, "Just play the game properly. Look how you pinched me." Lan Xingyao glanced at him and said with a smile, Okay, I'll help you rub it." As she spoke, she put her little feet back to the place where she had pinched him just now, and began to rub Bai's chest lightly. Bai grabbed her feet and patted them gently. "You are not rubbing them, you are stepping on them." Okay, I'll rub it for you. If you want me to step on it, I'll step on it for you to see." Lan Xingyao stepped hard on Bai's waist. Bai grabbed Lan Xingyao's calf and locked it in his hand, then started tickling his calf. "Ha, stinky brother, ha, stop picking my soles, I can't stand stinky brother." Bai held Lan Xingyao's calves tightly, making it impossible for him to break free, and he was still frantically tapping his feet. "Stinky sister, what will you call me from now on? Are you still going to call me stinky brother? Stop yelling, Xiao Bai, stop scratching, I really can't stand it anymore." "What did you call me? Can you call me Xiao Bai?" "Stinky brother, I gave you face, didn't I?" "Ha, I can't stand it, you said you can tell me to hurry up, I can't stand it." Seeing that Lan Xingyao really couldn't bear it, Bai put down his hand, but he still held Lan Xingyao's calf tightly. Bai patted Lan Xingyao's calf and called out, "Good brother, listen to me." Lan Xingyao sat up and rolled her eyes at Bai. "Good brother, I can't stand it anymore, can you please open your legs?" Bai said with a look of enjoyment, "Okay, sister." Bai let go of Lan Xingyao's calf and rushed into the bathroom and locked the door. Lan Xingyao knocked hard on the toilet door, turned around and threatened Bai, "You'd better not come out, you'll be in trouble if you dare to come out." "Humph. After saying that, she returned to the sofa angrily and returned to the game. Bai Yu, who was trapped in the toilet, sat on the toilet seat helplessly and could only open the game. He planned to wait until this game was over before going out to coax Lan Xingyao. The game was over, and Bai Yu, who saw that he, a small auxiliary player, was the MVP, walked out of the bathroom happily. Lan Xingyao's eyes were fixed on him. Bai Yu swallowed his saliva and squatted beside Lan Xingyao pitifully. "My dear wife, I was wrong." Lan Xingyao pinched Bai Yu's handsome face and said with a teasing tone, "No, no, no, how could my brother Bai Yu be wrong? Right?" Bai Yu hurriedly waved his hands and explained, "No, no, no, sister, I am just your younger brother. How can I be qualified to be your brother?" Lan Xingyao raised her eyebrows and teased him deliberately, "I don't think so. Since you are my brother, you must set a good example. From today on, I will throw away all the white and black stockings, and burn your favorite Lolita and nurse costumes. The most important thing is..." Lan Xingyao leaned closer and said with a half smile, "We have to sleep in separate beds. As a brother, how can I sleep with my sister every day? If this gets out, people will accuse me of incest." Hearing this, Bai Yu stood up and said, "No, my sister-in-law can agree to anything, but sleeping in separate beds is absolutely not allowed." Lan Xingyao stared at Bai Yu and said, "Who told you to stand up? Squat down." Bai Yu squatted down obediently. Lan Xingyao lifted Bai Yu's chin and said, "It's okay if you don't want to sleep in separate beds. As long as you agree to a few of my requests, everything will be fine." Bai Yu stared at Lan Xingyao with suspicion. "What request?" Lan Xingyao smiled and whispered in his ear. After hearing her words, Bai Yu's eyes widened, pointed at Lan Xingyao and took 2 steps back. You. This is absolutely impossible. I will never agree to it even if I die." "Oh? Really?" Lan Xingyao looked at Bai Yu with a playful look, as if smiling. Bai Yu, who was frightened by her stare, swallowed hard and said through gritted teeth, "Okay, I promise you. But you have to promise me one thing." Lan Xingyao crossed his legs and looked directly at Bai Yu. "When the baby is born, you have to dress me in an Ultraman costume." Hearing that Lan Xingyao looked at Bai Yu as if he were a scumbag, she still agreed, "Okay, stinky brother, I promise you." When Bai Yu heard Lan Xingyao agree, he was so happy that he was almost dead. After all, who doesn't want his wife to become Ultraman and himself to become a monster to bully him? Before Bai Yu could react, Lan Xingyao had already grabbed him and dragged him to the bedroom, saying excitedly, "Come on, come on. Nirvana, put on some Lolita clothes for me. I want to see what a tough guy looks like in a Lolita outfit." At this moment, a cell phone rang in the living room. Lan Xingyao curled her lips in dissatisfaction. Who is so tactless? "I'm busy." Although she complained, she still walked quickly to the living room and picked up the phone. The moment she saw the caller ID, Lan Xingyao immediately picked up the phone and said in a sweet tone, "Hello, Mom, what's going on?" After listening to a few words, she quickly responded, "Oh, are you done? Okay, Bai Yu and I will go to Nanchang Hotel right away." After hanging up the phone, Lan Xingyao glanced at Bai Yu with a half smile and said jokingly, "You are lucky today and escaped a disaster. Let's go, my mother asked us to go to the South City Hotel." Bai Yu heaved a sigh of relief after hearing this, but Lan Xingyao added, "Anyway, we have already taken 3 days off. We will definitely have time tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. I must make you wear it for me to see." Bai Yu just smiled at what he said. If he didn't wear it today, he would definitely not wear it in the future. The two of them took the gifts they bought in the morning, got into the Mercedes-Benz Bai Yu and drove towards the South City Hotel. As soon as they arrived at the Blue City Hotel, a service staff helped Bai Yu drive the passenger seat. Bai Yu took Lan Xingyao and walked into the hotel. A service staff came and said, "Hello, sir and madam. Are you staying here or having dinner? I've already booked a private room, room 606. Lan Xingyao gave the room number. The waiter smiled and bowed to lead the way. "Okay, this way please." Passing through the corridor filled with light and shadow, they took the elevator directly to the 6th floor. Pushing open the carved wooden door, under the warm yellow light, a round table with a diameter of nearly 3 meters is filled with delicious food. The shiny braised lion's head is steaming hot, the emerald-colored longjing shrimp is decorated with gold foil, and the lobster sashimi is piled up like an ice pagoda. The rich aroma mixed with the sweet scent of osmanthus honey wine hits you in the face, the green jade cups and bone china bowls glow with a warm luster under the lamp, and the table is full of elegant and tempting delicacies. Seeing Bai Yu and Lan Xingyao coming, Lan Weigua and Gao Yiting, who were sitting in the box, hurriedly stood up to greet them. "My daughter is here, come and sit down." Xiao Bai, sit down too. Are you hungry? Bai Yu and Lan Xingyao sat down next to their parents. Mom and Dad, I'm not hungry. You've been busy all day, are you tired? Daughter, your father and I are not very tired. We just had a few meetings. Come on, waiter, serve the food. Come, daughter, eat first. It's already past 6 o'clock, you must be hungry. Lu Weigui directly added a lion head to Lan Xingyao's bowl. Lan Xingyao smiled at Lu Weigui, thank you, Dad. Why are you being so polite to me? You should eat more. You look so thin. Xiao Bai, then just do it yourself. You're welcome. Okay, uncle. After everyone had eaten almost the same thing, they started chatting. Lan Xingyao pinched Bai Yu. The two looked at each other and Bai Yu knew what Lan Xingyao asked him to say. Bai Yu suddenly filled a glass of white wine for himself and stood up. Uncle, I toast you. Lan Weigui also filled a glass of white wine for himself. Lan Weigui put down his wineglass, stared at Bai Yu, and said in a blunt tone, Xiao Bai, just say what you want to say, don't waste your time here. Bai Yu swallowed and said, Uncle Lan, I just want to tell you one thing. Lan Xingyao is pregnant with my child. What? Chapter 36 Bai Yu, I have watched you grow up, so what are you going to do? Bai Yu, you bastard, is not joking. Seeing Lan Weigui's murderous gaze, Bai swallowed his saliva and said directly and sincerely, I'm not joking, Uncle Lan, Lan Xingyao is really pregnant with my child. You little brat. I told you, do you know how much damage this will do to my daughter's reputation? Gao Yiding, who was still smiling on the other side, also frowned and looked at Bai Yu. Bai Yu, who was locked in two pairs of eyes, was already sweating profusely. After hearing what Lan Weigui said, he hurriedly explained, Uncle Lan, I'm really sorry, but I will definitely take responsibility. I will definitely marry Sister Lan. Lan Weigui wanted to kill Bai Yu at this moment, but his daughter was pregnant with his child, so he couldn't hit Bai Yu now. Otherwise, his daughter would be uncomfortable being caught in the middle. He could only snort coldly to express his dissatisfaction with Bai Yu. Bai Yu smiled awkwardly. At this time, Gao Yiding looked at him and said, Xiao Bai, I have also watched you grow up since you were a child. We all know your personality, character, and emotional intelligence. I was very happy at first that you were with my daughter, but you did something wrong in the end. Hearing this, what else could Bai Yu say? He could only remain silent. Okay, Auntie doesn't blame you entirely. It's also our girl's fault for not living up to her expectations. Gao Yiding glared at her own daughter, and Lan Xingyao could only stick out her tongue. Then Bai Yu, what do you think about this? Hearing this, Bai Yu raised his head and looked directly at Gao Yiding. Aunt Gao, I must marry Sister Lan. Regarding Sister Lan's pregnancy, I will call my parents later and ask them to come to Shanghai tomorrow to discuss the engagement with Sister Lan. Hearing this, Gao Yiding nodded with satisfaction. Okay, Xiao Bai, it's settled. In the following time, Bai Yu kept toasting Lu Weigui with wine. In less than half an hour, Lan Weigui was drunk by Bai Yu, while Bai Yu just blushed slightly. Bai Yu's alcohol tolerance was not that good originally, but with his body strengthened tenfold, it would be impossible to make him drunk without 3 or 4 people getting him drunk together. Gao Yiding looked at her confused husband, rolled her eyes at Bai Yu, and finally asked her daughter, Daughter, why don't you and Bai Yu stay in a hotel tonight? I'll book a room for you. Lan Xingyao hurriedly refused, Mom, Xiao Bai and I will go back now. There's no need. Our car is still downstairs. She said goodbye to her mother, hurriedly took Bai Yu's hand and left, getting into the Mercedes-Benz. Lan Xingyao stepped on the accelerator and drove towards home. Okay, daughter, you can take Xiao Bai back too. I'll take your dad back to the private room. Daughter, drive slowly when you get back, and pay attention to the baby in your belly. Gao Yiding looked at her husband who was drunk and confused, rolled her eyes at Bai Yu unhappily, then turned to her daughter and said, Why don't you and Bai Yu stay in a hotel tonight? Mom will get you a room. Lan Xingyao quickly waved her hand to refuse. No need, Mom, we'll go back now, the car is still parked downstairs. She hurriedly said goodbye to her mother and quickly left with Bai Yu. As soon as she got into the Mercedes-Benz, Lan Xingyao stepped on the accelerator and the car sped towards home. Bai Yu, who was sitting in the passenger seat, smiled at Lan Xingyao and said, Wife, did I perform well tonight? Lan Xingyao nodded, That's a good performance, husband. But aren't you sweating a lot on your back? Look, your vest is soaked with sweat. Hearing this, Bai Yu rolled his eyes. Sister wife, do you want to see what I'm facing? I didn't make a fool of myself, which is already very good. Okay, husband, you are the best. Lan Xingyao happily gave Baiyu a thumbs up. In less than 10 minutes, Lan Xingyao drove to the Jinling Palace. After parking the car in the garage, she helped Baiyu walk upstairs. As soon as she got home, she threw Baiyu on the sofa. Stinky husband, why are you so heavy? Baiyu suddenly lifted up his shirt, revealing his well-defined 8-pack abs, raised his eyebrows and asked, how is it? My body is perfect, right? I have no problem running 10 kilometers with you on my back. Now do you think I'm not heavy at all? Lan Xingyao glanced at it and snorted, fake chicken. Then she walked towards the room and added, I'm going to take a shower, don't come in. Hey! Sister wife, what do you mean by fake muscles? Seeing that Lan Xingyao ignored him, Baiyu poured himself a glass of water and drank it to clear his mind, then took out his phone and called his mother directly. Less than a minute later, my mother's voice came over the phone. What's wrong, son? Why are you calling me so late at night? Baiyu went straight to the point. It's like this, Lan Xingyao's parents came to the Magic City today. We just finished dinner, and they all know about Lan Xingyao's pregnancy. I want to ask if you can take a leave tomorrow and come to the Magic City to discuss this matter. Chen Xihan was overjoyed when he heard this. Son, no problem. Your father and I will take a leave tomorrow and will definitely come. That's fine. Tell me when you get to Shanghai tomorrow and I'll pick you up. Okay, I'll hang up first. I've been drinking with Uncle Lan all night tonight. Okay, go to bed early, son. Okay, you too. As soon as Chen Xihan hung up the phone with his son, he poked Bai Jiangwo, who was sleeping like a dead pig next to him. What are you doing, wife? Don't sleep. You have to visit your son tomorrow, so use your phone to buy 2 plane tickets. Chen Xihan pulled back Bai Jiangwo's quilt. Bai Jiangwo rubbed his sleepy eyes and muttered, so urgent? Chen Xihan immediately pulled out the chat history with Baiyu on his phone and explained quickly. Bai Jiangwo woke up instantly, sat up with a somersault, and quickly ordered 2 business class tickets. On the other side, Baiyu was already too sleepy to open his eyes. After a quick shower, he wrapped himself in a bath towel and climbed onto the bed. As soon as his head touched the pillow, he fell into a deep sleep. When Lan Xingyao came out of the shower, she saw Baiyu curled up in the quilt, his eyelashes casting tiny shadows and his breathing evenly and long. She couldn't help but reach out and poke the flushed cheek, but seeing no reaction, she yawned herself, and then easily crawled into Baiyu's arms, found a comfortable position, and was soon enveloped by sleepiness and fell into a gentle dream. Chapter 37 Preparing Gifts for Uncle and Aunt. Early in the morning in Shanghai, Baiyu and Lan Xingyao were already in the mall choosing gifts for their uncle and aunt who were arriving in the afternoon. Lan Xingyao pointed at a bracelet in the counter and asked, Brother, how about this one? Baiyu immediately signaled to the clerk, Please take out the bracelet and let me see it. Okay, sir. The clerk took out the bracelet and introduced it enthusiastically. This is our store's top quality Hutian jade bracelet. Please take a look. Baiyu and Lan Xingyao's eyes were fixed on the Hutian jade bracelet. It was glowing with a warm white halo, as translucent as cream, and its delicate texture was like light and stretched clouds. The round bracelet is polished to be smooth and warm. It feels cool when your fingertips touch it, but is warmed by body temperature in a moment, and it is surrounded by a classical and elegant charm. That's it, stinky brother. Baiyu also nodded, feeling that this is also suitable for his mother's temperament. Baiyu took out the bank card and swiped it away. Baiyu held Lan Xingyao's hand and continued shopping. We have bought the gift for Auntie, so what should we buy for Uncle? Do you know what Uncle likes? Baiyu thought about it and realized that his father seemed to have no other hobbies except fishing. Now I knew what to buy for my father. Baiyu brought Lan Xingyao to a shop selling fishing rods. When they pushed open the door, they saw a wide variety of fishing rods neatly displayed on the shelves. The clerk came up to them and asked about their needs. While carefully checking the material of the rod body, Baiyu asked the clerk, Do you have a carbon rod suitable for fishing big fish? My father often goes to the reservoir, and ordinary rods break easily. Yes, that's this one. Let's try it. Lan Xingyao took it and helped check the length of the pole and the comfort of the grip. From time to time, she picked up different styles to compare. The anti-slip pattern of this pole fits the palm better. Uncle will definitely not feel tired holding it. Baiyu took the fishing rod she handed to him and weighed it. The rod was light but tough. The tip of the rod glowed with a faint blue sheen under the light and made a crisp buzzing sound when it was gently shaken. It was exactly the high-carbon competition rod that his father had talked about. After they decided on the styles, the clerk thoughtfully matched fishing lines and floats for them and packed them in exquisite gift boxes. Bayu took you and Lan Xingyao and held Bayu's arm. Stinky brother, will uncle and aunt like these gifts? Don't worry, my parents will of course love it. What they love even more is that the baby in your belly will give them grandchildren. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao rubbed her belly and said, so the baby must grow up healthy. Bayu looked at the scene in front of him, smiled and scratched Lan Xingyao's nose. Stinky sister, the baby is not even fully developed yet, how can it understand you? They say pregnancy makes people stupid for 3 years, it seems to be true. Lan Xingyao immediately kicked Bayu on the butt and said angrily, you stinky little brother, have you grown up? How dare you make up stories about your sister? Bayu rubbed her buttocks, and hurriedly hugged Lan Xingyao into her arms and coaxed her, no, how dare I make up stories about you, sister is leaving and going home. The two of them came to the Mercedes-Benz while playing and joking, and Bayu stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards home. When Lan Xingyao got home, she lay down on the sofa and didn't want to move at all. Lan Xingyao looked at Bayu, who was still full of energy and preparing to cook lunch. How come you are so physically fit, little brother? I haven't seen you working out regularly. Bayu came to the kitchen first, washed some fruits and put them on the table. He looked at Lan Xingyao, who was lying on the sofa and didn't want to move at all, and smiled, my physical fitness is innate. You actually asked me such a stupid question. Don't you know how you knelt on the bed and begged me every night in the past few weeks? Lan Xingyao grabbed the pillow next to her and threw it at Bayu, but he caught it with one hand. Want to sneak attack me? It's not that easy. Bayu shook the pillow proudly. Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes in annoyance. She really couldn't do anything about this playful brother. She collapsed on the sofa and said weakly, stinky brother, stop being so funny. Hurry up and cook. I'm starving. Bayu saluted and said, I promise to complete the task. Please have a good rest, my wife and sister. There are some fruits here. Bayu walked towards the kitchen, and after a while, in less than half an hour, Bayu brought all the food to the table. He looked at Lan Xingyao, who was still lazily curled up on the sofa, and shouted with a smile, my dear wife, it's time to eat. After dinner, your brother will give you a massage, and then take a nap. You can pick up your parents in the afternoon. Lan Xingyao lazily sat up from the sofa, yawned, walked into the bathroom to wash her hands, and then wandered to the dining table. Looking at the table full of fragrant dishes, she swallowed her saliva and said angrily, stinky brother, every time I see the dishes you cook, I can't resist them. It's all because of your great cooking skills. I've gained more than 10 pounds. Bayu shrugged helplessly, muttering in his heart, if I cook well, people will talk about me, but if I cook badly, people will despise me. It's true what women are like. Lan Xingyao complained, but her hands were not idle and she couldn't wait to pick up her chopsticks. With delicious food in front of me, all thoughts about losing weight are thrown out of my mind. After all, my brother's cooking skills are really irresistible. After finishing her meal, Lan Xingyao touched her stomach and said, I'm full. Bayu picked up the toilet paper and helped Lan Xingyao wipe the grease off the corners of her mouth. Thank you, my naughty brother. Lan Xingyao kissed Bayu on the cheek, then skipped to the sofa, turned on a dating variety show, and continued to watch the show. Bayu began to wash the dishes. After finishing, he did the same thing as usual. He brought a basin of water to Lan Xingyao's side, asked his stinky sister to lie down, and started to massage Lan Xingyao's whole body. Lan Xingyao watched her stinky brother massaging her calves earnestly and teased, stinky brother, do you feel like licking your sister's little feet? If you want to lick them, sister can only lick you once, no more. Bayu frowned, looking disgusted, your little feet are so smelly, I won't lick them. Don't move, let your husband rub them for you. Lan Xingyao retorted unconvincedly, they don't stink. My feet are obviously fragrant. If you don't believe me, just smell it. As she said that, she moved her feet in front of Bayu. Bayu grabbed her dangling calves and coaxed her with a smile, okay, brother was wrong. Sister's feet are the most fragrant. Lie down quickly and let me give you a good massage. Lan Xingyao snorted and snuggled down on the sofa, mumbling, I told you, my feet don't stink. Under Bayu's massage, Lan Xingyao quickly relaxed and fell asleep. Bayu gently picked up Lan Xingyao and placed him on the bed in the bedroom, covered him with a quilt, then went to the living room and cleaned up. He opened his phone and set an alarm, then stretched himself and got into bed. He held Lan Xingyao in his arms, and they both fell asleep. Chapter 38. It was all our little brat's fault. It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up, you lazy idiot. It's time to wake up. Bayu stretched out a hand, turned off the alarm on the mobile phone on the windowsill, pressed the remote control, and the automatic curtain slowly opened. Lan Xingyao, with the sunlight shining on her face, got directly into the bed. Wife, sister, don't sleep anymore. It's time to get up. It's 4 o'clock in the evening. My parents should be getting off the plane soon. Lan Xingyao slowly got out of the bed and yawned. I had a really comfortable sleep. I'm really impressed by your massage skills. I'll open a massage parlor for you after I graduate. Forget it, you stinky sister. Baiyu tapped Lan Xingyao's forehead and said, okay, get up quickly. After saying that, Baiyu got out of bed first and walked towards the bathroom. When Baiyu came out of the bathroom, Lan Xingyao was already dressed. Lan Xingyao put her hands on her hips, pointed at her jeans and asked Baiyu, brother, how do you like my pants? Baiyu's eyes swept over the washed blue jeans she was wearing. The fabric was tightly stretched over her perky buttocks, outlining her round peach curves to the fullest. Baiyu came to Lan Xingyao's side and patted his honey's hips. What else can I say, of course it looks good. Lan Xingyao gently pushed Baiyu away and said coquettishly, stinky brother, I asked you to watch, not to come over and take pictures. At this moment, Baiyu's phone suddenly vibrated. He looked down and saw the screen showing. Mom. I quickly pressed the answer button. Hello, Mom. Son, your dad and I are about to board the plane and will arrive in Shanghai in about 40 minutes. A familiar voice came from the other end of the phone. All right. Lan Xingyao and I will set off right now to pick you up at the airport. Baiyu responded without hesitation. No need to go through all this trouble, we can just take a taxi there. How can this be considered a hassle? It's settled, I'll wait for you at the exit of Terminal 3. Without waiting for his mother to refuse, Baiyu hurriedly hung up the phone, turned around and started packing. Baiyu took the gifts for his parents, then took Lan Xingyao downstairs, got in the Mercedes-Benz, and drove towards the plane. As soon as Baiyu's car drove onto the highway, Lan Xingyao's phone vibrated. Glimpse of the jumping on the screen. Mother. She quickly pressed the answer button. Daughter, what are you busy with now? Gao Yiting's concerned voice came from the other end of the phone. Xiao Bai and I are in the car. Uncle Bai and Auntie Bai are almost in Shanghai, and we are rushing to the airport. Lan Xingyao said while holding her phone. Drive slowly on the road, and go directly to Nanting Hotel after picking up the person. The private rooms have been booked. I know, Mom. After hanging up the phone, Lan Xingyao put the phone back into her bag and turned to look at Baiyu, who was concentrating on driving. My mother said that after picking up my uncle and aunt, we would go directly to Nanting Hotel. Okay. Baiyu nodded. Baiyu and Lan Xingyao waited at intersection 3 for more than 10 minutes before they saw their parents. This way, Mom and Dad. Baiyu waved hurriedly. Bai Jiangwo and Chen Nanqing saw their son and hurried over to where he was. Baiyu hurriedly took over the suitcases from his parents. You have so much luggage. Chen Nanqing paid no attention to what his son said, and kept looking at Lan Xingyao. Xingyao, you've been suffering recently, it's all because of that brat in our family. Auntie, it's okay. This isn't Xiaobai's fault, it's also my fault. Don't make excuses for this brat. Our family will definitely give you an explanation. My dear son, come here. Looking at my mother's smile. Baiyu quickly hid behind his father and pulled Bai Jiangwo's clothes and shook him. Dad. Please save me. Mom looks so vindictive, she will definitely beat me up later. Bai Jiangwo glanced at his son helplessly. What's the point of hiding behind me? When you were a kid, you hid behind me every time you got into trouble, but in the end, your mother still pulled you out and beat you up. Baiyu rolled his eyes fiercely, his face full of disgust. He has no manly responsibility at all. He muttered something to himself, but still moved slowly to his mother's side, like a listless puppy. Mom won't eat again, are you so scared? After saying that, Chen Nanqing took Lan Xingyao's little hand and walked forward, leaving the father and son behind. Baiyu and his father looked at each other and could only follow behind obediently. Baiyu led his parents to the front of the Mercedes-Benz. His father, Bai Jiangwo, stared at the car body with a look of surprise in his eyes. Little boy, don't tell me you bought this car? Baiyu straightened his back and raised his eyebrows proudly. Guaranteed authenticity. Boss, are you surprised? I thought I would receive praise from my parents, but all I got was a series of questions. Bai Jiangwo patted his son's shoulder heavily. Don't your parents know how much you weigh? Tell me the truth, where did you get the money? If you stole it, don't blame your dad for sending you to jail. Mother Chen Nanqing was also worried. Yes, son, is this money clean? Don't do anything stupid. Bai Yu held his forehead helplessly. Mom and Dad. Can you please trust me for once? These are the royalties I earned from writing novels. If you don't believe me, ask Xingyao. As he said this, he looked towards Lan Xingyao beside him for help. Lan Xingyao suppressed her urge to laugh and explained hastily, yes, uncle and aunt, this is all earned by Bai Yu with his royalties. Although they still had doubts, the couple finally felt relieved after hearing Lan Xingyao confirm the matter. Bai Jiangluo patted Bai Yu's shoulder vigorously, smiling so much that wrinkles appeared on the corners of his eyes. I knew my son would be successful. He has become a famous writer now, and can buy a car and a house with his royalties. Bai Yu rolled his eyes in annoyance, complaining in his heart that his father wanted to send him to jail just now. He raised his chin and pointed to the car door. Mom and Dad, get in the car first and go to Nanchang Hotel. Uncle Lan and Aunt Gao have booked a private room. Let us go. I haven't seen them for a long time. I didn't expect that we would become relatives when we meet again. Bai Jiangluo happily opened the car door. With the roar of the engine, the Mercedes-Benz sped out. On the way, Lan Xingyao's cell phone vibrated and her parents sent her text messages asking if she had picked up the person. She quickly replied. Received. And then I received news that my parents were already waiting downstairs in the hotel. When they arrived at Nanjing Hotel, Bai Yu just parked the car and a service staff came to help Bai Yu and his friends open the door. Bai Yu gave the car keys to the service staff. I followed my parents towards the entrance of Nanchang Hotel. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Uncle Lan and Aunt Gao who were sitting there stood up and walked towards them. Dad and Uncle Lan hurriedly clasped their hands together. White bastard Lan Ergu, ha 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 ha, it's been a long time, a long time. I never thought that my former comrades in arms who had fought for my life would become relatives now. Lan Ergu, don't talk about this, even if you say this, you have to do it. My stinky boy didn't expect Xingyao to meet before marriage. It's our family's fault. But you should know the character of our little white man, so we will definitely take responsibility for this matter to the end. Just be responsible, let's go, the private room is reserved, and we won't kneel or chase each other tonight. Chen Nanqing and Gao Yiting couldn't help but smile at each other when they saw this scene. Gao Yiting took Chen Nanqing's arm and said affectionately, Old sister, it's been years since we last met. I always said I would wait until the kids grow up, but I didn't expect fate to be so coincidental. Who says it's not? Chen Nanqing patted her hands gently, his eyes full of relief. Xingyao was smart when she was little, and now she has grown up to be so beautiful. But my Bai Yu has been naughty since he was little, so it was our family that did something wrong in this matter. It's okay. I've watched Bai Yu grow up since he was a child. I know his character. Didn't he promise me that he would be responsible for my daughter? Okay, let's stop chatting here, let's go to the private room and chat slowly. The two of them followed their husbands who were chatting animatedly, smiling and exchanging gossip about family matters from time to time. The atmosphere was warm and lively. Lan Xingyao and Bai Yu were left behind. They looked at each other and followed their parents. Chapter 39 Reward, an infinite black card. The atmosphere in the box was very lively. Bai Yu and Lan Xingyao looked at their parents chatting animatedly. They looked at each other and started eating in silence. An hour later, everyone finally finished their meal and sat on the sofa. The parents of both sides either looked at Bai Yu or Lan Xingyao. Bai bastard. I never thought that the one who took my cabbage in the end would be your brat. Lan Weigua glared at Bai Jiangluo half-jokingly, with a hint of feigned dissatisfaction of a father-in-law in his tone. Bai Jiangluo slowly picked up the water cup and took a sip, then said with a smile, this is fate. As a father, we can't stop it. Lan Weigua put out his cigarette and became more serious. We've had our meal and drinks, now let's get down to business. How are you going to deal with the two children? What is there to discuss? Of course it's about getting married. Bai Jiangluo waved his hand, hold the engagement party first and get the marriage certificate. As for the wedding, young people have a lot of things to do, so we as parents shouldn't push them too much. It all depends on what they want. What do you think of my idea, Lan Ergu? Lan Weigua nodded and said, I'll listen to you. Bai Jiangluo turned to look at Gao Yiting and asked tentatively. Sister-in-law, do you think my arrangement is okay? I have no objection. I'll do as you say. Gao Yiting agreed readily. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Jiangluo suddenly held his forehead and shook it. No, my head is going to explode. "Wife, which hotel room did we book?" Lan Weiguo laughed when he saw this, and just as he was about to make a joke, he stumbled forward. Gao Yiding quickly supported her husband and said angrily, "How dare you laugh at others? Look at yourself when you are drunk. Son, come quickly and help your dad back to the hotel first. Your dad and I will stay in this hotel. After we settle him down, we will come to pick up your future father-in-law." Bai Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He half carried his father back to his room, then hurried back to safely send the drunk Lu Weiguo back to his residence. Bai Yu took out the gift from the trunk in the garage and returned to the hotel, handing it to his mother with a smile. "Mom, Xingyao and I picked this especially for you, please accept it." Chen Nanqing was about to decline when Bai Yu interrupted him. "This is the first time Xingyao gives you a gift. If you don't accept it, she will think that you are not satisfied with this daughter-in-law. You're the only one who can talk." Chen Nanqing smiled helplessly, and suddenly remembered something, took off the jade bracelet on his wrist. "Come to think of it, I haven't prepared a gift for Xingyao yet. This bracelet was passed down to me by your grandmother. You can give it to her later." Bai Yu solemnly took the warm jade bracelet and his fingertips touched the fine lines on the bracelet. He knew that this was not just a piece of jewelry, but a token of love passed down from generation to generation in the family. Bai Yu carefully put away the bracelet and waved to his mother. "Mom, I'll go back first. Xingyao is still waiting for you downstairs. Be safe on the road," Chen Nanqing warned. Back in the car, Bai Yu saw Lan Xingyao leaning on the passenger seat, drowsy, and gently pushed her. "Wife, don't go to sleep yet. I have something good to show you." As he said this, he took out a jade bracelet from his pocket. Lan Xingyao rubbed her eyes, and after seeing the bracelet clearly, she sat up straight. "Isn't this the bracelet that Auntie is wearing? How come you? What are you talking about?" Bai Yu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "This is what my mother passed on to my future daughter-in-law." "Come on." He took Lan Xingyao's slender wrist. "Honey, give me your hand." Lan Xingyao's cheeks flushed slightly, and she obediently stretched out her fair and slender arms, allowing the warm jade bracelet to slide into her wrist. The crisp collision sound was particularly clear in the quiet car. Lan Xingyao shook her arm, looked at the bracelet, and gently kissed Bai Yu's little face. "Thank you, my little husband." Bai Yu was still happy after being kissed by Lan Xingyao, but when he heard Lan Xingyao's name, his happiness was gone. He flicked Lan Xingyao's forehead and whispered in her ear, "Stinky sister, I'm not small at all. I'm very big. Didn't you measure it yourself?" Suddenly, Lan Xingyao pinched Bai Yu's waist hard and said, "You naughty brother, you really have no respect for your elder brother. You tease your sister anytime and anywhere, right? If you tease me casually next time, I will break your flesh." It hurts, sister, stop pinching me. It hurts." "It's okay to know it hurts," Lan Xingyao gently let go. Bai Yu rubbed his waist, which was slightly red from being pinched. Bai Yu only dared to glare at Lan Xingyao, then he stepped on the accelerator and the Benz sped off towards home like a flash of lightning. Both of them felt a little sleepy when they got home, so they quickly washed up and went to bed. In the following days, Bai Yu accompanied his parents and Lan Xingyao's parents to travel around the Magic City. In the tallest restaurant in Shanghai, 6 people sat in a private room, from where they could see most of the scenery of Shanghai. Bai Yu had just swallowed the food in his mouth when he heard the parents of both parties say that they would be returning tomorrow. He put down his chopsticks anxiously. "Come on, Mom and Dad, father-in-law and mother-in-law, it's not too late to stay a few more days." Bai Yu was right, otherwise. As soon as Chen Nanqing opened his mouth, he was interrupted by Bai Jiangwo. Bai Jiangwo took a sip of the red wine and said seriously, "I have to go back to work and I can't keep disturbing you too." Chen Nanqing directly exposed her husband's excuse and sneered. "Going to work? You're thinking about your fishing rod, right? You usually go fishing or birdwalking. Are you itching to try out the new fishing rod your son gave you? I've never seen you take the initiative to collect rent. I always run around for you." These words made Bai Jiangwo blush and he stammered, unable to speak. At the critical moment, Lu Weiguo smiled and smoothed things over. "It's normal for men to have some hobbies. Fishing is better than anything else." After the meal, Bai Yu sent both parents back to the hotel. At the entrance of the hotel, Chen Nanqing pulled Bai Yu's clothes and said, "Son, your father and I will take a morning flight tomorrow, so you and Lan Xingyao don't have to see us off. Tomorrow the hotel will have a car to take us to the airport, so see if you want to see your future father-in-law and mother-in-law off." Hearing this, Lan Weiguo and Gao Yiding also hurriedly refused. No, we have an early flight tomorrow, so Xiao Bai, you don't have to send her off. Just take good care of our daughter. Good parents, good father-in-law and mother-in-law, I will take good care of Lan Xingyao. Bai Yu and Lan Xingyao watched their parents' backs disappear before getting in the car and heading home. When Lan Xingyao got home, she lay down on the sofa and gave orders. Stinky brother, sister misses your massage. No problem, leave it to my brother. Bai Yu went to the bathroom to get a basin of water as usual and started to massage Lan Xingyao. Under Bai Yu's massage, Lan Xingyao slowly fell asleep, and Bai Yu gently picked her up and put her in bed. Bai Yu went to the bathroom to take a shower, then got into bed, gently held Lan Xingyao in his arms, and slowly fell asleep. Early the next morning, Bai Yu opened his eyes in a daze, and the voice of the system came in his mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for being on standby for a week and getting a black card with unlimited balance. Chapter 40. Don't waste your time. I want all the shares. Bai Yu was still a little confused when he heard about the system sign-in, but after the system introduced its functions, Bai Yu's eyes opened wide. In order not to wake up Lan Xingyao who was still sleeping, Bai Yu could only suppress the excitement in his heart and hurriedly communicated with the system in his mind. System, is it true that I signed up for this unlimited black gold card? You didn't lie to me, right? I don't want to be unable to pay when I swipe the card. That would be embarrassing. The system didn't want to answer Bai Yu's idiotic question, but it still patiently explained it. The system's original electronic voice suddenly changed into a girl's voice. Idiot host, the things the system rewards are real, so please feel free to use them. Do you understand? If you understand, this system still needs to go to sleep, so don't bother me. Bai Yu felt relieved after hearing this. He looked at the time and it was already past 6 o'clock. Bai Yu got up, washed up, and went to the kitchen to make breakfast. When the meal was almost ready in the morning, Lan Xingyao got up, washed up, and watched Bai Yu prepare a hearty breakfast. After swallowing his saliva, he hurriedly said to Bai Yu who was still in the kitchen, "How long will it take for your stinky brother to eat? I can't hold it anymore. It will be ready soon." Bai Yu put the poached eggs in the pot on a plate and took it out. "Come on, sister-in-law, let's eat." After breakfast, Bai Yu sent Lan Xingyao to school, and he had already made arrangements. After returning home, he put on a suit and tie, and drove his Mercedes-Benz to the investment company. As soon as Bai Yu arrived at his chairman's office, someone knocked on the door. "Come in," it was the vice chairman Huang Hai who called him in the morning to talk about today's auction. "Chairman Bai, here are important documents that need your review, and also the company has raised all the cash in the past few days." "Well, leave it there." Bai Yu looked at them one by one, and Huang Hai automatically stepped out. After signing and reading the important documents, Bai Yu looked at the company's cash flow report that Huang Hai brought up. After processing the documents, Bai Yu stared at the cash statement of 120 million on the table, his fingertips tapping on the table unconsciously. After a moment's silence, he picked up his phone and sent a message to Huang Hai. "Notify all middle-level and above cadres to come to the conference room for a meeting in 10 minutes. When the conference room was full of people, Bai Yu looked around and his eyes fell on investment consultant Zhang Wenbo and financial director Yu Dongjie. "I have called you all together today for the auction of Tianbao Group's amusement park project. Currently, our cash flow reserve is 120 million, but I think it is not enough." Zhang Wenbo pushed up his glasses and spoke first. "Mr. Bai, I suggest that we transfer some funds from other projects. As long as we acquire the shares of Tianbao Group, the subsequent income will be able to make up for the short-term gap." Yu Dongjie frowned, and he opened the financial report in his hand and said firmly, "Consultant Zhang, the funding chain of other projects is already very tight. If we withdraw more funds, the commercial development projects in the west of the city will probably be stagnant due to insufficient funds. At that time, the loss will not only be the time cost, but also the company's reputation. But if you miss this opportunity, it will be difficult to invest in Tianbao Group again in the future." Zhang Wenbo was not to be outdone. The business world is like a battlefield, sometimes you just have to take risks. The two of them chatted back and forth, and the atmosphere in the meeting room gradually became tense. At this moment, Bai Yu raised his hand and signaled them to stop. "Stop arguing." He paused, his eyes firm. "I personally invested 100 million yuan and injected it into the company account. With this 220 million yuan, I believe we will be more competitive in the auction." The conference room fell silent instantly, and everyone looked at the young chairman with surprise and admiration in their eyes. Zhang Wenbo opened his mouth, but in the end he just sighed. Mr. Bai is very courageous, and it is me who is narrow-minded. Yu Dongjie also nodded slightly. With this funding, we are much more confident. Let's adjourn the meeting and all departments should get ready. Bai Yu stood up. Huang Hai, after the meeting, come with me to the finance department to finalize the capital injection. At 3 p.m., Bai Yu arrived at Tianbao Group on time with Huang Hai, Zheng Wenba, and Yu Dongjie. When they entered the conference room on the 32nd floor, many business people were already present, and the sound of low conversations continued. Soon, a woman in a red suit came over. She was Yang Tianrui, the vice chairman of Tianbao Group. She looked around at everyone gracefully and said, "Thank you all for coming. What we are going to auction today is 30% of the shares of our group's amusement park project, which will be auctioned separately." As soon as he finished speaking, the crowd below couldn't wait any longer. Someone shouted, "Chairman Yang, please start quickly. We at Yang Investment want these 30% shares." Yang's investment is so grand, let us see if you have enough cash. Yang Tianrui looked at the noisy crowd below and knocked on the table. Since everyone is so anxious, let's just get started and see who offers the highest price. As soon as Yang Tianrui finished speaking, Yang Investment directly offered 10 million. In less than a minute, 10 million became 30 million, and Bai Yu, who was sitting in the last row, yawned. Today the system rewarded him with a black card. Bai Yu just wanted to ask who had more money than him. Just then, Bai Yu's cell phone suddenly rang. When he opened the phone, it turned out to be his wife's sister, asking him if he had time to go out for lunch with her at noon. When Bai Yu read the news, he immediately became interested. He looked at the auction prices that were still slowly rising around him and raised the sign directly, 200 million. Chapter 41, next time, Mr. Yang, my wife is still waiting for me at school. As soon as Bai Yu finished speaking, other investment leaders looked at him in surprise. Yang Tianrui on the stage was also surprised, but soon confirmed with a smile, Boss Bai offered 200 million. Is there a higher offer? If not, 30% of the shares of the Magic City Amusement Park project will belong to Boss Bai. The investment representatives in the audience looked at each other and started to discuss quietly. Someone asked in confusion, "Do you know which company Mr. Bai is from?" Another person looked at the seating arrangement and said, "The one sitting next to him is Mr. Huang Hai, but I don't have any impression of the one in the middle." Yang Tianrui waited quietly for 3 seconds, and when she saw that no one in the audience raised the price, she immediately announced, "Congratulations to Mr. Bai for winning 30% of the shares of the Magic City Amusement Project with 200 million yuan. After that, she walked off the stage and came to Bai Yu's side, smiling and said, "Mr. Bai, please follow me to the conference room to sign the contract." Bai Yu nodded and signaled the entourage to follow, and the group followed Yang Tianrui to the meeting room. As soon as she sat down, Yang Tianrui placed the documents neatly in front of Bai Yu and explained, "Boss Bai, this is the contract for the transfer of 30% of the shares. You and your team can review it carefully and sign it after confirming that it is correct." Bai Yu first carefully reviewed the contract page by page, and after confirming the key terms, he handed it to Zhang Wenba, the investment consultant beside him. As a senior practitioner holding a lawyer's license, Zhang Wenba has a keen eye and quickly scans every clause in the contract, knowing all the potential risks and legal loopholes. After a moment, Zhang Wenba nodded to Bai Yu, confirming that the content of the contract was in compliance with regulations. Bai Yu then spoke calmly, "Mr. Yang, there is no problem with the contract, let's sign it." Taking the pen handed to him by Yang Tianrui, he calmly signed his name at the end of the contract. The rustling sound of the pen tip sliding across the paper was particularly clear in the quiet conference room. After signing, Bai Yu turned to look at the financial director Yu Dongjie. "Mr. Yu, follow Mr. Yang's people to handle the fund transfer, and make sure that every link is accurate." Yu Dongjie immediately stood up and nodded slightly to Yang Tianrui. "Mr. Yang, can you please arrange a colleague to lead the way? We have to complete the payment as soon as possible." Yang Tianrui smiled and called an assistant, saying, "Xiao Chen, take General Manager Yu to the finance office for a meeting. Be sure to cooperate well." As the two of them quickly left the meeting room, this transaction worth 200 million yuan officially entered the final stage. Yang Tianrui looked at her watch, the hour hand was about to point to 12 o'clock. She smiled and turned to Bai Yu and suggested, "Boss Bai, it's almost time for dinner. I'm going to host you today. Would you mind giving me the honor?" "I appreciate your kindness, Mr. Yang, but I do have other plans today." Bai Yu straightened his back, with a perfect smile on his face, and stood up calmly, saying, "Next time I will prepare refreshments at the company, and invite Mr. Yang to come over and have a good chat about the follow-up cooperation." The tone is open and natural, without being impolite, yet implying a calm demeanor that is in control of the overall situation. This answer made young Tianrui slightly stunned. Since she became the vice chairman of Tianbao Group, most of the dinner invitations she sent out were gladly accepted. But she quickly regained her proper smile. Then I'll be looking forward to this feast from Mr. Bai. As he was speaking, Yu Dongjie hurried back to the meeting room, placed the documents in front of Bai Yu, and nodded to him. Bai Yu immediately stood up and said in a clear tone, "Boss Yang, the funds have been processed. I have something urgent to do here, so I'll take my leave first. If you have time, please come to my company and treat you to a good meal." "Okay, no problem. Then I'll wait for Mr. Bai's feast." Yang Tianrui escorted Bai Yu and others to the car and watched the business car slowly drive away. Back at the tomato investment company, Bai Yu opened the car door and waved to the 3 people who were accompanying him. "I have other arrangements, so I won't go up. Please keep a close eye on the follow-up progress of the project. If you encounter any difficult problems, please feel free to contact me." "Okay, Mr. Bai." The 3 of them stood there until Bai Yu's car disappeared around the corner. Then they smiled at each other, turned around and returned to the company to continue their intense work. Bai Yu held the steering wheel and dialed his wife's sister's number. A sweet voice came from the other end of the phone. "Brother, where are you?" "I'm waiting for you at the school gate." Bai Yu smiled unconsciously. "Wait for me for another 10 minutes, I'll be there soon." "I'll make whatever you want to eat, baby sister." "No need, you don't need to cook for me at noon today." A cheerful voice came from the phone. "I'll take you to a private restaurant that my bestie and I often go to. Although it's not as delicious as yours, it's still top-notch in this area." This comment aroused Bai Yu's curiosity. It's rare to find a restaurant that can be approved by his picky wife and sister. "It sounds tempting, I'll speed up. You just wait for me where you are. Don't be in a hurry, pay attention to safety on the road, don't drive too fast." "Okay, wait for me." Bai Yu stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards the Magic City Academy of Art. When Bai Yu arrived at the school gate, he saw a familiar figure standing there. Bai Yu's car slowly drove into the school road and he saw the familiar figure at the school gate from afar. Lan Xingyao had sharp eyes, and as soon as she saw the silver sedan appear, she immediately jumped up and down to greet it. Bai Yu quickly got out of the car, naturally took the bag from her shoulder, opened the passenger door, and waited for Lan Xingyao to sit down and fasten her seatbelt before returning to the driver's seat. Following Lan Xingyao's instructions, the vehicle soon entered A. Chapter 42. Drunk Bai Yu. The wood grain of the 8 Immortals table was permeated with a faint tea fragrance. Bai Yu turned the cup and glanced at the faded ink landscape on the wall. "My dear sister, how did you find this hidden gem of a restaurant?" His fingertips unconsciously stroked the raised bamboo-like patterns on the wall of the cup. "It's all thanks to your good sister Lin Shanshan." Lan Xingyao smiled so hard that the corners of her eyes curved into crescents. Suddenly, she reached out and poked his dimple. "Last time there were 4 of us out, that guy was following us 3 steps away, but we managed to lose him. When we find him..." She deliberately lowered her voice and moved closer, her warm breath brushing against Bai Yu's ears. He was holding chopsticks, asking the boss for the secret recipe of pork with preserved vegetables. Bai Yu laughed so hard that he choked on the water and hurriedly wiped the corners of his mouth with his sleeve. Lan Xingyao had anticipated this and pulled out a tissue, expertly wiping away the water stains for him. "How old are you and still so irritable?" There was a smile hidden in his scolding tone. The copper door knocker suddenly rang, and Aunt Lu came in carrying a steaming plate of food. Garlic broccoli is piled into an emerald hill on the celadon plate, hot and sour potato shreds are wrapped with bright red chopped peppers, and the best is the bowl of preserved vegetable pork. The trembling pork belly is soaked in amber soup, the skin is roasted to a shiny oil, and the aroma makes your throat tighten. "Want to try it?" Lan Xingyao picked up the meat slice and shook it gently in his bowl. Although Aunt Lu's cooking skills are not as good as yours, they are also unique. The moment Bai Yu took a bite, the soft and glutinous pork belly melted between his teeth, and the salty fragrance of the preserved vegetables mixed with the sweetness of the honey exploded on the tip of his tongue. Bai Yu's eyes lit up, and he was about to praise her, but he saw Lan Xingyao holding her chin with her hands, her eyes full of tenderness. "I know you like this, braised pork." When paying the bill, Aunt Lu stuffed a bag of osmanthus cake into Bai Yu's hand and said, "Young couple, come here often." "Thank you, Auntie. I'll come next time when I have time." Bai Yu took Lan Xingyao's hand and returned to the car. Lan Xingyao had just answered a call from Wen Jian in the car. "Brother, I wanted to go back for a nap and then go back to school, but I didn't expect that bitch Wen Jian to ask me to go back to the dormitory quickly. Sigh, I am destined to be a hard worker." Bai looked at Lan Xingyao's smiling face and knew that what he had just said was all bluffing. He rubbed her head and pretended to say, if it doesn't work, don't go back. Go home and rest. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao hastily refused, that's still not possible. I'm going to go back and teach those 3 stupid girls a lesson. Hearing this, Bai stepped on the accelerator and started the Mercedes-Benz, heading towards Lan Xingyao's school. After Bai parked the car, Lan Xingyao stood on tiptoe and kissed him on the cheek. Husband, drive slowly. He trotted and disappeared around the corner of the dormitory building. Bai rubbed his face, smiled, then stepped on the accelerator and returned to his school. He parked the car and came to the door of his dormitory. As soon as he opened the door, a deafening snoring sound that sounded like a pig being slaughtered came to his face. Oh my god, who is this? The sound of Bai opening the door also made Fan Wenbin and Zhang Nan, who were not asleep, who were lying on the bed, look up at Bai and say, who else could it be? Of course it's Ding Guanyue. By the way, Xiao Bai, what have you been doing these days? You took such a long leave, you didn't do anything illegal, did you? Hearing this, Bai stretched out his left hand towards the boss Zhang Nan and made a contemptuous gesture. You think I'm you? You're sneaking around outside every day. If I tell the police one day, be careful you get caught. To be honest, what has the third brother been doing these days? Fan Wenbin asked curiously. Bai briefly explained to them, but unexpectedly, Fan Wenbin and Zhang Nan became excited instantly. Fan Wenbin kicked Ding Guanyue's bed frame and shouted, Old Ding! Don't sleep. Xiao Bai is engaged, we must celebrate tonight. Ding Guanyue was still a little angry after being woken up, but after hearing Fan Wenbin's words, he looked at Bai with an incredible look. No way, third brother, you didn't lie to us? I didn't lie to you, what's there to lie about? After Ding Guanyue confirmed again and again that Bai did not lie to them, he slapped the bed and said, how foolish you are, third brother. You gave up the whole forest for a tree. Before he could finish his words, he was slapped on the head by the eldest brother. What nonsense are you talking about? The eldest brother stared, do you think the third brother is the king of the sea? I think you are just afraid that he will get married, and you are embarrassed to ask him to help you get the WeChat of beautiful girls. Ding Guanyue rubbed his head and explained in a low voice, how is that possible? Am I that kind of person? The 3 people looked at Ding Guanyue and nodded. Okay, Xiao Bai, don't listen to Ding Ding's nonsense. The eldest brother patted Bai on the shoulder with a smile, we still have to congratulate you. Tell your wife not to eat at home tonight. I'll treat everyone to a meal. As soon as he finished speaking, Ding Guanyue and Fan Wenbin instantly perked up. After all, it was already the end of the month and their pocket money had run out long ago, but as the eldest brother was a local of Shanghai and had a wealthy family, he was definitely a second-generation rich man, so he naturally couldn't miss this free meal. Bai Yu nodded solemnly. So log in now. Log in. It's only a little after 12 o'clock, so we can go eat after class at around 2 o'clock. With that, the 4 of them continued to play the game together. The 4 of them played games at noon, and during the afternoon class, except Bai Yu, the other 3 of them lay on the table and felt sleepy. The teacher called on the 3 of them from time to time to answer questions from the textbook, and they finally waited until the bell rang for the end of get out of class. The 3 people who were yawning from sleepiness suddenly became energetic. The eldest brother put his arm around Bai Yu's shoulders and said with a smile, come on, third brother, have you told your wife about tonight? I'll treat you. We've already agreed on this. Bai Yu nodded and explained, I told Yao Yao that I would have dinner with my roommates tonight, and she agreed to go out to eat with her bestie. Before we left, she even specifically told me to drink less. The 3 of them frowned instantly at this remark, and the eldest pretended to cover his mouth. Bai Yu, you are disgusting, and you are calling me Yao Yao so disgustingly. She told you to drink less? No. I must get you drunk tonight. Before he could finish his words, 3 men rushed forward, grabbed Bai Yu, and half pushed and half dragged him towards the restaurant he usually went to. As soon as the 4 of them stepped into the familiar restaurant, the eldest shouted to the boss, bring me 3 boxes of beer. The boss was stunned, 4 guys drink so much? Take it easy. Don't worry. Zhang Nan put his arm around Bai Yu's shoulders, today our brother has celebrated an important event in his life, we must drink to our heart's content. The boss immediately became interested in gossiping, but there were many customers in the store, so he could only agree with a smile and hurry to prepare wine. Looking at the mountain of wine bottles on the table, Bai Yu raised his eyebrows and sneered, 3 of you, don't let me drink you down later. Ding Guang Yue sneered, with your alcohol tolerance, you will get drunk after 3 bottles. Let the 3 of us drink this wine, just keep your eyes open and watch. Baiyu smiled mysteriously and said nothing more. An hour later, Baiyu's cheeks flushed as he looked at the 3 people lying in a mess on the table and couldn't help laughing out loud. But he himself was feeling very dizzy, and he forced himself to stay conscious and call for a designated driver. He first asked the designated driver to help the 3 unconscious drunk people into the car, and then found a nearby hotel to accommodate them. To express his gratitude, he directly transferred 1,000 yuan to the designated driver. By the time he reached his doorstep, Baiyu didn't even have the strength to knock. The moment Lan Xingyao opened the door, she saw him leaning against the doorframe with a red face, mumbling nonsense. She was both angry and amused. She took out her cell phone, pointed it at the drunk Baiyu, and pressed the record button. The next morning, Baiyu rubbed his dizzy head and slowly sat up. He looked around the familiar bedroom, full of doubts. How did he get home? What happened last night? Following the smell of food, she wandered to the living room, where Lan Xingyao was placing the last dish on the table. Seeing his messy hair and confused look, she couldn't help but laugh. Hey, little brother is finally awake? Do you remember how you got home last night? Baiyu held his forehead, his memory went blank. I can't remember at all, wife and sister. Before he finished speaking, Lan Xingyao had already handed the phone to him. The moment he clicked on the video, his face turned black. The self in the video was wearing colorful strange costumes, sometimes wearing a pink Lolita skirt and making a V sign, and sometimes wearing a bunny girl costume and twisting his waist. His funny appearance was captured clearly. If you don't want these videos, then you know what you should do. Lan Xingyao smiled and shook her phone deliberately. Baiyu's forehead was full of black lines. Stinky sister, don't go too far. Seeing Lan Xingyao pretending to send the video to her mother, Baiyu finally gave in. Tell me, stinky sister, what do you want me to do? Lan Xingyao looked at Baiyu with a smile, her eyes full of cunning. Damn it! Baiyu gritted his teeth, came to Lan Xingyao and slowly squatted down. Just as he was about to make a move, Lan Xingyao dodged him. Lan Xingyao stared at Baiyu. Stinky brother, what do you want to do? Are you thinking wrongly? Didn't you say that? Baiyu asked curiously. Get lost, humph, eat first. I'll settle the score with you later. Why did you drink so much yesterday? Chapter 43. Lan Xingyao and Chen Xihan meet offline. Throughout the morning, Baiyu kept looking at Lan Xingyao with a pitiful gaze, trying to soften her with his eyes. But Lan Xingyao just lowered her head and drank the porridge slowly, cutting the fried eggs into small pieces and putting them into her mouth, ignoring Baiyu's complaints the whole time. Only after she slowly finished the last bite did she take out a tissue and wipe her mouth elegantly. She raised her eyes and smiled. It's time to go to school after you're full. What are you dawdling about for? Seeing that Lan Xingyao showed no sign of giving in, Baiyu grabbed the steamed bun on the table and took a big bite, begging incoherently, Sister, my dear sister, can you delete those photos? Eat well. If you keep talking nonsense, I will send these photos to your mother, believe it or not? Lan Xingyao raised her eyebrows threateningly. Baiyu froze for a moment. Before he could react, he heard her say, Give me the key. Rest well at home today. I've already asked your counselor for leave. Baiyu searched all over his body but couldn't find the key, so he had to point to the room. Lan Xingyao trotted over to get the key and pecked him quickly on the cheek. My naughty brother, stay home and be good. I'm going to school. After saying that, she hummed a little tune and walked downstairs in brisk steps. Baiyu bit his bun, his expression hopeless. I hate myself so much. I hate myself for drinking so much last night. It's all because of those 3 bastards. He wanted to call them to complain, but he glanced at the clock and put down his phone reluctantly. Those 3 people might still be snoring at this moment. He sighed and crawled back into bed to catch up on his sleep. Baiyu was sleeping soundly in the bed, while Lan Xingyao was in a very good mood today. After all, she had got the leverage on her brother, which could support her for the rest of her life. But when Lan Xingyao went out to eat with her best friend at noon, she saw Chen Xihan from afar. Lan Xingyao was just about to take her 3 girlfriends to another store when she was stopped by Chen Xihan. Can I talk to you for a moment? Chen Xihan lowered her voice and looked at Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao nodded slightly, then turned to Lin Shanshan, Zhiman, and Wen Jian beside her and said, You guys eat first, I'll be back soon. Lin Shanshan patted her shoulder and said with a smile, Go early and come back early. Zhiman and Wen Jian looked at Lan Xingyao tacitly, with curiosity in their eyes, and watched the 2 leave. Chen Xihan led Lan Xingyao into the coffee shop on the corner. When they pushed open the door of the private room, a bell rang softly. Lan Xingyao picked up the bone china cup and watched the dark brown coffee liquid ripple in the cup with elegant and calm movements. Chen Xihan stared at her fair and slender fingers, and she swallowed unconsciously in her throat. The tomboy in her memory who wore a ponytail and ran around all day was now so beautiful that people could not take their eyes off her, and her temperament was comparable to her own. Lan Xingyao gently placed the coffee cup on the bone china plate. The crisp clash of the cups cut through the stagnant air. Why? You called me out, didn't you just want to stare at me? Chen Xihan suddenly came back to her senses and met the other party's playful gaze. Her nails almost dug into her palms. Lan Xingyao, I really underestimated you. The tomboy who followed us back then actually had such thoughts. Dirty? Lan Xingyao crossed her legs, slowly smoothed the wrinkles on her skirt, and twirled her hair with her fingertips. Xihan, you make me so sad. After all, we are friends who have grown up together. Why do you have to say such harsh words? She suddenly came closer, the scent of perfume and a smile wafted over. That's not some puppy I stole, it's just something you discarded, and I picked it up and treasured it. I took good care of him, and now. The ending tone was elongated, with a provocation of a winner. The puppy has a new owner, and the heart that was broken in the past will not heal easily. Even if the old owner turns around and rings the bell, it will just hide in the new owner's arms and bare its teeth at you. Chen Xihan slammed the table, and the coffee splashed out of the cup. Don't be so proud. How could you snatch Baiyu away except by such despicable means? Despicable? Lan Xingyao's eyes turned cold instantly, and a mocking arc appeared at the corner of her lips. Chen Xihan, check your conscience and see if it is really evil. Who was it that danced with others so much at the dance that he forgot everything else and treated Baiyu as a disposable toy? If I hadn't let him out of that dark period, he would still be like an abandoned puppy, waiting for charity. Okay, Lan Xingyao, you just won't let go, right? Then I'll let you see how I get my toy back. Looking at Chen Xihan's crazy eyes. Let's wait and see. After saying this, Lan Xingyao took her bag and left. Fortunately, Baiyu is not here, otherwise he would definitely be very upset, being treated as a puppy one moment and a toy the next. When Lan Xingyao returned to the hotel, the three men waved to Lan Xingyao, and Lan Xingyao sat down. The three people looked at Lan Xingyao with curiosity. Wife, tell me, did you and Chen Xihan have a fight? Did you knock him out with one punch? Looking at the curious Lin Shanshan, Lan Xingyao flicked his forehead and said, Little idiot, what are you thinking about? I'm pregnant and you're still fighting with others. Are you overthinking it? After hearing this, Lin Shanshan was no longer interested, but the looks from Shi Ziman and Wen Jiyun next to her were immediately related. Lan Xingyao waved her hand and said, It's nothing, just want to chat with me. These words made the two of them feel relieved, and the four of them slowly started to eat. When Chen Xihan returned to his seat, his best friend Wang Qin looked at him curiously. Nothing happened, did you? Chen Xihan gave a forced smile. It's okay. At this time, Baiyu was still sleeping soundly in bed, completely unaware that at noon two beauties were on the verge of a fight for him. After the meal, Lan Xingyao wiped the corners of her mouth elegantly, her eyes wandering around Lin Shanshan, Shi Ziman, and Wen Jiyun. By the way, I want to pick a gift for my stinky little brother. What do you think is suitable for a boy? Buy a computer. Lin Shanshan's eyes lit up and he immediately raised his hand to answer. I guarantee he'll be so happy that he'll jump for joy. Lan Xingyao turned to look at Shi Ziman and Wen Jiyun, and they shook their heads helplessly. We have never given gifts to boys, so we are really unsure. How about we go shopping in the mall this afternoon, maybe we can get some ideas? Lan Xingyao nodded happily. This is a good suggestion. It just so happens that we can go together. Seeing Lin Shanshan puffing up her cheeks in grievance and mumbling, why don't you just buy a console, she couldn't help but poke her cheek with her fingertips. I didn't say I wouldn't buy it. If I can't find anything more suitable after shopping around, I'll listen to you. That's better. Lin Shanshan smiled immediately. Let's go back to school after dinner. We only have one class in the afternoon. Tomorrow is Saturday, so the four of us sisters must go shopping to our heart's content. We haven't been shopping together for a long time. The three of them responded in unison, at your will. Chapter 44, Three good brothers come to their new home for the first time. Baiyu slept until noon and was awakened by his hungry stomach. He rubbed his sleepy eyes and got up, rummaged around the kitchen, and found that there were only a few ingredients left, so he took out his mobile phone, opened Meituan and ordered a takeaway. Then he went to the bathroom and took a hot shower. The steaming water vapor finally dispelled the remaining hangover chaos. He shook his wet hair and muttered, Damn it! I will never drink with those guys again. As if he suddenly remembered something, he spoke to the air. System, didn't you say that you would strengthen my body tenfold? Why am I still so bad at drinking? The host still has the nerve to say that. The electronic sound of the system sounded a bit disappointed. The host used to get drunk after 2 bottles of beer, but now after being strengthened, he can drink at least 15 bottles. How many bottles did you drink last night? Don't you know? Bayu scratched his nose awkwardly, knowing that further arguing would only lead to boredom, so he simply shut up and slumped on the sofa. Glancing at his phone, he saw that it was already past 1 in the afternoon, so he immediately took out his phone and called the 3. Son. Dial the number. The phone rang for a long time before the eldest brother Zhang Nan picked up lazily. Hello. What time is it? Still sleeping. It's past 1 in the afternoon. Bayu raised his voice. Just for this? I thought something urgent had happened. Stop arguing, I'll take a nap. Don't hang up yet. Bring the second and third kids to my house when you wake up. I'll send you the address later. You don't know where I live yet, right? Okay, got it. Etc. Before Zhang Nan hung up, Bayu suddenly remembered something and his voice softened unconsciously. We have to go to school today, Friday. Have you asked for leave? The other end of the line fell into silence for an instant, and 5 seconds later, Zhang Nan's voice-breaking scream was heard. Oh my god. Xiao Bai will get back to you later. Then there was the hurried hang-up sound. Bayu laughed after hanging up the phone. Fortunately, I have my wife and sister. To kill time, Bayu opened King of Glory. Just after starting a game, the takeaway phone rang. Hello, I'm a Mate 1 rider. The community security won't let me in. I need your permission to let me in. Please give the phone to the security guard, I will talk to him. Bayu answered readily. After a brief negotiation, he confirmed, yes, it is the meal I ordered, please ask the rider to deliver it. 10 minutes later, Bayu tasted the rice and nodded, it tastes okay, not as bad as I imagined. After filling his stomach, he lazily returned to the sofa and continued to immerse himself in the game world. Time flies, and it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon in a blink of an eye. Bayu stretched lazily, looking at his 20 consecutive wins in the qualifying rounds, feeling secretly proud of himself, when his cell phone suddenly rang. It was the boss Zhang Nan calling. Xiao Bai. Are you kidding? This location is Jinling Palace? That's the top luxury residential area in Shanghai. Did you send the wrong address? Zhang Nan's shocked voice came from the phone. Bayu rubbed his ears, which were numb from the shock, and said with a helpless smile, you are right. I live here now. You're awesome. Why haven't I heard you mention this hidden rich second generation before? Zhang Nan asked half jokingly. I'll talk to you guys slowly when you get here. It's hard to explain over the phone. Bayu rolled his eyes. Stop talking nonsense and come over quickly. Okay, our taxi is here, wait for me to interrogate you in person. Zhang Nan hung up the phone. 20 minutes later, Zhang Nan, Fan Wenbin and Ding Guanyue stood in front of the magnificent gate of Jinling Palace, stunned. Fan Wenbin poked Zhang Nan and said, Boss, are you sure Xiao Bai lives here? Are you sure? Zhang Nan pretended to be calm. He asked us to call when we get there, who's calling? Before he finished speaking, Ding Guanyue had already taken out his cell phone and dialed Bayu's number. Xiao Bai, we're downstairs. Wait, I'll come down to pick you up. Bayu hung up the phone. Ding Guanyue raised her phone to the other 2 people. He asked us to wait here and come down right away. The 3 of them stood on tiptoe and looked at the movement in the community from time to time. Seeing Bayu from afar, the 3 of them immediately trotted over to him. Zhang Nan put his arm around his shoulders and said, Good boy, Xiao Bai. You were so good at pretending to be poor before. Return the 10 yuan, 3 towels, and the coat you lent me. Zhang Nan, that happened so long ago, why are you still bringing it up? Bayu struggled, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Okay. Don't mess up my hairstyle. I just did it today. Bayu finally pushed the 3 people away and hurriedly tidied up his messed up hair. Seeing Bayu repeatedly adjusting his hairstyle in front of the phone camera, the 3 of them laughed so hard that their legs shook. Fan Wenbin winked and teased, oh, now married men have to fix their hairstyle 24 hours a day. That's right. What the 4th brother said makes sense. Ding Guanyue followed suit. Enough, stop talking nonsense. Come on, I'll take you to visit the most popular residential area in Shanghai. Bai Yu waved his hand and turned to walk into the residential area. Along the way, fountain sculptures, private gardens, and heated swimming pools constantly impacted the three people's cognition. They were shocked to realize that the lives of the rich are far more than the luxury that meets the eye. When Bai Yu opened the door of the large flat, the three of them widened their eyes. Ding Guang Yue gasped exaggeratedly, "Oh my god! This is too extravagant." He suddenly came close to Bai Yu and said with a sly smile, "Xiao Bai, I didn't understand those who flatter the rich before, but now I understand. How about you take me in as your younger brother?" Bai Yu was amused by his appearance and said, "Stop talking nonsense, I'll take you for a walk." Bai Yu took them around all the places except the master bedroom, where there were many private items that Bai Yu and Lan Xinyo had bought together a few weeks ago when Lan Xinyo was not pregnant. After finishing the tour and sitting in the living room, the three people looked at Bai Yu. "Hurry up, Xiao Bai, tell us everything, otherwise." The three people clenched their fists. Bai Yu surrendered hastily, Okay, I'll tell you one thing at a time." 10 minutes later, the three people who knew the situation. He looked at Bai Yu with an incredible look, "Oh my god, Xiao Bai. Xiao Bai, we knew you wrote online articles before, but we didn't expect you to have such a high talent for online articles. This talent is definitely the next Tian Can Tu Do. Can you talk, eldest brother? What's Tian Can Tu Do? The third brother is the next legend. Now his royalties are almost as much as Tu Do." Bai Yu blushed as they praised him one by one. "Stop talking, what do you want to eat today? I'll take you out to buy it, and then I'll come back and cook it for you, so you can taste my cooking skills." "Okay, third brother is a righteous man. Okay, stop wasting time. It's almost 3 o'clock. Let's go out and buy some ingredients." Bai Yu took the three of them out to buy food, and then took a taxi to Walmart supermarket. As soon as he entered Walmart, Bai Yu's phone rang. Seeing that it was his wife calling, Bai Yu waved to the three brothers and said, "What ingredients do you want to eat today? I'll wait for you at the door in half an hour, go ahead." Then Bai Yu went to the side and answered the phone. The three men watched Bai Yu talking on the phone and did not disturb him. The three of them walked into Walmart. "Hey, what's wrong, sister-in-law? Did you miss me?" The voice coming from the phone was not his wife's, but Lin Shanshan's. "Brother Bai Yu misses my first wife so much, but this afternoon, Lan Xingyao asked me to call you and said that you don't need to prepare dinner for her in the evening. You can go out to eat or cook at home. It's up to you." "No problem, Sister Shanshan, take good care of my wife and sister. I transferred some money to my wife, you can take it and let my wife and sister have fun outside." "No problem, I'll take care of it, little brother Bai." Bai Yu was even more worried after hearing this. After all, Lin Shanshan followed them and there were still missing people. But after thinking about it, and considering Shi Jiman and Wen Jiyun, Bai Yu hung up the phone with peace of mind, and then directly transferred 1 million. Chapter 45 Lan Xingyao buys a gift for Bai Yu. Half an hour later, Bai Yu and his three brothers walked into Walmart. After carefully selecting the ingredients, he was about to take out his mobile phone to scan the code to pay, but the eldest brother Zhang Nan grabbed his hand and said, "Xiao Bai, let me do it." Before Bai Yu could react, Zhang Nan had already scanned the code and paid. Bai Yu was full of surprise. "Boss, didn't we agree that I would pay the bill?" Zhang Nan put his arm around his shoulders and said with a careless smile, "Hey, why do we have to be so clear about the differences between you and me? Didn't you say that you would cook a meal for us later? If it's not good, I will give you the bill and we will leave." After saying that, he raised his eyebrows at Bai Yu. Bai Yu smiled helplessly, thinking to himself that he would have to put in his best effort in the meal he was going to cook. After all, no matter how well he cooked it, the boss would not give him the bill. Bai Yu brought his three brothers back to Jingling Palace, while Lan Xingyao and her three best friends, Lin Shanshan, Wen Jiyun and Shi Ziman, were in the mall, carefully choosing a gift for Bai Yu. They went from store to store, choosing and choosing, but they all felt that it was not perfect enough. After coming out of a suit shop, Lan Xingyao hugged her chest in annoyance. "Oh no! I actually forgot the size of my naughty little brother. I can't buy him any clothes or watches." As she spoke, her eyes suddenly fell on Lin Shanshan. Lin Shanshan noticed Lan Xingyao's gaze and immediately patted her chest and said confidently, "Then follow me. Let's go to the arcade and buy a computer." As soon as she finished speaking, she put her arm around Lan Xingyao's shoulders and walked towards the arcade in a hurry, saying as she walked, "Leave it to me. The store next door just got a limited edition console with an RTX 7090 graphics card and a 24-core processor. Playing games will be a blast." The four of them pushed open the glass door of the arcade. The neon lights in the store flowed like a galaxy. The tapping sounds of the mechanical keyboards and the game sound effects intertwined into an electronic rhapsody. The game arcade attendant caught a glimpse of the four beautiful figures and immediately trotted over to greet them with a big smile on his face. What would you ladies like to see? We have everything from top-of-the-line consoles to limited edition action figures. Chen Xihan tapped the metal counter with her fingertips, making a crisp sound. Bring out the most advanced host computer you have. The waiter's pupils suddenly lit up, realizing that it was a big deal, and turned around and ran to the warehouse. After a moment, he laboriously pushed out a half-person high black packaging box, the surface of which glowed with a frosted cold light. The four beauties are wearing this machine. This is the treasure of the town, an integrated water cooling system, equipped with a holographic projection function, and you can't even hear the fan sound when running 3M masterpieces. Lan Xingyao took a closer look and saw that the outer shell of the computer case was carved with complex and cool sci-fi patterns. When the clerk turned on the power, blue light flowed instantly, as if it was an interstellar battleship floating in the universe, which was extremely cool. That's it. Lan Xingyao swiped her card to pay without hesitation. When Jiyun smiled and joked, Baiyu will be so moved that he will cry when he receives this gift. Sure, Jimon was very cautious. He checked the list of accessories carefully, one by one, and only helped the clerk pack the boxes after confirming that they were correct. After walking out of the video game arcade carrying a heavy console, Chen Xihan suddenly pointed to a dessert shop not far away and said excitedly, "Are you tired from shopping? The strawberry millefeuille there is amazing. I highly recommend it." The four of them held the exquisite strawberry millefeuille and continued shopping while eating. When passing by a jewelry store, Lan Xingyao carefully selected from the dazzling array of jewelry and finally picked up an obsidian bracelet. This color matches Baiyu's skin tone, it will definitely look good on him. At the perfume counter, Lan Xingyao tried out the scents one by one. After repeated comparisons, she finally chose a neutral scent with cedar and amber notes. This one is calm and a little mysterious, which matches his temperament very well. Lan Xingyao was attracted by a handicraft shop. She walked into the shop and worked attentively in the corner for half an hour, using thin silver wire to weave a simple and unique ring bit by bit. Every entanglement movement is filled with her feelings for Baiyu. At the same time, in the kitchen of the Jinling Palace, the aroma filled the air. Baiyu, wearing an apron, was busy in front of the stove in an orderly manner. His movements of stirring the wok were smooth and full of rhythm. The sweet and sour spare ribs in the pot were wrapped in amber sugar, and the color was attractive. The steamed sea base was drizzled with boiling scallion oil, making a sizzling sound, and the fragrance instantly filled the whole kitchen. Zhan Nan lay on the dining table, staring eagerly, swallowing his saliva. Wow, you hit it well before. With your knife skills and plating, even a Michelin chef would call you master. When the last dish of crab roe tofu was served, the three of them couldn't wait any longer and picked up their bowls and chopsticks to eat it. Ding Guangyue picked up a piece of crispy pork ribs, took a bite, and her eyes widened instantly. This is too good. It tastes better than the ones in the restaurant. I declare that this is the most delicious spare ribs I have ever eaten. Fan Wenbin buried his head in the rice, his mouth full, and said incoherently, "Xiaobai, can you come and eat every day in the future? Your cooking skills are simply amazing." Baiyu looked at the empty plates and the satisfied expressions of the three people, and smiled secretly in his heart. This meal finally earned back the bill that the boss rushed to pay. The three of them patted their stomachs and said, "We are so full. This meal was so delicious." Fan Wenbin was right. After Xiaobai ate the meal you cooked, I couldn't eat any other food anymore. What do you think I should do? Hearing this, Baiyu said two words, "Get lost." Just as Baiyu stood up and prepared to clean up the dishes, he was stopped by three people. Zhang Nan snatched the plate from his hand and said, "Xiaobai, leave this job to us. You've been busy all afternoon, go and take a rest." Fan Wenbin had already picked up the rag and started wiping the table, muttering, "It's already past 4 o'clock, my sister-in-law will probably be home soon, we'll leave after we finish cleaning, and won't disturb your life together." Ding Guangyue hummed a little tune, neatly poured the leftovers into the trash can, and skillfully sorted and put away the dishes. Baiyu looked at the busy figures of the three people, leaned against the kitchen door and said with a smile, "Okay, then thank you, brothers. Brothers, tomorrow is the verification period, so if you haven't followed me, please follow me. If you haven't added it to your bookshelf, please add it to your bookshelf. If you haven't followed the update, please follow it. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support." Chapter 46, Taking my wife and sister to the zoo. Xiaobai, it's getting late. We'll leave first so as not to disturb you and your wife's world of two. Bai watched his three friends walk so fast that they disappeared around the corner of the entrance in the blink of an eye. The words he wanted to use to try to keep them got stuck in his throat. He could only shake his head helplessly and chuckle. The wooden floor creaked slightly in the silence. He sank into the soft sofa, his eyes unconsciously sweeping across the group photo on the wall, a smile still hanging on the corner of his mouth that he had not had time to put away. Suddenly, the sound of a door lock turning broke the silence, followed by Lan Xingyao's excited voice, "Ding dang dang dang. Did my stinky little brother miss me? Today, my sister has brought you a gift." Along with the sound of cheerful footsteps and the rustling of clothes at the entrance, Lan Xingyao flew into the living room like a proud peacock, holding a black console box. Her ponytail swayed left and right with her steps, and the ends of her hair were still stained with the fragrance of early spring flowers. "Brother, look at what this is." She placed the console heavily on the dining table. The box made a dull sound as it collided with the tabletop. Her fingertips excitedly tapped the outer shell. "It's a limited edition." Lan Xingyao's almond-shaped eyes sparkled, her cheeks flushed from jogging, and her eyelashes cast tiny shadows under the warm yellow light. Bai Yu's throat suddenly tightened. In order to save money to buy a second-hand console, he ate instant noodles for a whole month. Now that he is financially independent, he no longer feels as excited as before. But at this moment, looking at the thin layer of sweat oozing from the tip of Lan Xingyao's nose and seeing her carefully peeling off the packaging film, the fire that had been extinguished in his chest for a long time was rekindled. "Fool." His voice was a little hoarse, and his Adam's apple rolled as he swallowed thousands of words. The moment Lan Xingyao looked up, her eyes widened in shock at the sudden close distance. Bai Yu stretched out his long arms and held her in his arms. The rose perfume mixed with the faint scent of cedar wafted in her face. He lowered his head and kissed the chattering red lips, with a domineering plunder and a careful cherishment. Lan Xingyao's exclamation turned into soft sobs. She put her hands on his chest and finally grabbed the hem of his shirt. After a long time, Bai Yu let her go, put his forehead against hers, and breathed hotly, "Thank you, sister wife, thank you for the gift you bought me." Lan Xingyao's earlobes were red and dripping blood. She reached out to hit him. "Hate you. You're so passionate all of a sudden." Before she could finish her words, Bai Yu hugged her again. His slender fingers ran through her hair, combing it gently again and again, and his fingertips accidentally brushed against the back of her neck, causing her to tremble slightly. The moonlight outside the window climbed up to the windowsill, stretching the overlapping shadows of the two people very long, weaving into a fine web on the wall. As the night grew darker, Lan Xingyao curled up in Bai Yu's arms, her fingertips unconsciously drawing circles on his chest. "Shall we go to the zoo tomorrow?" She tilted her head back, her eyelashes brushing across his chin. "I haven't been there for a long time. I heard there were 2 new panda babies." There was a subtle hint of coquettishness in her voice at the end. Bai Yu lowered his head and placed a kiss on her forehead, a light smile spilling out from between his lips and teeth. "Okay, I'll do as you say." In the early morning, before the alarm clock rang, Bai Yu was awakened by a cheerful humming. When I opened my eyes, I saw Lan Xingyao kneeling beside the bed, wearing a light pink home dress, standing on tiptoe to open the curtains. The sunlight poured in, gilding her with a layer of gold, and the ends of her hair swayed gently in the breeze. "Good morning." Her eyes were surprisingly bright when she turned around, holding 2 sets of white couple sweatshirts in her hands. "Hurry up. I have matched some super nice couple outfits." Without waiting for Bai Yu to answer, she jumped to the closet to look for pants, muttering that she wanted to give Bai Yu a handsome hairstyle. At the zoo entrance, Lan Xingyao almost jumped in and almost crumpled her ticket when she was checking it. As soon as she entered the park, she suddenly stopped, looked up at the map, and rubbed the icon of the panda house with her fingertips repeatedly, just like a little squirrel looking for food. "Let's go see the pandas first." She turned around suddenly, but bumped into Bai Yu's smiling eyes. Inside the panda house, the glass wall was crowded with tourists. Lan Xingyao stood on tiptoe to look around, and suddenly grabbed Bai Yu's wrist excitedly. "Look. It's Gun Gun." 2 chubby pandas were playing on the lawn. One of them was holding a bamboo tube and eating it with relish, with bamboo leaf crumbs sticking to its mouth. The other one rolled itself into a fluffy ball, rolled down the slope, bounced twice on the cushion, and slowly turned over. "So cute." Lan Xingyao took out her cell phone and took pictures frantically, turning back from time to time to urge Bai Yu to pose. "Quick. Take a photo with the baby panda." She placed her cell phone on the railing, and when the countdown began, she suddenly stood on tiptoe and kissed Bai Yu on the cheek. The moment the shutter sounded, Bai Yu's ears turned red, but his smile was more foolish than a panda. In the giraffe park, Lan Xingyao held up a branch, her fingers trembling with nervousness. When the tall giraffe bent its neck and rolled up the leaves with its wet tongue, she exclaimed softly, took a half step back and bumped into Bayou's arms. Itchy. She smiled and turned around, her eyes full of stars. Bayou took the opportunity to hold her hand and brought her closer again. Don't be afraid, I'm here. The glass wall of the beast area blocked out the danger, but it couldn't stop Lan Xingyao's excitement. The white tiger walked over with graceful steps, its golden fur shining like silk in the sun, and suddenly it raised its head and let out a deafening roar. Lan Xingyao was so frightened that she trembled all over and instinctively got into Bayou's arms. Bayou put his arm around her waist and rested his chin on top of her head. It's okay, there are 3 layers of bulletproof glass between us. But, Lan Xingyao said in a muffled voice, its eyes are so fierce. No matter how fierce I am, I can't be as fierce as you. Bayou lowered his head and bit her earlobe. After all, you are a little tiger who can eat me to death. As the sun set, the two of them walked towards the exit on the golden ground. Lan Xingyao's canvas shoes were covered with grass debris, and she was still holding a piece of unfinished cotton candy in her hand. She seemed to have lost all her strength and hung limply on Bayou. Honey, my feet hurt. She raised her head, tears welling up in her eyes. Can you massage them for me? After returning home, Lan Xingyao collapsed on the sofa, with her long legs casually resting on Bayou's legs. Bayou half knelt and massaged her, pressing his thumbs on her sore ankles with just the right amount of force. Lan Xingyao hummed in comfort, her eyelids gradually drooped, and her breathing became long and even. Bayou looked at her sleeping, and his heart felt like being gently brushed by a feather. He carefully picked her up, but when he turned around he caught a glimpse of her phone screen lighting up. The lock screen showed a group photo taken at the panda house today. The two of them were smiling brightly, and the baby panda behind them was tilting its head to look at the camera. When the kitchen light came on, the pork rib soup in the pot was bubbling and steaming. Lan Xingyao woke up at some point, walked quietly behind him barefoot, and put her arms around his waist from behind. Thank you for your hard work, husband. She pressed her cheek against his back, her voice hoarse from having just woken up. Bayou turned off the fire, turned around and scraped the tip of her nose. Go wash your hands quickly, I made your favorite sweet and sour pork ribs today. At the table, the two ate while flipping through the photos on their phones. Lan Xingyao suddenly pointed at a photo and laughed. Look. The giraffe sticking out its tongue looks like you. Bayou raised his eyebrows. Then should this photo of someone crying because of being scared by a tiger be set as wallpaper? I'm not crying out of fear. I'm crying because you're mad at me. Lan Xingyao pretended to snatch the phone, but Bayou grabbed her wrist and gently pulled her into his arms. Outside the window, thousands of lights gradually lit up, and the moonlight gently sprinkled on the two people hugging each other. Late at night, a new update popped up in the moments. The picture was a 9-square grid photo, with the silhouette of the two people in the middle under the setting sun, and the caption was just a few words: today's happiness is given by you and the little animals. The like notification sound came one after another, and Lan Xingyao had already fallen asleep in Bayou's arms, with a sweet smile on her lips. Chapter 47 Eternal Star. The morning light is like melted honey, slowly flowing into the bedroom through the gauze curtains, winding out golden streams on the wooden floor. Lan Xingyao knelt on the soft wool carpet and took out 2 white sweatshirts with a faint lavender scent from the depths of the closet. She pulled the loose sweater on her body, her hair swaying slightly as she moved, and turned her sparkling almond eyes to Bayou. Look, my dear brother. This sweatshirt has dark stars on the cuffs. It will definitely look like a couple's galaxy when you wear it. As she spoke, she tiptoed to put the other one into his arms, the remaining temperature on her fingertips still carrying the warmth of the morning. When Bayou caught the clothes, he caught a glimpse of the faint blush on the back of her neck because she lowered her head. The two stood side by side in front of the floor-length mirror. Lan Xingyao suddenly turned around and hugged his waist, her eyelashes brushing across his collarbone. Look, even the shadows are showing affection. Bayou lowered his head and kissed the top of her head, his minty breath brushing past her ears. My little princess is the most dazzling one in whatever she wears. Lan Xingyao suddenly turned around mischievously, and the raised hem of her sweatshirt just happened to brush against the back of Bayou's hand. She lifted Bayou's chin and whispered in his ear. Remember, I am not your princess, I am your queen. Bayou's Adam's apple rolled, and when he was about to lean over to kiss her, Lan Xingyao dodged like a clever cat and gave him a sly smile. Are you in such a hurry? I want to go shopping today. As he said that, he jumped open the door and the sound of brisk footsteps spread down the stairs. Bayou shook his head helplessly and hurried to catch up. On the streets in spring, the plane trees cast mottled shadows, and Lan Xingyao's canvas shoes kicked up a few tender yellow leaves from time to time. When passing by the doll shop on the street, she suddenly grabbed Bayu's wrist and rushed over, her nose almost touching the glass. This panda pendant glows. In the window, a panda wearing small sunglasses is blinking its LED eyes to the rhythm of the music and holding a luminous star in its paws. Bayu smiled, took out her phone, scanned the code to pay, and hung the plush pendant on the zipper of her backpack. Lan Xingyao stood on tiptoe and pecked his cheek. The crisp sound attracted several middle school students around to secretly raise their phones to take pictures. But she was unaware and continued to move forward with Bayu. The fragrance of cherry blossoms in her hair mixed with the breeze was intoxicating. When the two passed by a jewelry store, Bayu suddenly stopped. In the window, a diamond the size of a pigeon egg sparkled against the backdrop of platinum vines. The cut surfaces refracted thousands of starlight, and even the glass was reflected in the brilliance. Lan Xingyao tugged at his hand in confusion. "What's wrong, little brother?" Following his gaze, she was also attracted by the eternal star. "The diamond attracted me." Without saying anything, Bayu led her through the door. A uniformed clerk immediately came over. "Sir and Madam, welcome to the Temple of Eternity. What may I do for you?" Bayu pointed to the central display case. "Take out the eternal star and have a look." The moment the safe was opened, there were gasps in the exhibition hall and the ladies who were choosing jewelry cast curious glances at it. The moment the cold platinum chain touched Lan Xingyao's skin, the entire exhibition hall fell silent. The halo of diamonds circulated in her eyes, making her eyelashes stand out clearly and her earlobes glow with pearly luster. Too dazzling. She subconsciously raised her hand to cover it, but Bayu grabbed her wrist. He gently rubbed the inside of her wrist with his fingertips, his voice low and gentle. "This light should belong to you." When swiping the card, the prompt sound of the POS machine was particularly clear in the silence. Lan Xingyao stamped her feet anxiously. "Damn brother! Such an expensive thing." Bayu stuffed the beautifully wrapped velvet box into her hands. "What's expensive about it? My queen should wear the brightest stars. Today you are responsible for beauty, and I am responsible for swiping the credit card." When passing by the Hermes store, Bayu had already pulled her in before Lan Xingyao could stop him. "You naughty brother! I have enough bags." She protested quietly, but her eyes were drawn to the luxurious furnishings in the store. Bayu walked straight to the window. 3 crocodile leather platinum bags were shining coldly under the spotlight, matte gray, amber brown, and obsidian black. They were exactly the styles that she had secretly marked in a magazine when she was a freshman at Lan Xingyao. "Miss, you have a good eye. This is a limited edition worldwide." The shopping guide stepped forward gracefully in 10 centimeters high heels, and lightly touched the bamboo pattern on the body with her fingertips. Each piece of crocodile leather undergoes 36 steps of hand tanning, and every wrinkle has a unique texture. Lan Xingyao's fingers curled up and loosened unconsciously. In the reflection of the glass, Bayu was looking at her intently with one hand in his pocket. When the 3 leather gift boxes were placed on the sandalwood table in the VIP lounge, the shopping guide's voice was trembling. "Sir, the total price of these 3 models is over 800,000. Bayu swiped the black card without hesitation, and Lan Xingyao hurriedly grabbed his wrist. "Too expensive. Actually, only one." Bayu gently pressed her lips with his fingertips, and when he leaned over, the scent of cedar lingered around her nose. "The way you looked at them just now was brighter than the eternal star. Mist gray with suit, brown with dress, obsidian black." His fingertips brushed across her hot earlobe. "Best suited for when you wear a red dress." "Humph, you naughty little brother are teasing me again, aren't you?" Lan Xingyao gently pulled Bayu's ear and said, "Next time you tease me, be careful or I'll beat your ass into pieces." It hurts, I won't dare to do it again." Bayu gently took Lan Xingyao's hand away, then held Lan Xingyao's hand and continued to stroll. As the dusk deepened, the shadows of the two people were stretched out long by the setting sun. Lan Xingyao suddenly stopped in front of the wishing lantern stall on the pedestrian street, took out the panda pendant she bought during the day, and wrote carefully on the wishing card, "I hope the baby in my belly grows up happily." The moment the flames started, Bayu quietly made a heart shape with his hands behind her. On the river, the wishing lanterns carrying the starlight slowly drift away. Lan Xingyao suddenly turned around and stuffed the still burning wishing lantern into his arms. "It's your turn to make a wish." Bayu looked down at the jumping flames and said softly, "My wish has already come true." Chapter 48, Morning Sickness. Early the next morning, Bayu looked at Lan Xingyao's face as she lay in his arms and gave a wicked smile. Bai gently stretched out his fingers and hooked a strand of Lan Xingyao's black hair that was scattered on the pillow, and suddenly brushed it back and forth at the tip of her nose with evil intentions. The sleeping person's eyelashes trembled restlessly, and she muttered as she snuggled into his arms. The top of her hair rubbed against his chin, bringing with it a faint scent of jasmine. When the itch came for the third time, Lan Xingyao suddenly opened her eyes, her glass-like pupils still covered with a layer of mist. Bai was so scared that his hands trembled, and his hair got tangled between his fingers. He hurriedly tucked the scattered hair behind his ears, and his smile was uglier than crying. "Sister, are you awake? You are rebelling." Lan Xingyao propped herself up with one hand on his chest, and the morning light slid into the hollow along the folds of the sweater collar. "If I don't deal with you now, will you bully me in the future?" The cold fingertips pinched his cheek, pulling it into an exaggerated arc. "His murdering your own husband." Bai screamed exaggeratedly, and took the opportunity to hug her slender waist and pull her into his arms. "If your face is disfigured, where will you find such a handsome husband?" Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes, bent down, bit his earlobe and gently pulled. "If you keep talking nonsense, believe it or not, I will pinch your face into a pig's head?" As she spoke she suddenly yawned, and her sweater slipped down half of her shoulder, outlining her beautiful curves in the morning light. "Okay, sister is hungry, go get something to eat." Hearing this, Bai gently kissed Lan Xingyao on the forehead and said, "Please wait a moment, my dear sister. I will go make breakfast for you now." Lan Xingyao, lying on the bed, looked at Bai's back, and a gentle smile unconsciously appeared at the corner of her lips. Who can not like such a brother? He has outstanding appearance, is a good cook, has 8-pack abs, and is very obedient. So, this stinky little brother can only be my own Chen Xihan. That guy should get out of here as far away from me as possible. Bai came to the kitchen and opened the refrigerator first. The ingredients were not very abundant. After thinking about it, he decided to make noodles in the morning. Bai first took out the noodles and eggs from the refrigerator, and while boiling water, he washed and cut the vegetables into sections. After the water boils, add the noodles and stir gently with chopsticks to prevent them from sticking. When the noodles are 70% cooked, beat in 2 eggs and watch the egg whites expand into cloud shapes in the boiling water. Add the vegetables and blanch them until they are emerald green. Before turning off the heat, sprinkle some chopped green onions and drizzle a spoonful of lard. White mist filled with the aroma of eggs and noodles will spread in the kitchen. Mission accomplished. Bai looked at the noodles he made and nodded. Bai placed the steaming breakfast in the living room and turned to the master bedroom. He pushed open the door and saw Lan Xingyao curled up in the quilt, her fingertips sliding on the screen of her mobile phone. He chuckled, reached out to lift the quilt, and gently patted her hips wrapped in her nightgown with his palm. "Wife, sister. Get up and have breakfast first, then lie down in bed after breakfast." Lan Xingyao put down her phone after hearing that, opened her arms in the air as if to hug, and said coquettishly, "Stinky brother, sister doesn't want to move, come and help me brush my teeth and wash my face, and I will reward you with a kiss later. Look how lazy you are." Bai said with disdain, but his body was very honest. He put his long arms around her and held her in his arms, holding her hips firmly with his palms, and walked towards the bathroom. Lan Xingyao clamped her legs around his waist and hung on him like a koala. When Bai came out of the bathroom carrying Lan Xingyao, his shirt was already wet. He looked helplessly at the person who was clinging to him like an octopus in his arms, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. "Stinky sister, I'll just help you wash up, I'm soaked all over." After saying this, Bai gently placed Lan Xingyao on the chair next to the table. "Then you eat first, sister and wife. I, your brother, will go change my clothes." "Well, go ahead. Sister will reward you with a gift later." While Bai went to the guest room to change clothes, Lan Xingyao stared at the bowl of steaming noodles on the dining table and felt her appetite was whetted. "But as soon as I took a bite, I suddenly felt a strange discomfort in my stomach." Her face suddenly changed, and she stumbled towards the toilet, covering her mouth. She lay down beside the toilet and began to retch violently. After an unknown amount of time, Lan Xingyao finally moved out of the toilet weakly. Lan Xingyao's face was as pale as paper. Bai had just come out of the master bedroom. Seeing this scene, he was extremely worried. He hurried to Lan Xingyao's side and said, "Sister, what's wrong? Why are you so pale? Do you want to go to the hospital?" Lan Xingyao shook her head and said she had morning sickness. Bai quickly poured a cup of hot water and sat down next to Lan Xingyao. She took the cup tremblingly, took a sip of the hot water, and then fell down on the sofa, her eyes dazed. The cramps in her stomach gradually subsided, But her heart was pounding. It was not until this moment that she suddenly realized that this was the feeling of her first morning sickness. Bai watched Lan Xingyao's pale face gradually warm up. He gently held her slightly cold hand, and the warmth from his palm seeped into her bit by bit. He looked at the bloodless face with distress, and gently tucked her messy bangs behind her ears with his slender fingers. "Thank you for your hard work, sister-in-law." "Okay, little brother, it's just morning sickness, it's okay." Lan Xingyao forced a smile. "It's a pity that I can't eat the delicious noodles you made this morning." "It's okay. Whenever you want to eat, I'll make it for you anytime and anywhere," Bai said, and held her firmly in his arms, and walked towards the master bedroom. The two of them leaned on the soft big bed. Bai gently stroked the back of her hand, and chatted with her casually. Lan Xingyao raised her head and stared at the handsome face so close to her. "My little brother, have you decided on a name for your baby after it's born?" This sudden question made Bai stunned. "As for me, I'll listen to you. You can tell them to call you whatever you want them to call you." Lan Xingyao raised a sly smile and stood on tiptoe to peck him on the cheek. "But you said so. From now on, no matter whether the baby is a boy or a girl, the naming will be under my control." Bai nodded solemnly. "It's hard enough for you to give birth to a child, so of course you have to decide on the name." These words made Lan Xingyao very satisfied. She nestled in his arms and murmured, "That's settled then, I'll sleep a little longer." As she spoke, she fell asleep in his warm embrace. Bai carefully placed her on the pillow and tucked in the corners of the quilt. After making sure she was sleeping soundly, he tiptoed to the living room. He cleaned the house first, then carefully checked the ingredients in the refrigerator, made a shopping list, and went straight to Walmart. After sleeping for an unknown amount of time, Lan Xingyao opened her eyes dazedly and found that there was no one around her. She hurriedly sat up and called out several times, "Stinky brother! Stinky brother!" Seeing no one answering, she put on her coat and went to the living room, looking around but seeing no one. She put her hands on her hips and muttered, "My naughty little brother, didn't he even tell me where he was going, and didn't he even tell me when he left?" Lan Xingyao touched her hungry stomach and opened the refrigerator, but there was nothing in it except fruit. She returned to the bedroom, picked up her phone, and called Bai, who was connected almost instantly. "Hey, what's wrong with my wife's sister? What have you been doing, little brother?" "As for me, I went to Walmart to buy some things. I'm downstairs now and will be home soon. Do you have a lot of stuff? Do you want me to come down and help you?" No, sister, have a good rest." As soon as he finished speaking, the sound of keys turning was heard outside the door. The door opened and Bai squeezed in carrying bags. Lan Xingyao looked at the pile of shopping bags and moved over curiously. "What did you buy? Why so much?" "Not much, just some fresh vegetables, fruits, meat, and seasonings." Bai put all the things in the kitchen first and said with a smile, "Sister, you must be hungry now that you are awake, right? You take a rest, I will go cook." Lan Xingyao nodded, feeling a surge of warmth in her heart. Chapter 49. The dormitory boss is cuckolded. The morning sun slanted across the asphalt road, and a black car sped past. Lan Xingyao, who was sitting in the passenger seat, stretched lazily, and pointed at the sunlight by the window with her fingertips. "Stinky brother, the weather is really nice today." Bai held the steering wheel with one hand and nodded with a smile in response to what Lan Xingyao said. The car turned into the tree-lined avenue of the art college, and three beautiful figures at the school gate instantly caught the attention. Lin Shanshan was wearing 7-centimeter high heels, her chestnut curly hair curled in the wind. Yu Jian was wearing pearl earrings, and her white dress made her look gentle. Jimon was biting a lollipop, and the hem of her sweatshirt revealed a cold white waistline. When the three of them stood there, even the shadows of the sycamore trees became a foil, and the eyes of the passing students could not help but stick to them. When the three saw Bai's car, they waved hurriedly. After parking the car, Bai took Nanjiao over. "What's wrong with the three beauties? What are you doing standing at the door? Or are you waiting for my wife?" Hearing this, Lin Shanshan glared at Bai and said, "How dare you call me wife? You can only call me sister, do you understand? Wife is someone I call you exclusively, do you understand? Come on, wife, give me a kiss." Looking at Lin Shanshan's face that was kissing her, Lan Xingyao gently left his face and said, "Okay, stop it." Before she could even stand firmly, she heard Lin Shanshan's coquettish voice, "You are so good. You have been bewitched by this boy after just a few days of not seeing him?" She pretended to put her arms around Lan Xingyao's waist, but she dodged easily. "Stop messing around. Lan Xingyao dodged the sneak attack with a smile, and the end of her hair brushed across the back of Baiyu's hand. Lin Shanshan stamped her feet and snorted, then suddenly leaned close to Baiyu's ear and lowered her voice. Boy, remember that my wife is my exclusive title. If you dare to overstep your authority next time. She paused deliberately and poked his chest with her fingertips. Be careful or I'll get all the boys in the school to block your car. These words made Zhu Zhiyun cover her lips and chuckle, and the Shi Jiman lollipop spun very fast. Many boys had already gathered around, their eyes burning with jealousy. Everyone knew that Dormitory 307 of the art college was known as the Goddess Nest, and the scene of the four people interacting intimately at this moment made many people clench their fists, wishing that the boy standing between the goddesses would evaporate on the spot. Baiyu didn't argue much after hearing this. He raised his eyebrows and smiled. Okay, then the personal safety of my wife's sister will be left to you. No problem. Lin Shanshan is only 1.6 meters tall, and she couldn't reach Baiyu's shoulders even when she stood on tiptoe. Today, I am wearing 7-centimeter stilettos, which instantly makes me look taller. She proudly reached out her hand and patted Baiyu's shoulder heavily, and said arrogantly, It's yours at night, but I'll take care of you during the day. Come on, first wife, second wife, third wife, follow your husband's steps. As she said that, she put her arm around Lan Xingyao and walked towards the school gate like a proud peacock. Baiyu looked at the backs of the people going away, the corners of his mouth twitched, and he shouted in the direction of Lin Shanshan, What do you mean by daytime or night? My wife and sister are mine every moment. However, the only response he got was Lin Shanshan's arrogant back and Lan Xingyao's smiling eyes when she turned around. Baiyu shook his head helplessly, turned around, got into the car, started the engine and drove towards his school. Pushing open the classroom door, he glanced at the empty seats and found that only Fan Wenbin and Ding Guanyu were lying on the table. Baiyu walked over quickly, sat down beside him, frowned and asked, Where's the boss? I can't believe he's late. Usually when you two are late, he's the only one who's late. The two turned their heads at the same time and stared at Baiyu as if he was a fool. Fan Wenbin raised his hand and punched him, saying unhappily, Xiao Bai, do you know how to speak? What do you mean he won't be late even if we are both late? Am I wrong? Baiyu felt that the two of them were looking at him with amusing eyes. Seeing this, Baiyu hurriedly touched his nose and patted his little mouth. It was my broken mouth that said the wrong thing. Tell me quickly, why didn't the boss come? Did you not call him? He looked at Ding Guanyue suspiciously. Ding Guanyue patted his chest and lowered his voice. Are we that kind of people? It's because the boss broke up with his girlfriend last night and was still emo in bed this morning. He didn't even reply when we called him. Ding Guanyue adjusted her hair in front of the phone camera and pouted. I really don't understand. I used to think Baiyu was the top bootlicker in our dormitory, but I didn't expect that the real love-brained one was the boss. It's just a breakup, is it that serious? Can life be more carefree? He crossed his legs, shook his head and sighed. It's like life is like making a phone call, either you hang up first or I hang up first. How many days can there be in a lifetime? And it's still delayed by these trivial things. I'm really impressed. Baiyu and Fan Wenbin looked at each other, and at the same time reached out and patted his shoulder, teasing, I see, it turns out that you know so many great principles. You have been cheated on many times? Ding Guanyue's face flushed instantly, and she jumped up to retort, bullshit. Can you guys talk? Who can cheat on me? I am the only one who can cheat on others, understand? The two men smiled and raised their hands in surrender, but their eyes were still full of sympathy. Ding Guanyue looked at their looks and was too lazy to explain. After all, no matter how he explained, neither of them would believe it, and it would be a waste of his time. At this time, the teacher walked into the classroom with the lesson plan, and the sound of lecture soon filled the entire classroom. But Baiyu was distracted, and the image of the boss ex-girlfriend kept flashing through his mind. She was a freshman girl. When she took the initiative to pursue the eldest brother, she made him happy all day long. Logically speaking, they were in love, so why did they suddenly break up? Although the girl was not stunningly beautiful, she had pretty features, and was the type that many boys would be attracted to. Forget it, I'll ask for clarification when I get back to the dormitory. He shook his head, forcing himself to think back to the classroom, his fingers tapping unconsciously on the textbook, waiting for the bell to ring. After finally getting through the morning classes, the three of them walked to the cafeteria together. Baiyu kicked the stones at his feet and asked casually, by the way, what are you going to bring back for the boss later? Fan Wenbin put his hands in his pockets and shrugged, just make something casual. In his current state, he probably can't eat all kinds of delicacies. How can someone who just broke up have an appetite? The three of them finished their meal in a hurry, packed up some food and rushed to the dormitory building. The moment I pushed open the dormitory door, I could hear sobbing sounds coming from under the quilt. Ding Guanyue widened his eyes and lowered his voice, "No way? You are so old, and you are still crying like this just because of a breakup?" Baiyu poked him in the stomach with his elbow and signaled him to shut up with his eyes. Baiyu sat quietly on the bedside and patted the curled-up figure through the quilt. "Boss, get up and eat something. Don't keep anything to yourself. You'll feel better if you talk about it." Chapter 50, Boss, break up if you want to, don't hang yourself on a woman. Zhang Nan's suppressed voice came from under the quilt. "I'm fine, don't worry about me." Hearing this, Baiyu and the other two looked at each other. Ding Guanyue walked straight to Zhang Nan's bed and suddenly lifted the quilt. Zhang Nan raised his red eyes and looked at him. Ding Guanyue did not flinch, pointing her finger at him and said loudly, "Do you remember how you advised me when I broke up for the first time in my freshman year? She's just a woman, what's the big deal? Now I'm going to say it back to you exactly as it was. Is it worth it to cry in bed just for a woman?" Ding Guanyue became more and more angry as she spoke, and her voice became louder. "You are a rich second generation. If you just show your class that you have 10 houses, you will see how many beautiful girls will chase you. It's so embarrassing to cry like this over a girl who broke up with you." Baiyu saw that the atmosphere was not right, and hurriedly tried to smooth things over. All right, what Ding Guanyue said makes sense. Boss, she's just a woman, it's no big deal." Zhang Nan wiped away his tears, looked at the concerned eyes of his three brothers, and forced a smile. "I'm really fine, no need to comfort me." Baiyu took out a few tissues and handed them to Zhang Nan. "Come on, boss, tell us why you broke up." Zhang Nan took the tissue and wiped away her tears. "There's nothing much to say. We're done. Just like Ding Guanyue said, women are like clothes. The old ones don't go away before the new ones come." "That's right." Ding Guanyue punched Zhang Nan's chest, while Baiyu and Fan Wenbin looked at each other. They couldn't force Zhang Nan to say anything he didn't want to say, so their main task now was to keep him company and relieve his boredom. Baiyu put the lunch she packed on Zhang Nan's dining table. "Come on, boss, you haven't eaten all day, fill your stomach first." "Thanks, bro." Baiyu hurriedly shook his hand. "What's the relationship between us? You still need to say thank you or not?" The dormitory fell into silence. Baiyu was the first to break the deadlock. "Boss, after dinner, we will take you out for a walk to relax. After class in the afternoon, I will treat you to a meal in the evening." These words made Fan Wenbin and Ding Guanyue's eyes light up instantly. They came from ordinary families and had to spend money on their girlfriends every month. Their pockets were basically empty at the end of the month, so they were naturally happy to have a big meal. Zhang Nan was about to refuse, but when he saw the concerned looks in the three people's eyes, he smiled and nodded in agreement. After dinner, Zhang Nan followed Baiyu and others and walked towards the gymnasium holding a basketball. Originally, Baiyu planned to take Zhang Nan for a walk around the school, but considering that Zhang Nan liked playing basketball, the three of them changed their minds and took Zhang Nan to the basketball court to play basketball, putting aside all his worries through exercise. When we arrived at the gymnasium, there were quite a few people, but there were still a few empty seats on the basketball court. Fan Wenbin took the lead in trying a three-point shot, but the ball didn't even touch the rim. He scratched his head awkwardly. "I haven't played for a long time, my hands are rusty." Ding Guanyue picked up the ball and passed it to Zhang Nan, jokingly saying, "Practice more and don't make other excuses." Fan Wenbin immediately put his hands on his hips and said, "Do you dare to challenge me in a one-on-one fight? I am sure I can beat you or me. Come if you want, who's afraid of who?" While the two were bickering, Baiyu finished his warm-up and took the pass from Zhang Nan. He took the ball, dribbled 2 steps, and suddenly jumped high. A slam dunk made the basket buzz, and the whole audience's attention was instantly focused on him. Baiyu fell from the basket and looked at his 3 stunned roommates. He shrugged and said with a smile, "It's just a dunk, why are you so surprised?" Ding Guanyue rushed forward and patted Baiyu on the shoulder. "Oh my god. You said you were working out before, but can you train yourself to such a high jump? It's like cheating." Fan Wenbin also came over and looked Baiyu up and down. Finally his eyes swept over Baiyu's sneakers. "Tell me. Did you secretly take drugs? Or did you buy some high-tech combat boots?" Baiyu rolled his eyes upon hearing this, and everyone's head exploded. "Who am I? I'm still buying medicine, you're overthinking it. Come on, Fan Wenbin, come here. Look at me and see if I'm wearing high-tech shoes. You see, although I'm very rich now, I'm not the kind of person who buys those kind of shoes just to show off." The two touched the heads that Baiyu had hit. Xiaobai didn't hit us, so he didn't hit us. He hit us so hard that it hurt so much. Yes, it hurt us so much that we both died. So I punished myself by drinking 3 cups tonight. Seeing the two of them getting along well, Zhang Nan felt a little better. Throughout the afternoon, everyone in the gym gathered near where Baiyu was playing basketball, watching him perform all kinds of fancy dunks. Ding Guanyue, who was sitting in the audience, shook Zhang Nan's arm vigorously. "Boss, did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my god, it was a windmill dunk. Not only that, my god, Xiaobai could do a tomahawk dunk and a pull-up dunk. Oh my god." After Baiyu finished the last dunk, he came to the 3 people off the court. Seeing their stunned eyes, Baiyu gently picked up the water bottle and took a sip. "What's wrong, my 3 sons? Are you scared by your father's bravery? This is your father's basic operation." Originally, the 3 looked at Baiyu like a god, but their eyes changed after hearing this. Before Baiyu could react, the 3 surrounded him and beat him up. "Who is your son? If you don't explain clearly, Xiaobai, I will make you bleed." Baiyu, who was surrounded in the middle, hurriedly made a gesture of surrender. "My fellow heroes, I was wrong. I will drink 3 cups tonight as a punishment." After hearing this, the 3 men dispersed and no longer surrounded Baiyu. "That's right. Xiaobai actually wants to be the father of the 3 of us. I think you are getting more and more naughty. Remember to drink 3 glasses of wine tonight." Yes, the boss is right. While Baiyu was playing around, the video of Baiyu dunking in the gymnasium had already become popular on the campus network. "Oh my god, who said Baiyu is a loser? Who said bad things about Baiyu? Look, take a good look at the 3rd minute and 20 seconds of the video, 8-pack abs, sisters. Fuck, the guy upstairs is too horny. Hungry your sister, let your mother be hungry." Yeah guys, I actually saw it. Is Baiyu's physique so good? What is this? A 360-degree dunk. This move is rarely seen in the NBA, let alone the CBA. Chen Xihan, who was studying in the library, was suddenly stopped by Wang Qin next to her. "What's wrong?" Chen Xihan looked over curiously. Wang Qin picked up the phone and placed it in front of Chen Xihan. After Chen Xihan finished reading it, her face turned a little red. After all, in one of the photos, Baiyu was dunking with his coat blown up, revealing his muscular body, his 8-pack abs, and his 2 pectoral muscles. Who wouldn't want to touch them? Xihan, I didn't even know Baiyu had such a great figure. I couldn't see it before." Hearing this, Chen Xihan nodded lightly. After all, her relationship with Baiyu was still very stiff. Baiyu picked up the basketball and prepared to walk towards the teaching building with his 3 brothers. The 4 of them came to the classroom and looked around. There weren't many people there, so they walked towards their seats. Not long after sitting down, Baiyu was poked by Fan Wenbin next to him. "Xiaobai, you are popular again in the school forum." He took Fan Wenbin's phone, looked at it for a few seconds, and then returned it to Fan Wenbin. Baiyu was not interested in these things at all. He yawned and fell asleep in his seat. After all, this class was an English class, which was easy for Baiyu. After all, Baiyu's previous mobile browsers were all in English, and he was not interested in Japanese. Chapter 51. Zhang Nan knows why your girlfriend broke up with you. Baiyu lay on the desk in the classroom, and fell into a warm dream and a trance. In the dim light, the little baby girl in Lan Xingyao's arms was as delicate as a piece of jade, her soft little hands holding a strand of her hair. A little boy of 4 or 5 years old beside her stood on tiptoe to reach the hair accessories on her shoulders, and his faint laughter sounded like scattered silver bells. The 3 of them suddenly saw Baiyu's figure, and a little boy of about 4 or 5 years old ran over and shouted, "Dad." Baiyu slowly squatted down and picked up the 4 or 5-year-old boy who ran over to him. Then he looked at Lan Xingyao holding a baby girl and looking at him. Baiyu smiled at Lan Xingyao in the distance. At the same time, he in reality also unconsciously let out bursts of silly laughter. Xiaobai, don't sleep, the get out of class is over." The sharp call pierced the dream, and Baiyu opened his eyes suddenly in shock. An enlarged face with a smirk was almost touching his nose. He pushed it away reflexively, his voice still filled with sleepiness. "Ding Guanyue. Stay away from me, what's wrong with you?" Ding Guanyue covered her red face and kept shouting, "Look at you, you look so silly. You're almost grinning from ear to ear while sleeping. Who knows what kind of erotic dream you're having? Tell the truth." Baiyu rubbed his swollen temples, muttered "I won't tell you," and casually pushed Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin who were still sleeping soundly. "The sun is about to set. If you don't get up now, there will be no seats for us for the dinner party. The four of them walked towards the school gate arm in arm, the sound of their canvas shoes tapping on the ground mixed with laughter and scolding. When Bayu took out his mobile phone, the screen reflected his unconsciously softened brows and his fingertips tapped quickly on the keyboard. Sister-in-law, I have a dinner with my brothers tonight and can't cook. He then entered 1 million in the transfer interface and added a love emoticon at the end. As soon as the message was sent, the withdrawal prompt lit up, accompanied by a string of teasing question marks. Bayu looked at the reply. Stinky brother, the money from last time has not been spent yet, and a light laugh escaped from his throat. The voice message was full of indulgence. Come to me anytime, I will make sure it is in your account in seconds. The immediate reply from the other side made him smile even more, but it also aroused the resentment of the black history in his heart. The last time he was drunk, he was filmed by these three bad friends while dancing ballet while hugging a telephone pole, and now it became a handle for his wife to control him. Stop looking at your phone. Fan Wenbin suddenly hugged his neck from behind, pressing his head so hard that he almost fell over. Watch the road when you walk. If something goes wrong, your wife will skin me alive. Bayu broke free with his backhand and glared at him with a raised eyebrow. Xiao Fan, although I am satisfied with your reminder, I don't like your tone, so you will pay for it later. As soon as Bayu finished speaking, Fan Wenbin hugged Bayu's thigh exaggeratedly. No, Bai Shun. I have no money left, and I have only a few hundred yuan left. Are you going to squeeze me dry? This scene made Zhang Nan and Ding Guanyue burst into laughter. Bayu was so upset that he quickly pulled Fan Wenbin up and said, Alright, stop playing tricks. We'll be at the store soon. The four of them came to a familiar store door, pushed open the wooden door, and the sign creaked softly. Aunt Zhang came over in a hurry, her apron still stained with sauce, and patted Bayu on the shoulder in a familiar manner. Hey, you little brats, you're finally here. You called me at noon and asked me to reserve a private room, so I prepared it for you a long time ago. I also prepared 2 more plates of the secret sauce I mentioned last time. Aunt Zhang took the 4 people to the private room and said, the ingredients are in the seasoning area, and the QR code is on the table. Just order what you want to eat. Aunt Zhang, please go and do your work. We all understand. That's fine. As always, Fan Wenbin ordered the dishes while the other 3 prepared the ingredients. Ding Guanyue was a real foodie and knew the tastes of the other 3 very well, so the task of ordering dishes was usually given to him. When the 3 of them arrived at the seasoning area, they met a group of familiar figures. Zhao Shujia was in a particularly good mood today. He used his connections to check the backgrounds of the 4 people in Bayu's dormitory and found that except for Zhang Nan, the others were very ordinary. Even if it was Zhang Nan, he felt that he could deal with him. Last time in the medical room, Ding Guanyue and Bayu laughed at him, which made him hold a grudge and plan revenge. He originally wanted to attack Fan Wenbin, but Ding Guanyue's girlfriend was not in Shanghai, so he turned his target to Zhang Nan. Zhang Nan's girlfriend was a student of the school, so it would be easier to attack. Zhao Shujia would not let go of this opportunity easily. He was still thinking about pursuing Chen Xihan, so he asked his cousin for help. His cousin was a veteran in the love field and had a good way of pursuing girls. Sure enough, within 3 months, the cousin had pried Zhang Nan's girlfriend Xiao Weiwei away, so they came out to get together today and came to a barbecue restaurant that has been particularly popular online in recent days. Not long after they came in, they ran into Bayu and his group. Zhang Nan, who was standing next to Bayu, couldn't help but clench his fists when he saw his ex-girlfriend Xiao Weiwei hugging a strange man's arm and acting coquettishly, but he quickly loosened them. After all, that was already a thing of the past. Bayu patted Zhang Nan on the shoulder and comforted him. Boss, it's okay. Don't let this kind of person ruin your mood. As they passed by, Zhao Shujia's cousin Zhao Yifan slapped Xiao Weiwei's buttocks a few times. Weiwei, you said your last boyfriend could only last a few minutes. Xiao Weiwei's face flushed instantly. With so many people present, how could she dare to answer? Zhao Yifan didn't care and patted her again. You are embarrassed to say it, I will do it. I heard that person didn't even take 10 minutes. He is really incompetent. These words were like a fire that instantly ignited Zhang Nan's anger. He was originally a rich second generation from a wealthy family in Shanghai. How could he have been humiliated in public like this since he was a child? Veins throbbing in his temples, Zhang Nan took a step forward, emitting a cold aura, and his eyes shot towards Zhao Yifan like poison blades. Watch your mouth. Who are you calling a waste? His clenched fists trembled slightly, his knuckles turned white, and the air was filled with the smell of gunpowder that was about to explode. Seeing this, Zhao Shujia hurried forward and held his cousin's shoulder, trying to smooth things over with a fake smile. It's a misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. Xiaofan is drunk and talking nonsense, don't take it to heart, Zhang Xiao. Although he smiled, his eyes were full of provocation. Zhao Yifan tilted his head, his face full of disdain, and deliberately whistled, looking fearless. Xiao Weiwei's face turned pale. She frantically grabbed the corner of Zhao Yifan's clothes, her voice trembling. Yifan, can you please stop talking? Her fingertips trembled slightly, her eyes were full of pleading, and she tried to calm the storm with this weak power. Zhao Yifan impatiently shook off her hand, raised his chin, and stared at Zhang Nan provocatively. Why, did you hit a sore spot? Zhang Nan's tense body trembled slightly, and the veins in his temples throbbed. He stared at Zhao Yifan and squeezed out a few words from between his teeth. You are really looking for death. Coward, can you only bark like a dog? Zhao Yifan's words instantly made Zhang Nan's suppressed anger surge again. The two looked at each other half a meter apart, like two beasts ready to go, just one spark away from a world-shaking battle. The crowd around them subconsciously stepped back a few steps, nervously watching the conflict that could break out at any time. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you all gathered together? If you want to eat, eat well. If you don't want to eat, get out. Chapter 52, 1 verses. Many, but they all came to the police station. Aunt Zhang came to the middle and dispersed everyone. She looked at Bai Yu and the others and said, if you want to eat, then eat. If you want to fight, go out and fight. And Bai Yu, you little brat, don't cause trouble for me. Everyone, disperse. Bai Yu nodded and said, okay, Aunt Zhang, and took Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin back to the box. Aunt Zhang pointed at Zhao Shujie and the other dozen people and said, eat if you can, and get out if you can't. After Aunt Zhang finished speaking, she continued to work in a hurry. When Bai Yu and the other two returned to the private room, Ding Guanyue had already ordered the dishes. Let's see if I've found what you like. If not, I'll add it now. The three of them had no mood to pay any attention to what Ding Guanyue said. Only then did Fan Wenbin notice that something was wrong with their expressions. Ding Guanyue looked at Fan Wenbin with curiosity and asked, what happened? Ding Guanyue then told Fan Wenbin everything that had just happened outside. Fuck, so arrogant. Ding Guanyue slapped the table and pointed at Bai Yu and the others. Why are you so cowardly? If it were me, I would have taken action a long time ago. Fan Wenbin was very unhappy when he heard this. Ding Guanyue, just shut up and eat your meal, you can only yell nonsense. Fan Wenbin, what did you say? Bai Yu asked them to sit down and said, okay, don't get excited, eat. It's not that we don't want to do it, it's mainly because Aunt Zhang is here. After hearing Bai Yu's explanation, Ding Guanyue nodded. Although the atmosphere among the four people was not as good as when they first arrived, it was still pretty good. In a box not far away, there were about a dozen people. Zhao Shujie raised his glass, toasted everyone, and drank it in one gulp. The lackeys around him hurriedly praised, Senior Zhao has a good alcohol tolerance. Yes, a glass of white wine, drink it right away. Zhao Shujie hurriedly pressed his hand, okay. Everyone gradually quieted down, waiting to hear what Zhao Shujie would say. I'll be brief. Today is my treat, everyone eat and drink well. Hearing this, everyone cheered happily. Senior Zhao, I love you, I will give birth to a baby for you, get out of here, you fag, Senior Zhao is mine. An hour later, Zhang Nan felt a little uncomfortable and called Fan Wenbin to go to the toilet. Two people who had just finished using the toilet came out and ran into Zhao Yifan and Xiao Weiwei while washing their hands. Zhao Yifan saw Zhang Nan, and the corners of his mouth curled up wildly. Hey, isn't this the green-haired turtle? He's also here to use the toilet. I thought the green-haired turtle wouldn't go to the toilet, after all, he's a man who can't even last 10 minutes. Xiao Weiwei, who was standing next to him, heard what Zhao Yifan said and pulled Zhao Yifan's arm. Yifan, please don't say that. Go away, why are you protecting him? Zhao Yifan was originally just playing with Xiao Weiwei, and now he was drunk and started to act crazy. Not to mention Xiao Weiwei, he would still beat her even if his parents came. Zhang Nan wanted to take Fan Wenbin away from here. After all, he didn't want to get entangled with a drunkard. Zhao Yifan watched Zhang Nan walk past him without even glancing at him, and suddenly felt offended. Cuckold, why do you want to leave? If you don't kowtow to me today, Zhao Yifan burped, you won't be able to leave. The two of them just smiled when they heard this, and had no intention of taking action first. Just as Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin were about to leave the toilet, Zhao Yifan suddenly kicked over. Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin were prepared and quickly dodged the attack. Ouch, ouch, you two brats dare to dodge. Zhao Yifan staggered and stretched out his fist to hit Zhang Nan. Zhang Nan smiled when he saw Zhao Yifan finally attacking him. After all, defensive counterattacks are not illegal. Xiao Weiwei could only shout from the side, "Stop fighting, stop fighting." "Zhao Yifan, right? You're the one who called me a cuckold. Try calling me that again. I'm going to teach you a lesson today." Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin pinned Zhao Yifan to the ground and beat him. At this moment, Zhang Nan, who was riding on Zhao Yifan, was kicked to the ground by one of them. "Fuck, you two actually dared to hit my brother Zhao, beat them to death for me." The 5 or 6 people who came were all people who came with Zhao Yifan and Zhao Shujia. Now there are 5 or 6 people fighting against Fan Wenbin and Zhang Nan. Zhao Yifan got up from the ground, his face was swollen, obviously from being beaten by Zhang Nan. He rubbed his face and said viciously, "You two bastards, you are dead today. Pin them down." While the fight was going on fiercely with more people against fewer people, Bai Yu and Ding Guanyue were still eating in the box. Bai Yu put down his chopsticks and sighed, "Why haven't Boss and Xiao Fan come back yet? They've been in the bathroom for about 10 minutes. Hearing this, Ding Guanyue looked at his phone and said, "We should go and take a look." Just as the two were about to go and take a look, the sound of conversation outside the door reached their box. "Hey, brother, go check out the fight over there in the bathroom. I'm not kidding you, it's the 2 groups of people from before. Now 5 or 6 of them are beating up those 2 guys." Hearing this, Bai Yu and Ding Guanyue looked at each other and hurried to the bathroom. When Bai Yu and Ding Guanyue pushed open the toilet door, a strong smell of blood mixed with alcohol hit them in the face. Zhao Yifan was grabbing Fan Wenbin's hair and slamming him against the wall, while the other 4 surrounded Zhang Nan and punched and kicked him. Broken beer bottles were scattered on the tile floor. "Fuck, it's the majority bullying the minority, right?" Bai Yu shouted loudly, picked up the fire extinguisher from the corner and swept across. The man who was rushing in front was hit on the shoulder and staggered back with a scream. Ding Guanyue followed closely behind, and with a sidekick, he knocked the person who tried to sneak attack to the ground. Bai Yu shuttled through the crowd like a dragon, accurately hitting the joints of the crowd, but in the blink of an eye, 3 people collapsed in front of the sink. Seeing that the situation was not good, Zhao Yifan picked up a half-broken beer bottle and stabbed Bai Yu in the back. Zhang Nan was quick-witted and grabbed the lid of the trash can and smashed it on Zhao Yifan's wrist. "Ah!" Zhao Yifan screamed and let go. Bai Yu took the opportunity to turn around and kicked him so hard that the cubicle door fell over. The remaining thugs were frightened by Bai Yu's fierce attack and subconsciously took a half-step back, but were blocked by Ding Guanyue. "Don't move!" Aunt Zhang rushed in with a cell phone in hand, "The police will be here soon." Her voice was filled with unquestionable majesty, and several people froze in place in an instant. Bai Yu protected the injured Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin, and stared at everyone vigilantly until the sound of sirens came closer and closer. Officer Wang got out of the police car and checked the scene with a frown. "You again?" His eyes swept over Zhao Yifan and others who had bruised faces and noses. "You were the ones who caused trouble in the internet cafe last month, right?" Zhao Yifan opened his mouth, but when he saw Officer Wang's cold eyes, he finally lowered his head dejectedly. It was late at night when the statement was taken. Officer Wang tapped the notebook and said seriously, "Although you are acting in self-defense, the nature of gang fighting is bad. Especially you," he pointed at Fan Wenbin, whose face was covered with scars. "Don't be impulsive next time. Calling the police first is the correct way to deal with it." Bai Yu and others nodded repeatedly. As they walked out of the police station, the night wind and drizzle brushed across everyone's hot cheeks. Zhang Nan rubbed his swollen arm and laughed, "If it weren't for Lao Bai, I would really be lying here today." Fan Wenbin grinned and added, "Next time I meet that bastard Zhao Yifan." Before he could finish his words, Ding Guanyue slapped him on the back of his head. "Come on, heal your wounds first." "By the way," Fan Wenbin asked curiously, "where is Zhao Shujia? Isn't he Zhao Yifan's cousin? Why can't I see him?" This made the 3 of them curious. "Never mind, I'm going back first. My wife has called me more than a dozen times and I don't know how to explain it." Bai Yu waved to the 3 of them. "You should go back to the dormitory early too." Then he took a taxi and went back home. Chapter 53. Bai Yu, "I heard that you had a fight near the school last night. Is that true?" It was already past 1 o'clock when Bai Yu got home. Looking at the 3 or 4 missed calls from Lan Xingyao on his phone, there were only 2 words left in his mind: "It's over." Seeing that the lights in the living room were off, he tiptoed in. Just then, Lan Xingyao's voice came from the living room. "Are you back? Brother, check what time it is." Lan Xingyao, who was thought to have fallen asleep, was still sitting on the sofa. "My dear sister, she's not asleep yet. You should go to bed early when you're pregnant." You don't have to wait for me. Bai Yu flattered. Lan Xingya yawned and glared at him. Don't change the subject. I'll make you kneel on the keyboard later. Bai Yu dared not hide anything, and briefly told what happened. After Lan Xingyao finished listening, she carefully checked whether he was injured. Bai Yu patted his body and said, Don't worry, my dear wife. Those little thieves can't beat your husband. Before he could finish his words, Lan Xingyao grabbed his ears fiercely and said, Brother, you have become more capable, right? Now you dare to fight outside, right? Sister, I can't just stand by and watch my friend get bullied without helping. If you were there, you would definitely let me do it. Bai Yu screamed in pain. Lan Xingyao let go of her hand and said angrily, You're still trying to make excuses? It's too late tonight. I'll settle the score with you tomorrow. I'm very angry now, so from today on we will sleep in separate rooms. I'll talk about it when I'm in a better mood. After saying that, Lan Xingyao walked towards the master bedroom angrily. Bai Yu was so anxious that he shouted, Sister, don't do this. He chased after her, but was slammed shut. After knocking on the door to no avail, he heard Lan Xingyao say from inside, I have to teach you a lesson, go to sleep on the sofa. Bai Yu was unwilling to give up, so he searched outside the master bedroom and actually took out the spare key. A smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Stinky sister, I've been prepared. He gently opened the door, and before Lan Xingyao could react, he got into bed and hugged her. Lan Xingyao struggled and scolded, You are so mean, you actually hid the key. Are you so mean? Bai Yu hugged her tightly, clasped her hands, and kissed her on the lips. Sister, stop making trouble and go to sleep. Lan Xingyao struggled a few times but couldn't get free. She could only snort coldly and gradually fell asleep in Bai Yu's arms. The next morning, Lan Xingyao was washing up in the bathroom, while Bai Yu was kneeling on the keyboard on the bed. Bai Yu watched Lan Xingyao come out of the bathroom after washing up, and hurriedly said flatteringly, Sister wife, it's getting late, are you hungry? Can I make breakfast for you? Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes at him and said, Shut up, little brother. I haven't asked you to speak yet. I'll make breakfast for myself later. Humph, just kneel down. Hearing this, Bai Yu could only continue kneeling on the keyboard on the bed, staring at Lan Xingyao putting on makeup and changing clothes. Lan Xingyao, who had finished putting on her makeup, looked at her stinky brother who had been kneeling for more than half an hour, walked to Bai Yu and stretched out her hand. Bai Yu looked at Lan Xingyao, not understanding what she meant. Seeing that he didn't understand, Lan Xingyao said, The key to the master bedroom door last night. Bai Yu looked at Lan Xingyao with a pitiful look, Sister, can you not give it to me? Lan Xingyao pinched Bai Yu's face and shook it. What do you think? You naughty brother. Under Lan Xingyao's threat, Bai Yu still handed the key to her reluctantly. Lan Xingyao took the key and put it in her bag, then let Bai Yu stand up. Bai Yu stood up unsteadily, and suddenly fell on the bed. He looked at Lan Xingyao with pitiful eyes and said, Sister wife, I look so pitiful. Can you please stop sleeping in separate beds? Lan Xingyao looked at him with a smile and teased, Stinky brother, I just like your gentle look. Bai Yu sat up hurriedly, Stinky sister, stop talking nonsense. Who is weak? I am a man. Lan Xingyao looked at Bai Yu with a playful look in her eyes, why don't you pretend anymore? Wasn't your leg still hurting just now? How did you sit up all of a sudden? Sister wife, stop talking nonsense. How can I be tired? Tell your brother quickly, what do you want to eat for breakfast? Lan Xingyao looked at Bai Yu like this, but didn't expose him. She said, Let's make yesterday's noodles. I haven't eaten a single bite of yesterday's noodles yet. Sister wants to eat some today. No problem, sister wife, I promise to complete the task. Bai Yu quickly went to the kitchen and started making noodles. After about 10 minutes, Bai Yu came to the dining table with 2 bowls of noodles and called to Lan Xingyao who was still in the master bedroom, Sister-in-law, come here. Breakfast is ready. Lan Xingyao came to the dining table, looked at the noodles made by Bai Yu, and smelled them. Brother's cooking skills are still so good, then I will start eating. After finishing breakfast, the two of them headed for school. When they arrived at the classroom, as soon as they stepped into the classroom, everyone around them stared at Bai Yu. Bai Yu didn't care about these looks. As soon as he sat down next to Ding Guanyue, a familiar voice came. Bai Yu raised his head and saw Chen Xihan standing beside the desk, her fingers unconsciously twisting the corners of her clothes. Chen Xihan looked at Bai Yu with a worried look and asked in a low voice, Bai, I heard that you had a fight near the school last night. Are you injured anywhere? Baiyu shrugged. It's okay, you should go ask Zhao Shujie, his cousin is seriously injured, instead of asking me. After he finished speaking, he took out the textbook from his school bag, and out of the corner of his eye he saw Chen Xihan still standing there, hesitating to speak. Suddenly, there was a commotion at the back door of the classroom. Zhao Shujie strode over with a few other boys, staring at Baiyu with sinister eyes. Why are you pretending to be a hero? You are just a villain who attacked us from behind. He slammed the desk so hard that the books jumped up. My cousin is still in the hospital, we have not settled this account yet. There were gasps all around and the atmosphere was tense. Baiyu slowly stood up, a sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth, and he met the other party's provocative eyes with a sharp gaze. Ding Guanyue was quick to push Baiyu back onto the chair and looked at Zhao Shujie with disdain. Zhao Shujie, why did you bring these people here to show off? Last night, more than a dozen of you beat the four of us and you couldn't even defeat us. Why are you trying to show off now? Chen Xihan, who was standing nearby, immediately stood in front of Baiyu and looked at Zhao Shujie sharply. Senior Zhao, as the director of the Student Union Activities Department, you are causing trouble in the classroom with your members. What on earth do you want to do? Zhao Shujie's face flushed, and he quickly explained, this is all Baiyu's fault. I don't want to hear your explanation. Chen Xihan interrupted coldly, pointing her index finger outside the classroom door. Now, take your people and leave immediately. Zhao Shujie gritted his teeth and looked at Baiyu and Fan Wenbin as he left, saying, Baiyu and Fan Wenbin, let's wait and see. Zhao Shujie left the classroom with the people he brought with him. Ding Guanyue made a few faces at Zhao Shujie's back. Wait and see why you don't dare to take action now. Aren't you a coward? After watching Zhao Shujie leave, Chen Xihan turned around and looked at Baiyu with a worried look. If Xiao Bai is in school, Zhao Shujie won't dare to act too recklessly, but if you are outside, as a rich second generation in Magic City, he has many ways to punish you, so you have to be careful recently. Baiyu just nodded without explaining to Chen Xihan. With his ability, he was more than capable of dealing with a rich second generation like Zhao Shujie. Seeing Baiyu not caring about what she said, Chen Xihan gritted her teeth and thought to herself, stinky Baiyu. Humph, when you get bullied one day, don't come to beg me. No, whoever dares to bully Baiyu, I will make him pay. After a while, the teacher entered the office and everyone started the class seriously. Baiyu poked Ding Guanyue next to him and asked, where are Fan Wenbin and Jiangnan? Why didn't they come? Ding Guanyue rolled her eyes. You asked Xiao Bai even though you knew the answer. You knew that they were both conceited guys. They hurt their faces again yesterday and were too embarrassed to come to class, so they rested in the dormitory. Baiyu smiled and shook his head, then began to listen to the class seriously. After finally getting through the morning, Baiyu stretched and was walking towards the school gate when he was suddenly stopped by Fan Wenbin. Fan Wenbin asked in confusion, what's wrong, Xiao Bai? Aren't you going back to the dormitory? Baiyu shook his head. No, my wife said that after class at noon, I can only go to see him after school in the afternoon, otherwise I will continue to fool around with you guys. Hearing this, Fan Wenbin raised his middle finger to Baiyu and said unhappily, what do you mean by fooling around with us? Go away. I can only go to the cafeteria to eat lunch alone. I don't even know what to pack for them later. Baiyu shrugged. You should know what they like to eat. Just make some. Then I'll leave. It was noon in October when Baiyu drove to the Magic City Art Academy. The warm sunlight shone obliquely, and the leaves of the sycamore trees at the school gate were exposed to the sun, and the golden leaves swirled in the breeze. From afar, I saw Lan Xingyao standing in front of the iron gate wearing a light gray knitted cardigan. The hem of her khaki dress swayed in the wind. She tilted her head and tucked a strand of hair behind her ear, her eyes full of anticipation. His heart warmed up, and he quickly walked through the students in groups of 3 or 4, opened his arms and smiled. Sister-in-law, do you miss me? Chapter 54. Picking up two dogs, Xiao He and Xiao Bai. Lan Xingyao dodged Baiyu's hug and flicked Baiyu. I missed you so much. Baiyu looked at Lan Xingyao pitifully. Love will disappear, right, my sister-in-law? Looking at Baiyu's pitiful appearance, Lan Xingyao sighed. She knew that Baiyu was pretending, but she still kissed Baiyu gently on the face. Are you satisfied, my naughty brother? I missed you so much. Baiyu rubbed his face and said, Sister-wife, what do you want to eat for lunch today? I will arrange more for you. Baiyu held Lan Xingyao's hand and walked quickly towards the parking lot. He suddenly felt a chill on his spine. He subconsciously turned around and saw the boys gathered at the school gate staring at him with almost flaming eyes, as if they wanted to eat him alive. Baiyu felt something was wrong and thought it was not advisable to stay here for long. He immediately held Lan Xingyao's hand tightly and rushed towards the black Mercedes-Benz on the side of the road in 2 steps. With the engine roaring, he sped away from the Magic City Academy of Art. Lan Xingyao in the car was already laughing like crazy, and patted Baiyu's thigh vigorously. "You must be scared, my stinky brother, now you know how popular I am, so it is your lifelong blessing to be able to pursue me." Hearing this, Baiyu rolled his eyes. Yes, you are right, sister-in-law, you are right, so what do you want to eat for lunch?" Lan Xingyao laughed for a few minutes before answering Baiyu's question. "As for today, just take a look. I'll eat whatever you cook." "Okay, sister-in-law, then listen to me." Baiyu turned around and came to the Volvo supermarket. He took Lan Xingyao's hand and walked in to start shopping. When the two came out of the Volvo, Baiyu was carrying a lot of bags, while Lan Xingyao walked in front with empty hands. "Hurry up, little brother, are you suffering from kidney deficiency? Do you need your sister's help?" Hearing this, Baiyu hurried to Lan Xingyao's side and gently covered her mouth. "Don't talk nonsense, stinky sister, you know I don't have kidney deficiency." Baiyu looked at the sympathetic eyes of the men around him, and hurriedly took Lan Xingyao away. When Baiyu left, he could still hear, "The young man is so handsome, but he has kidney deficiency. Look at his girlfriend, she is so beautiful. Can he satisfy his girlfriend?" Baiyu really wanted to stop and say to the two people talking behind him, "If you have the guts, call your wife over. Let her try it herself and see if I am really weak or not." However, Baiyu only dared to fantasize in his heart. After all, if he really dared to say such words, the docile Lan Xingyao would definitely turn into a female Tyrannosaurus and break his third leg. Lan Xingyao looked at Baiyu's silent expression and poked his chest muscle. "Okay, little brother, it's my fault. I shouldn't have teased you with such words outside. After all, you are a grown man. I was wrong. I will agree to whatever you want to do to me tonight." Baiyu, who was still in deep thought just now, smiled foolishly when he heard what Lan Xingyao said. After all, he was not angry at all. Does kidney deficiency need recognition from others? Not really. As long as his female companion is satisfied, it's fine. Looking at Baiyu's silly smile, Lan Xingyao rolled her eyes and reminded him, "You stinky little brother, wipe your saliva. Look at your saliva flowing out. Have you already thought about how to torment your sister tonight? Sister, keep it a secret, but you have already promised me." Baiyu happily took Lan Xingyao to the parking lot and saw the silver Benz shining in the sun from afar. Just as he was about to quicken his pace, a dog suddenly barked in the flower bed ahead. Lan Xingyao grabbed his wrist fiercely, pointed over there and exclaimed, "Over there, stinky brother." Baiyu looked in the direction Lan Xingyao pointed and saw 2 little kids with crooked pigtails holding branches, chasing after 2 dogs curled up in the corner, poking and yelling at them. A pitch-black puppy tucked its tail between its legs and crawled into a crevice in the rocks. Another snow-white puppy had blood oozing from its left front paw and was whimpering continuously as it was hit by branches. Lan Xingyao couldn't stand the scene. She had always loved animals, so she rushed over and said, "Hey, what are you doing, little brat? Who told you to bully the puppy?" Baiyu put the food he bought next to his car, and then walked to Lan Xingyao in 2 or 3 steps. He looked at the 2 children, who were frightened by Baiyu and stood still without moving. Baiyu pulled off the hem of his shirt to wrap around Xiao Bai's bleeding paw. Lan Xingyao squatted down and broke the sausage into pieces. Her voice was so soft that water could drip out. "Poor little one, don't be afraid." He turned around and glared at the 2 children. "Why are 2 little brats bullying a puppy? We are just playing around." One of the children stammered and stepped back. Baiyu picked up the trembling Xiao Hei and said coldly, "Play? Do you want me to beat you 2 up and then I'll play with you?" Hearing Baiyu's threats, the 2 children's eyes began to turn red. Seeing that the 2 children were ready to cry, Baiyu threatened, "If you don't leave, I will contact your parents." Until the 2 children ran away in shame, Lan Xingyao looked at Baiyu and said in a pitiful tone, "Brother, they are so pitiful, can we adopt them? Just give them a home." This. Baiyu was still hesitating. After all, Lan Xingyao was still pregnant. His Adam's apple moved and his fingertips unconsciously stroked the puppy's fluffy hair. Contact with pets during pregnancy may bring health risks. This thought kept turning around in his mind. Stinky brother. Lan Xingyao shook his arm, her hair brushing across the back of his hand. Look how pitiful they are. How about just treating them as 2 little bodyguards for your baby? When she raised her face, her eyelashes cast tiny shadows under her eyes, and her tone was as soft as a ball of marshmallow. Bai looked at the expectation flashing in Lan Xingyao's eyes, then looked down at Xiao Bai rubbing Lan Xingyao's fingertips with his wet nose, and finally gritted his teeth. Then just raise it. Before he could finish his words, a warm kiss was placed on his cheek. Lan Xingyao excitedly ran towards the car holding the puppy, and when she turned around, the hem of her skirt raised up a gorgeous arc. I know you are the best, my stinky brother. Bai rubbed his left cheek that was kissed and smiled happily. After all, Lan Xingyao had kissed both his left and right cheeks today. Looking at Xiao He in his arms, he followed Lan Xingyao's steps and got into the car, taking the two puppies to the nearest pet hospital. Lan Xingyao looked in the rearview mirror and found that in the back seat, Xiao He and Xiao Bai were curled up into two furry balls, like two sugar cookies tightly leaning against each other. The occasional humming became the most moving lullaby in the car. This scene made Lan Xingyao want to hold the two puppies in her arms and give them a good squeeze. Lan Xingyao's gaze finally fell on Bai's dazed face. Well, naughty brother, if we keep these two puppies in the future, do we have to buy some equipment? Yes, I'll go ask the people at the veterinary hospital later. The main thing is that I've never had one. Have you ever had a pet, sister? Bai cast a curious look. Lan Xingyao first adjusted Bai's gaze. Look forward, little brother, you don't want to live anymore. Well, I haven't raised one either, except for a turtle. When I was a child, I begged my father to raise it, and my father said he would let me raise it, but in the end my mother gave it to someone else. My mother said that if I raised it, I would not exist, and if I were there, it would not exist either. Since we have never raised a dog before, we just took our time. Soon, the two of them arrived at a well-known pet hospital. Bai held the two puppies in his arms, Lan Xingyao pushed the door in front of him, and the two of them walked in. The pet hospital was filled with a faint smell of disinfectant. When the nurse at the front desk saw them holding the injured puppy, she immediately arranged for emergency treatment. A middle-aged veterinarian in his 30s wearing black-framed glasses carefully examined Xiao Bai's wound and said, "Luckily, he was brought here in time. It's just a skin injury. Just change the dressing regularly." Bai carefully wrote down the precautions for deworming and vaccinations, while Lan Xingyao squatted beside him, teasing the kitten in the cage, and turning back to smile at Bai from time to time. After paying the money, the two left the two puppies here and would pick them up after school in the afternoon. Bai, who was about to pay, asked, "Do you have any dog food to recommend?" Hearing this, the nurses hurriedly introduced their dog food to Bai and his friends. After all, if Bai and his friends bought dog food here, they would also get a commission. "Sir, which one do you want? Do you need me to introduce it to you?" Bai waved his hand and said no, just pick the best one. The nurses were even happier when they heard this, and started to choose the most expensive ones for Bai. How much did it cost in total? Bai didn't care. He swiped the card and left the pet hospital with Lan Xingyao's things. Bai looked at Lan Xingyao, who kept looking back, and said comfortingly, "Sister, we need to observe the puppies here first. We will come and pick them up after school in the afternoon." Then let's go home." Bai stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards home. Chapter 55, The Names of the Two Dogs, Little Black King Kong and Little White Titan. The afternoon sun shone obliquely on the car body. Lan Xingyao sat in the passenger seat, sliding her fingers quickly across the screen of her mobile phone, searching attentively for dog raising equipment. "Silly brother, which one do you think looks better, this collar or this leash?" She handed the phone to Bai, who was sitting next to the driver's seat. Bai took the time to glance at the screen, a smile on his face. "Don't worry, sister-in-law, just buy whatever you like and equip our puppy completely." "Okay, I'll go no further than you." Lan Xingyao's eyes lit up, and she simply placed an order for all the dog supplies in her favorites. When the two arrived at the pet hospital, Lan Xingyao saw through the iron cage that the two puppies, who were listless in the morning, were now jumping happily and barking in baby voices. "Look, little brother. They are much more lively than this morning." She pulled Bai's sleeve excitedly. Bai chuckled and squeezed her palm, then knocked on the cage with his other hand. "Of course, we brought them here specially to see a doctor. If they become more and more listless after treatment, won't this pet hospital become a quack clinic?" After that, he put his arm around Lan Xingyao's shoulders and led her towards the car parked on the side of the road. The setting sun stretched their shadows very long. After they got home, they gently opened the puppy's cage, wanting to let the two little guys out to move around. At first, Xiao He was a little shy. He shrank in place and dared not move. He drooped his ears and looked around timidly. Xiao Bai, on the other hand, although his calf was still injured, was crawling around on the floor excitedly, his tail wagging like a small propeller. Seeing this, Lan Xingyao quickly stepped forward and gently held Xiaobai in her arms. She tapped its forehead lightly with her fingertips and said in a tone that was both distressed and scolding, "Little rascal, your wound hasn't healed yet, don't move. Be a good boy and lie down in the little nest that your mother has prepared for you to rest." After saying this, Nan Xingyao gently touched the little white dog's head. At this time, Bai Yu moved the doghouse that he had carefully selected near the school at noon from the car downstairs. It was a log cabin with a natural wood color and soft cushions, looking warm and comfortable. He carefully placed the doghouse in the sunniest corner of the balcony. Lan Xingyao came over holding Xiaobai, gently placed it in the doghouse, and carefully covered it with a small blanket. Looking at the still trembling Xiaohei, Lan Xingyao squatted down and said in a voice as sweet as honey, "Don't be afraid, Xiaohei, this is your home from now on, no one will bully you." As she spoke, she gently held Xiaohei in her arms, caressed him softly with her hands, and then placed him next to Xiaobai. "Have a good rest. When mom and dad finish cooking, we will come and give you a bath." Bai Yu stood aside, looking at Lan Xingyao's happy face, and a gentle smile rose unconsciously at the corner of his mouth. "Sister wife, I'm going to cook, you rest here. After dinner, I will give the puppy a bath, you just need to be in charge of directing it." "Yeah." Lan Xingyao responded, but her eyes never left the two puppies. Bai Yu walked into the kitchen, washed his hands carefully, and opened the refrigerator to check the ingredients. He was planning to surprise Lan Xingyao with some new dishes that she had never eaten before. While frying, stir-frying, and deep-frying, an enticing aroma gradually wafts out of the kitchen. When Bai Yu filled the table with delicious food, Lan Xingyao was taking pictures of the two puppies with her phone. She squatted on the ground to capture the moment when the puppies wagged their tails, and then stood on tiptoes to record their playing, making onomatopoeias of click, click from time to time. "Sister wife, let's eat first." Bai Yu clapped his hands and greeted her with a smile. Here. Look, little brother, aren't these two pictures super cute?" Lan Xingyao trotted over and handed the phone to Bai Yu. On the screen, two puppies yawned with their pink little mouths open, their eyes half open and half closed, looking very cute. Bai Yu took the phone, examined it carefully, and praised, "Sister Chow's photography skills have really improved by leaps and bounds. She made our babies look like little stars." Lan Xingyao, whose face flushed with praise, patted her chest proudly and said, "Of course not. Look at who I am. Hurry up and wash your hands and eat. I'll go prepare dinner for the puppy," Bai Yu said as he was about to walk towards the balcony. "Brother, let me come." Lan Xingyao hurriedly stopped him, her eyes full of expectation. Bai Yu smiled helplessly and dotingly, turned around and handed her dog food and milk. Lan Xingyao carefully poured the food into the exquisite dog bowl, first poured half of the fragrant milk, then sprinkled the nutritious dog food on it, and gently shook the bowl. "Babies, it's time to eat." Smelling the aroma of the food, the two puppies immediately crawled over with their short legs, twisting and turning, and buried their heads in the food with relish. Lan Xingyao watched them eat with relish, clapped her hands contentedly, and then went to wash her hands. She sat at the dining table, took a deep breath, and said intoxicatedly, "The food cooked by my stinky brother is so delicious. I have gained 4 or 5 pounds, and I will become a little fat man in the future. Let's see what you can do." Bai Yu immediately put his arm around her shoulders, eyes sparkling. "After my wife and sister have given birth, I will go to the gym with you. Let's shape our bodies, get a six-pack, peach buttocks, and beautiful right-angled shoulders and arms. When the time comes, when you wear a suspender skirt, your collarbones will be big enough to hold fish, and you will definitely amaze everyone." As he spoke, he used his fingers to outline the perfect body curves in the air. Lan Xingyao tapped his head lightly and said angrily, "Stinky little brother, don't I know what you are planning?" Bai Yu rubbed the place where he was hit and muttered softly, "I'm doing this for your own good. Fitness can both shape your body and exercise your body, killing 2 birds with 1 stone." Lan Xingyao thought about it and nodded gently, "Then let's talk about it after the baby is born." Bai Yu was very happy when he heard this. After all, who doesn't want a wife with stunning looks and perfect figure? After dinner, Bai Yu cleaned the kitchen, while Lan Xingyao curled up on the sofa, staring at the 2 puppies with a happy smile on her face. When Bai Yu finished his work and came to the living room, Lan Xingyao immediately got into his arms and gently drew circles on his tight abdominal muscles with her fingertips. "Brother, what do you think we should name these 2 puppies?" After hearing this, Bai Yu directly asked Lan Xingyao to name them. After all, he was useless if he named them himself. If the names he picked were not nice, Lan Xingyao would criticize them. It would be better to let him name them directly. Lan Xingyao lay in Bai Yu's arms, then thought about that stinky brother, and the 2 dogs were named Titan and King Kong. Lan Xingyao looked at Baiyu to see what Baiyu would think of the two names he had given her. Looking at Lan Xingyao's expectant eyes, what else could Baiyu say? He could only say something nice. If he dared to say something bad, it was possible that the reward he had promised to let him do whatever he wanted at noon would be gone. How could he praise him now? He had to get the reward first. Lan Xingyao was very happy to get Baiyu's affirmation. She picked up the two puppies and said, "From today on, Xiaobai, you are Titan, and Xiaohei, you are King Kong. Mommy will take you to take a bath. Let me do it, you just watch over here." Baiyu took the puppy and led Lan Xingyao to the bathroom. He carefully fetched a basin of warm water and wiped the injured Titan's body carefully with a wet towel, his movements as gentle as if he was treating a rare treasure. When it was King Kong's turn, the little guy started splashing around in the water excitedly and making happy noises as soon as he touched the water. "Be good, it will be fine soon." Baiyu comforted it softly while applying shower gel to it and rubbing every part of its hair carefully. 20 minutes later, the two puppies were refreshed, their fur was fluffy and soft, and they exuded a faint fragrance. Titan and King Kong looked clean and cute. Chapter 56. Why is my brother so excessive? Looking at the clean King Kong and Titan, Lan Xingyao held one in each hand and kissed each of them. "They smell so good." Then she held the two little guys in the doghouse and patted their heads. "You must be sleepy today, so go to bed early and don't yell at night, or you will be spanked tomorrow." King Kong and Titan barked at Lan Xingyao a few times, and then the two puppies started playing in the doghouse. Baiyu came to Lan Xingyao's side, gently put his arm around her waist, held her in his arms, breathed into her ear, and then said in a teasing tone, "Sister wife, do you still remember what you said to me at noon?" Lan Xingyao, who was lying in Baiyu's arms, had her ears completely red. She wanted to break free from Baiyu's embrace, but was still held tightly by Baiyu. "Stinky brother, did I say anything to you?" "No, right?" Baiyu looked at Lan Xingyao in his arms with a smile. Lan Xingyao kept looking at Baiyu, who was looking at her with a half smile. Finally, she gritted her teeth and twisted Baiyu's chest hard. "Oomph, I just said it, what do you think, brother?" Hearing this, Baiyu picked up Lan Xingyao and teased, "I thought my wife's sister wouldn't admit it." As he said this, he carried Lan Xingyao to the master bedroom, gently placed her on the bed, then smiled and walked to the cupboard, squatted down, and took out something he had bought a long time ago. Lan Xingyao was lying on the bed, watching Baiyu rummaging through the cabinet with a lazy look, and teased, "Stinky brother, I'm pregnant, and it's useless to take those things, so stinky brother, go to bed early." Baiyu completely ignored what Lan Xingyao said, and finally took out a black cloth bag from the cabinet. Lan Xingyao looked at the black and white silks that poured out of Baiyu's black bag and laughed. "Brother, you've been looking for these things for so long. Do you want me to wear them for you to see?" Baiyu raised his eyebrows at Lan Xingyao. "Stinky sister didn't give it to you so that you can wear it for me to see, but gave it to you so that you can serve me." To Lan Xingyao's astonishment, Baiyu gently put the black stockings on Lan Xingyao's slender legs. After putting on the clothes, Baiyu came to Lan Xingyao's ear and said a few words to her. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao's ears turned red and she kicked Baiyu in the chest. "Brother, who did you learn this from?" Baiyu looked at Lan Xingyao with pitiful eyes. "So, will my sister-in-law help me or not?" Lan Xingyao, who was about to refuse, saw Baiyu's pitiful look and gritted her teeth. "Just this once, hum." Half an hour later, Lan Xingyao asked, "What's wrong, stinky brother?" "My legs are so sore." "Are you feeling better now, stinky brother?" Baiyu looked like he was enjoying it, but when he heard that Lan Xingyao's legs were sore, he asked Lan Xingyao to stop, and then went to Lan Xingyao's ear and said, "Wife, sister, can we do this?" "Get lost, Baiyu. Get out of here right now. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible." Baiyu started to act coquettishly in Lan Xingyao's arms. "Sister, this is just the first time." "Impossible, don't even think about it, little brother." However, under Baiyu's persistence, Lan Xingyao finally compromised and helped him this time. Under Baiyu's gaze, Lan Xingyao slowly took off her top, revealing her collarbone, and then her upper body was naked. Under Baiyu's gaze, Lan Xingyao tied her hair up. Think about the rest of the content yourself. I originally wrote a lot, but it didn't pass the review. Lan Xingyao pinched Baiyu's waist hard, then ran towards the bathroom. Baiyu is now very satisfied, and no matter how beautiful a girl is, he will not be interested in her. Lan Xingyao came out of the bathroom 10 minutes later, jumped directly onto the bed, and stepped on Baiyu's chest with her jade feet. "Don't you know that my stinky brother told you to take your hands away?" Baiyu hurriedly explained, "You can't blame me, sister-in-law. I just couldn't help it." "If you can't help it, then don't bear it. Just be a good sister to me from now on." Hearing this, Bai quickly stretched out her hands in surrender. Good sister, it's my fault. I can't help it. Come on, sister, let me give you a massage. Aren't your feet sore? I'll give you a full body massage tonight. Hearing this, Lan Xingyao still stepped hard on Bai's handsome face viciously, and then stuffed her toes into Bai's mouth, stuffing it hard. Bai hurriedly pulled Lan Xingyao's calves apart and vomited a few times. Stinky brother, this is how I felt just now, so is it uncomfortable? Bai waved his hands hurriedly. Seeing Bai in pain, Lan Xingyao kicked him a few times and said, Brother, hurry up and get ready to give your sister a full body massage. Relax. I feel like my legs are no longer my own. I am so tired after helping you once. Okay, I will ensure that I complete the task. Bai went to the bathroom, filled a basin with water, and asked Lan Xingyao to lie on the bed. Bai started by massaging Lan Xingyao's calves. Bai used his god-level massage skills to make Lan Xingyao feel extremely comfortable and relaxed. Under Bai's massage, Lan Xingyao slowly fell asleep. Bai looked at Lan Xingyao, who was sleeping, and gently covered her with a quilt. He went to the bathroom to wash himself first, then went to the balcony and saw that the two puppies had fallen asleep. Bai also yawned, gently held Lan Xingyao in his arms, and slowly fell asleep. Happy May Day. No one is urging me to update, but it's sad to urge me to update. Chapter 57. Sign in to the God-level gym with special functions. Bai and Lan Xingyao, who were still asleep, were awakened by the intermittent, anxious, and restless barking of two puppies in the living room. Lan Xingyao gently pushed Bai. Brother, go and see what Titan and King Kong are calling so early in the morning? Bai reluctantly crawled out of bed and came to the living room, only to see two puppies barking excitedly in the doghouse. When they saw him, their barking became louder. Bai picked up the two puppies and patted them on the buttocks a few times, saying with a hint of anger, King Kong, Titan, what time is it now? The two little guys who got beaten stopped yelling and just whimpered. Bai felt a little embarrassed, patted their heads again, and said, Okay, Daddy will make breakfast for you. Are you hungry? He went to get some dog food and milk and placed them in front of the puppies. Looking at the two puppies quickly crawling over and chewing with big mouthfuls, Bai smiled and yawned, intending to go back to bed to catch up on some sleep. At this moment, the system's voice came from my mind, ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in for a week and obtaining a 3,000-meter God-level gym. This voice instantly dispelled Bai's sleepiness. 3,000 meters? How big would that be? Seeing this, the system elf shook his head helplessly. Host, you should think carefully about the word God level instead of just caring about the size of the gym. Bai then began to study why this gym was called God level. After a careful inspection, he was pleasantly surprised to find that as long as you exercise in this gym for a week, you can get a random attribute point. Seeing Bai's shocked expression, the system nodded with satisfaction. Host, your luck is simply amazing today. This kind of reward usually requires at least an annual contract to get. Bai deeply agreed with this. He had never gotten anything good when drawing cards in the past, but his wife Lan Xingyao always got it right. Could it be because he asked her to serve him last night? Sucked all her luck away? Thinking of this, Bai said to the system in his heart, change the sign in to daily sign in from now on. He wanted to try whether his guess was correct. Back in the master bedroom, Bai crawled into bed and hugged Lan Xingyao in his arms. Lan Xingyao looked up at him. Stinky brother, King Kong and Titan are calling so early in the morning, are they hungry? Bai scratched her nose lovingly. Wife, you were so smart. Bai couldn't help swallowing his saliva as he looked at Lan Xingyao's nearly perfect face in his arms. Lan Xingyao noticed his abnormality and poked him gently. Stinky brother, why are you so energetic? So early in the morning. Bai patted her beautiful buttocks and said with a smile, you can't blame me for this. It's early in the morning when the blood is full. Besides, you are so beautiful, who can resist? Don't think you can get away with it by praising me for being pretty. Go take a cold shower and cool yourself down. Lan Xingyao was about to stand up. Bai wanted to cheat, but she kicked him away. I helped you once yesterday, and my feet are still sore now. Bai was full of doubts. He clearly had mastered God-level massage techniques, so logically he shouldn't feel tired. What went wrong? While he was in a daze, Lan Xingyao had already run into the bathroom to wash up. Bai still had a smile on his lips as he slowly stood up. His eyes casually swept around. I saw some items scattered messily on the ground, and broken black and white silk threads entangled together, as if silently telling the passion of last night. He sighed softly, bent down to pick up the items one by one and put them in order, then walked into the bathroom. When Baiyu came out of the bathroom, Lan Xingyo had already started carefully matching her outfit for today. He casually put on a piece of clothes and pants, turned and walked into the kitchen, and began to prepare a loving breakfast for Lan Xingyo. The egg liquid in the frying pan sizzled, and the aroma mixed with the mellow scent of coffee spread. Lan Xingyo stood on tiptoe and hugged him from behind, her hair rubbing against his neck. "My naughty brother, you look so handsome when you fry eggs." Baiyu smiled and turned the eggs over. The golden egg liquid shone attractively in the morning light. Lan Xingyo looked at Baiyu's serious expression with eyes full of admiration. After all, serious men are really charming. She couldn't help but kiss Baiyu on the face. "You've worked hard, little brother." Then she added, "I'll leave breakfast to you. I'll go see King Kong and Titan." She walked to the doghouse and saw 2 puppies curled up in the kennel and sleeping soundly after eating. Lan Xingyo squatted down and poked their furry heads. "They are so cute." Then she picked up her mobile phone and kept taking pictures of the puppies. Baiyu walked up to Lan Xingyo and saw her concentrating on taking pictures. He couldn't help but urge her, "Okay, sister, stop taking pictures and have breakfast." The two sat down at the dining table, and Lan Xingyo enthusiastically showed Baiyu the photos she had just taken. Baiyu glanced at them a few times and complained sourly, "Wife, you've never taken such a serious photo of me before." Lan Xingyo, who was drinking porridge, was choked by these words and sprayed a mouthful of porridge on Baiyu's face. She apologized hurriedly, "Sorry, little brother. I didn't expect you would be jealous of 2 puppies." After that, she hurried to the living room to get toilet paper and carefully wiped Baiyu clean. Baiyu still felt his face was sticky, so he went to the bathroom to wash his face again. When he sat back at the table, he saw Lan Xingyo still trying to hold back her laughter, so he couldn't help but scold her, "Stinky sister, can't you stop your mouth even when eating?" Then he picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and fed it into her mouth. Lan Xingyo swallowed the food and waved her hands repeatedly, "Brother, I won't laugh anymore. Hurry up and eat. We have to go to school after eating." After dinner, when the two changed their shoes and prepared to go out, Lan Xingyo looked at the doghouse with some concern. "We are going to school, they won't make trouble, right?" Baiyu put his arm around her shoulders and walked downstairs. "Don't worry, they are so small, even if they make trouble, they won't make any noise." After a pause, he added, "If you are really worried, I will install a surveillance camera at home so that I can keep an eye on them at any time when I go to school." The sycamore trees outside the community rustled in the morning breeze. Baiyu sent Lan Xingyo to the entrance of the Magic City Art Academy. She waved and ran into the school gate, and the small pendant on her pink backpack cast a shadow. Baiyu stared at her back for a few seconds. When he turned around, the phone in his pocket vibrated. It was a message from the contact person at the gym club, asking him when he would have time to go to the gym to sign the contract. After Baiyu replied that he was free on Friday, he put away his phone and walked into the classroom. He glanced around and saw that there were not many people, so he found a seat and sat down. The author is correcting the typo above. The main reason is that the author is embarrassed to read it after writing it once. After all, he can carve out a 3-bedroom, 1 living room house from his own book. Another thing to unify is why Lan Xingyo's father's name keeps changing. At the beginning, Lan Xingyo's father's surname was Liu. Later, someone asked me why the family had 3 surnames. Then I remembered this problem and started to correct it. There are many places that were missed, so I'm sorry. Chapter 58. Xiaobai didn't expect you to be so good at fighting after you started working out. After finally getting through the morning classes, Baiyu yawned and walked towards the parking lot. Suddenly, the phone in his pocket vibrated. He took out his phone and saw a note on the screen. "My wife's sister." After the call was connected, Lin Shanshan's excited voice came. "Little Bai brother. My wife is going out to dinner with 4 of us girlfriends at noon today. Don't worry, I will definitely take good care of my wife, so little Bai brother doesn't need to worry." Baiyu's mouth curled up into a smile. "Thank you for your hard work, Sister Shanshan. Is that even necessary? I used to take care of the 3 of them. Taking care of them was a piece of cake for me." Lin Shanshan was showing off proudly when Lan Xingyo flicked her forehead lightly. "Give you some sunshine and you will be bright? If we were not with you every time, you, who are bad at finding your way, would have been kidnapped and sold in the mountains." Hiss. Lin Shanshan squatted on the ground, holding her forehead, pretending to be aggrieved. "My stinky wife actually bullies my husband. It hurts me so much." Lan Xingyo took back the phone and said angrily into the receiver. "You naughty brother, I have to have lunch with my girlfriends at noon, and take them home to watch King Kong and Titan. Eat your food and don't go out to cause trouble. If I find you fighting, kneeling on the keyboard won't solve the problem. Don't worry, honey. I promise to be obedient. After receiving Baiyu's promise, Lan Xingyao nodded with satisfaction. I'll hang up first then. Goodbye, wife. After hanging up the phone, Baiyu turned and walked towards the boys' dormitory building. Baiyu gently pushed open the dormitory door. The room was pitch black, with the sounds of teeth grinding and snoring coming one after another. He walked straight to the balcony and opened the curtains. Are you still sleeping? What time is it? Fan Wenbin, Ding Guanyuet and Zhang Nan, who were awakened by the light, raised their heads and stared at Baiyu with resentful eyes. Baiyu was about to make a joke, but when he saw the bruises on Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin's faces, he couldn't help but burst out laughing. The three people who had been woken up were immediately furious. After looking at each other, they got out of bed, pressed Baiyu on the bed, covered him with a quilt and started beating him. Beat up. Don't hit me. I'll treat you at noon today. Baiyu begged for mercy repeatedly under the quilt. The three of them then let go. Baiyu pulled back the quilt and frowned and complained. Whose bed is this? Why is the quilt so smelly? How long has it been since it was washed? The three of them turned their eyes to Fan Wenbin. Fan Wenbin stiffened his neck and glared back. What if I haven't washed it for a month? I only have this one quilt, so I will definitely wash it on Friday. Xiao Fan, you should change your quilt, otherwise the boss and Ding Ding will really throw you out. Baiyu joked. Upon hearing this, Fan Wenbin crossed his arms over his chest and looked up at the roof at a 45-degree angle. It was a very handsome move, but the bruises on his face made it even more funny. Baiyu couldn't help laughing out loud, and this laugh instantly set off the whole audience, and the four of them laughed together. Hold it, hold it. Under S command, everyone reluctantly stopped smiling. Baiyu took out his cell phone, checked the time, and said to the three people. 3 good sons, you didn't eat breakfast, right? Come on, Daddy will treat you. The three rolled their eyes at him as they sorted their clothes. Ding Guanyue raised her eyebrows and said. Treating is treating, but can the title be changed? Fan Wenbin walked to the bathroom with a tissue in his hand, and echoed. The boss is right. But if you want to eat, wait for me. I'm going to the bathroom first. Hey, I'm treating you guys to dinner, hurry up and stop wasting time, okay? I'll give you 10 minutes, okay? Upon hearing this, Ding Guanyue retorted, Hey, how can 10 minutes be enough? I still need to wash my hair. Look how greasy my hair is. What else could Baiyu say? He could only sit there and wait for the three of them to dawdle while fixing their hair and clothes. While applying medicine to the bruises on his face, Zhang Nan said to Baiyu, who was sitting next to him, By the way, Xiaobai, I think your fitness is really useful. The day before yesterday, you were able to beat 4 or 5 people by yourself. So last night, the three of us discussed and decided to go to the gym to get a gym membership. Do you have any recommendations? Baiyu, who was watching a short video, became excited when he heard what Zhang Nan said. Boss, I just bought a gym these few days. I'll take you to see it this weekend. If you have time, you can go there to work out for free. After hearing this, Ding Guanyuan and Zhang Nan looked at Baiyu in surprise. Xiaobai, you are a rich man. You really are a rich man. Not only did you take us to see the Jinling Palace a few days ago, but now you have money to invest in a gym. Looking at the two people's envious eyes, Baiyu could only smile. When Fan Wenbin came out of the toilet, he asked curiously, What are you guys yelling about, Mr. Dog? I can hear it at the door. Who cleaned the toilet today? Go quickly. It stinks. Hearing this, Ding Guanyue raised her head and looked at Fan Wenbin. Asshole, you finished using the toilet, let me clean it for you. Fan Wenbin looked at Ding Guanyue's murderous gaze and waved his hand hastily. Let me clean up later, let me clean up and we'll change. Fan Wenbin changed the subject and asked, What did you just say about the dog owner? In response to Fan Wenbin's question, Zhang Nan immediately repeated what Baiyu said. After listening to this, Fan Wenbin looked at Baiyu with wide eyes, especially Baiyu's hands. Xiao Bai, how about our relationship? Fan Wenbin put his arms around Baiyu's neck. Baiyu moved Fan Wenbin's hand away and asked, Have you washed your hands? Fan Wenbin rubbed his hands awkwardly. That's not important. What's important is this. Before Fan Wenbin could finish, Baiyu kicked him to the sink and said, The most important thing now is that you wash your hands. After washing his hands, Fan Wenbin looked at Bai Yu with a resentful look and rubbed his butt. Being stared at by Fan Wenbin, Bai Yu felt hairy all over and begged for mercy. Don't look at me like that. It makes me look like a scumbag. Be normal and tell me what's the important thing. Hearing this, Fan Wenbin looked at Bai Yu with eager eyes. Xiao Bai, can you teach me how to write online articles? It would be a pity if I don't use my perfect hands to write. As for you, forget it. You don't have the talent for it. Bai Yu joked. Hearing this, Fan Wenbin looked at Bai Yu with resentful eyes, and Bai Yu felt numb all over, and hurriedly said, don't look at me like that, or I'll beat you up. Boss, ding ding, look, Xiao Bai is so crazy now. The two of them waved their hands hastily in response to Fan Wenbin's pleading look. Xiao Bai is right, don't look at us like that, we can't stand it. Being stared at by Fan Wenbin, he quickly begged for mercy. I will definitely teach you how to write novels when I have time. So can we go eat now? It's been half an hour. Let's eat. Daddy's treating today. You can eat whatever you want. Get out. The three men gave Bai Yu a middle finger and then walked towards the school gate. After walking around for a while, they finally came to a food stall. Bai Yu pointed at the sign and said, I'm treating you guys to a meal, so you're going to eat this? The three nodded and walked into the store. I know you're rich now, but the old taste is still better. Bai Yu looked at the backs of the three people, smiled and shook his head. In the past, the three of them often invited Bai Yu to this restaurant for dinner. After all, Bai Yu used to be a bootlicker. Whenever he had no money, he would either ask Lan Xingyao to borrow money. After the male friend's money was spent, when Bai Yu had no money, the three of them would bring Bai Yu here for a meal. Zhang Nan, who was standing at the front, looked at Bai Yu standing there in a daze, and waved and shouted hurriedly, what are you doing? Why are you in a daze? Keep up with the pace. Okay, here I come. Chapter 59 Obtaining Body Strengthening Fluid. Reviewer, I was wrong. I deleted more than 700 words. Please stop blocking me. It has been a whole morning. I have revised it more than 10 times. When the four of them walked out of the food stall, Fan Wenbin touched his round belly and said to Bai Yu with emotion, Xiao Bai, these past few days are really thanks to you. If it weren't for you and Zhang Nan helping us two poor guys, we would have starved to death long ago. Upon hearing this, Ding Guanyue clasped his hands together and shouted, since you two have not abandoned me in my poverty, today I will honor you as my godfathers. As he was about to kneel down and kowtow, he was stopped by Bai Yu and Zhang Nan, who quickly tapped him on the forehead. Ding ding, you are repaying kindness with enmity. Zhang Nan teased, we all know the story of Lu Bu recognizing his adoptive father. You used the trident to stab the adoptive father? Are you trying to take our property? Fan Wenbin patted his belly and agreed, at most, I just want to eat and drink for free. It's hard to eat you out of money. But ding ding, this kid suddenly wants to worship you as his father. He must have other intentions. Hee, you still have the nerve to say that, ding ding, you too. The four of them walked towards the school while playing and joking. Ding Guanyue was still lying on the table. Bai Yu poked him gently. Ding Guanyue turned around and said unhappily, what are you poking me for? I'm so sleepy now. Bai Yu rolled his eyes helplessly and looked behind him. Ding Guanyue understood Bai Yu's look and turned back, only to see Professor Jean standing behind him, looking at him with a smile. Professor Jean asked gently, student, you have been lying down since the beginning of class. Are you feeling unwell? Or did you not rest well during lunch break? Ding Guanyue waved her hands hastily, no, Professor Jean. Professor Jean pushed his glasses and said with a smile, although this is an elective course, it also has credits. You must listen carefully. Ding Guanyue nodded quickly and promised to listen carefully. Bai Yu, Zhang Nan and Fan Wenbin on the side tried hard to suppress their laughter and pinched their thighs hard. When Professor Jean turned around and walked onto the podium, Fan Wenbin looked at the three people with a vicious look. Bai Yu was the first to explain, I just reminded you, but you didn't react. Zhang Nan also waved his hands quickly, you can't blame me for this. I was sitting so far away, how could I remind you? You should ask Ding Guanyue, who is closest to you, why he didn't remind you. Fan Wenbin hugged Ding Guanyue's neck and said, Ding ding, it's not that I didn't scream, it's that Professor Jean kept looking at me with a smile. It's my fault. To apologize, I will treat you to a good meal when I give you living expenses at the beginning of the month to make amends. Humph, that's more like it. An afternoon passed quickly. After finishing 2 classes, Bai Yu stretched and said, okay, brothers, I'm leaving first. I have to pick up my wife. After that, he put on his school bag and quickly left the classroom. The three of them looked at Bayu's back, their eyes full of envy. Who doesn't want to have a gentle and lovely girlfriend, and hug each other to sleep after school? Unlike the three of them, they looked at each other and went back to the dormitory to sleep on the cold bed. Bayu was driving towards Nanxingyao school when his phone rang. Bayu saw that it was Lan Xingyao calling and picked up the phone. What's wrong, honey? I'll be there soon. Lan Xingyao's voice came from the phone. You don't have to pick me up, little brother. I don't have classes this afternoon. I forgot to tell you at noon, so just come back directly. Okay, I'll be right back. Honey, do you want to eat anything? I'll bring it to you. Lan Xingyao thought for a moment and said, my stinky little brother, I don't think I have anything to eat. Oh, by the way, please buy me a durian. I haven't eaten it for a long time. Okay, no problem. Bayu drifted to the fruit shop, picked 2 good durians, and bought some other fruits. With a bang, Bayu just closed the door. Lan Xingyao flew into his arms like a light butterfly. My darling brother, you're finally back. I missed you so much. Her voice was as sweet as honey. Bayu looked at Lan Xingyao's perfect face in his arms and couldn't help biting it with his lips. Why is my wife so clingy today? Lan Xingyao pushed Bayu's face away and scolded, stinky brother, don't bite your face. It's full of saliva and it's so dirty. Then she looked up at him again. Are you not happy that I'm sticking to you? Just as she was about to get off Bayu directly embraced her 2 long legs and gently hugged her waist. Of course, no problem. Brother hopes that sister sticks to brother 24 hours a day. Bayu carried Lan Xingyao to the kitchen, put the durian in the kitchen first, then carried her to the sofa. Bayu sat down on the sofa, and Lan Xingyao sat on Bayu's body, with her legs tightly clasped around Bayu's waist. As their lips were getting closer and closer, the puppy's voice suddenly interrupted the ambiguous atmosphere between them. Bayu and Lan Xingyao looked towards Titan and King Kong, and saw the 2 puppies staring at them without blinking. Lan Xingyao stood up from Bayu, walked to Titan and King Kong, and gently tapped their foreheads. Stop making trouble, little guys. Titan and King Kong just barked at Lan Xingyao a few times and started playing around in the doghouse again. Lan Xingyao also took out a dog playing stick and started playing with the puppies, while Bayu smiled gently as he watched the scene. After resting for a few minutes, Bayu looked at the time and saw that it was already past 5 o'clock. He went to the kitchen first, prepared the durian, brought it to the living room, and let Lan Xingyao taste it. My stinky brother has a pretty good taste, and what he bought is pretty good. That's fine, honey, you can play with King Kong and Titan in the living room. I'm going to make dinner. When Bayu finished cooking dinner, the whole room was filled with the aroma of rice. Lan Xingyao smelled it and patted her belly. My stinky brother smells so good, what did you cook? Hearing this, Bayu put all the dishes on the table and clapped his hands. Wife, come and see for yourself. Lan Xingyao looked at the dishes that were all her favorites, and looked at Bayu with eyes full of love. Bayu filled the dog bowl with dog food, and then prepared a bowl of milk and placed it in front of the dog. Come and eat, King Kong and Titan. The 2 puppies wagged their tails and began to eat, while Bayu and Lan Xingyao also sat down and slowly began to eat. After finishing their meal, the 2 of them lay on the sofa, Lan Xingyao lying in Bayu's arms, and they watched the puppies playing in the living room. Lan Xingyao nudged herself in Bayu's arms. Brother, go buy a scale tomorrow so I can see how much weight I have gained. Hearing this, Bayu had no choice but to smile and agree. Time passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye, the 2 of them finished their shower and lay in bed. Lan Xingyao pinched Bayu's hand that was moving around on her body. Don't touch me, little brother. Go to sleep quickly. Bayu pinched it and said, Wife, I'm a little angry now. I really can't help it. Please help me again. Hearing Bayu's words, Lan Xingyao's ears were already slightly red, and she bit Bayu's chest. I won't, you stinky brother who's sleeping. Wife. If you don't want it, then don't. It's no use acting like a spoiled child. Go to sleep. Lan Xingyao turned around and fell asleep with her back to Bayu. Bayu looked at Lan Xingyao's graceful back and swallowed, and had to bear it. Lan Xingyao, with her back to Bayu, bit her lower lip lightly. In the night, the blush on her cheeks lingered for a long time, and ripples appeared in her heart. The next morning, Bayu patted Lan Xingyao on the head in the quilt and said, Wife, speed up. Only Lan Xingyao's vague voice could be heard from inside the quilt. At this moment, the voice of the system came into Bayu's mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for being so lucky in getting the body-strengthening fluid. Chapter 60 Sisters, my husband is a bit energetic. Oh my god, these two pictures made me mentally collapse. I sent them at 6 o'clock in the morning, and he kept reviewing them until 11 o'clock. I deleted almost 700 to 800 words in both pictures. Those who understand will understand. Bayu looked carefully at the introduction of the physical strengthening liquid. After using the physical strengthening liquid, the user's body can return to the best condition. Daily use can gradually enhance the user's physical fitness. Although this body strengthening liquid is not as exaggerated as 10 times the body strengthening, Bayu looked at the system and gave him a body strengthening liquid as big as a football field, thinking that he could help his family and Lan Xingyao, who was helping him in bed, to strengthen their bodies. Suddenly, the pain from below made Bayu scream, "It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, dear wife, please don't bite it. If you bite it, your happiness for the rest of your life will be gone." Lan Xingyao's vague voice came from the bed, "Stinky brother, what are you so excited about? It makes my throat hurt." "Humph, you don't feel sorry for me at all." Hearing this, Bayu could only touch Lan Xingyao's head to comfort her. Half an hour later, Bayu gently pressed his head. At this time, Lan Xingyao hit Bayu's legs hard, but could not break free from Bayu's hands. Suddenly, Lan Xingyao seemed to sense something and took a small bite viciously. This bite made Bayu's body tremble violently. After being stunned for a moment, he gently let go of Lan Xingyao's head. Lan Xingyao crawled out from the bed and looked at Bayu with anger in her eyes. Bayu touched his nose awkwardly. "Wife, I can't help it. I really can't help it." Bayu wanted to explain, but Lan Xingyao blocked his lips. Bayu's eyes widened and he suddenly felt Lan Xingyao's soft tongue prying open his teeth. At the moment when their tongues touched, Bayu finally reacted. He quickly pushed Lan Xingyao away and made a few spit sounds. "You think it's dirty, so why do you let me do it?" Bayu was helpless and hurried to the bathroom to rinse his mouth and brush his teeth. Lan Xingyao was watching this scene on the bed and laughing. Suddenly, she felt something near her mouth. She took it off and saw that it was a hair. Her face instantly turned ugly and she quickly went to the bathroom to brush her teeth. While brushing her teeth, Lan Xingyao looked at Bayu, who was twisting and turning beside her with a happy look on his face, and kicked him in annoyance. Bayu was not angry after being kicked, he just glanced at Lan Xingyao and happily brushed his teeth again. After brushing his teeth, one of them went to the kitchen to make breakfast, and the other went back to the room to change clothes. Bayu was watching over the bubbling pot of soup in the kitchen when his peripheral vision was suddenly caught by a beautiful figure. Lan Xingyao leaned against the doorframe, with the sleeves of her white shirt loosely rolled up. The morning light filtered through the gauze curtains, casting a soft glow on the fabric of her clothes. The jeans she wore on her lower body had a completely different style. The indigo denim fabric perfectly outlined the graceful curve of her hip line, and as she tilted her head and smiled slightly, the fabric began to wrinkle slightly, making her full and round hips even more attractive. Bayu looked at Lan Xingyao's buttocks, swallowed, shook his head, and dispelled the distracting thoughts in his mind. Lan Xingyao looked at his silly look and felt very satisfied. She pinched Bayu's cheek and said, "Brother, stop being in a daze. Make breakfast. I'm going to feed King Kong and Titan." Lan Xingyao skipped to the balcony and saw the two puppies, King Kong and Titan, sleeping soundly. Lan Xingyao showed her little fangs and gently stood up King Kong and Titan, "Get up and go back to sleep." King Kong and Titan glanced at Lan Xingyao and lay back in the doghouse. Bayu in the kitchen looked at the noodles he made, nodded with satisfaction, and then took out a cup of body-strengthening liquid from the system backpack. Bayu looked at the pile of body-strengthening liquid and twitched his lips. The strengthening liquid looked like thick yogurt. He shook his head hastily to get rid of these thoughts. Bayu put breakfast on the dining table in the living room and said to Lan Xingyao, who was still in the living room, "Wife, it's time to eat." Coming. Lan Xingyao responded, sitting at the dining table and watching the unknown liquid that Bayu poured for her. Bayu looked at Lan Xingyao's suspicious eyes and said, "Wife, this is a tonic, don't think too much about it." Hearing this, Lan Xingyao twitched her lips. "I just ate something this morning, and now you're saying it's a tonic, and it looks so good, how can I not think too much about it? I don't drink, I only eat noodles." Seeing Lan Xingyao's rejection expression, Bayu sighed helplessly. The appearance of this strengthening liquid was indeed easy to cause misunderstanding. Okay. Bayu didn't force it anymore, took the body strengthening liquid back to the kitchen and put it back into the storage space. "It seems I have to wait until tonight to give it to my wife." Bayu returned to the dining table and the two began to eat breakfast. After breakfast, the two were ready to set off. The two puppies ran over happily, wagging their tails and barking at Bayu and Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao squatted down, holding one in each hand, and kissed them on the forehead. King Kong, Titan, Mom and Dad have to go out to class, and they don't have time to stay at home with you. I put your meals in the dog dishes, remember to eat, and don't make trouble at home, do you hear me? King Kong and Titan just barked at Lan Xingyao. Lan Xingyao put the two puppies back into the kennel and walked towards the parking lot taking Baiyu's hand. Baiyu sent Lan Xingyao to the school gate as usual, and then went back to his own school to start classes. Lan Xingyao was already a senior, and her main courses were writing papers and internships. Lan Xingyao returned to the dormitory first and saw her three best friends, some of whom were writing papers, some were playing games, and some were watching TV series. Lin Shanshan raised her head from the game, looked at Lan Xingyao and shouted, "Wife, you're back so early today." Lan Xingyao walked up to Lin Shanshan, pinched her little face, and used a tissue to wipe off the spicy stick oil stains on her face. "You're so old, and you don't even know how to wipe your mouth after eating. It's because you're here that I'm too lazy to wipe it," Lin Shanshan said coquettishly. The other two looked up and continued to do their own things. Lan Xingyao sat on her bed, swinging her legs, and said, "Sisters, let me ask you something. What should I do if my boyfriend is too energetic?" Hearing this, the three of them raised their heads and looked at Lan Xingyao with curious eyes. Although Lan Xingyao has a carefree personality, she still feels embarrassed when her best friend looks at her like that. Looking at Lan Xingyao, who lowered her head, Lin Shanshan slid her chair to Lan Xingyao's side and lifted her cheek with her fingers. Lin Shanshan asked curiously, "Wife, how many minutes does your brother last? At a time?"